A bulletin from me to you, a bullhorn right out of the blue, a bullet right into your brain, in bullet points that will explain. I'm bulldozing the bullshit now. Those bullies say that I'm a cow. They're gonna find the bulwark raised. Best believe it's my final phase. Blue, the color of the sky today. Blue, the tears I'm gonna cry today. Blue, it's horrible to think about. Blue, it's terrible, it gives me gout. Blue, I'm miserable and I know why. Blue, it's visible that I might cry. Blue, impossible yet true somehow. Blue, guess he's the bull and I'm the cow. Blue, oh Blue.
Curses! Melted again! I'll get you next time, casino!
We're opening a free store sponsored by Poly Market, but it was only going to last like a week.
No, that was something that happened. Oh my gosh, that's super. What is that? Water, vegetable juice, fruit juice, 100%. Black tea, green tea, natural flavors, vitamin C. It seems like a much better alternative if you have to drink. I have to drink. I do like V8 and like a Bloody Mary, but no. Oh my gosh, that happened. But it's non-GMO, gluten-free, no artificial colors, no sugar added. I get anxiety, and like it makes me like, I don't know. I have to drink. Damn, they're so good. Having even more anxiety because so I have to be careful. I have to be careful with. It definitely helps. Having even more.
Hit like if you like the show. If you don't like the show, don't hit like or hit thumbs down. Be like, this guy sucks. I don't mind. But if you do like the show, hit that like button. It really does. I gotta remind YouTube that I'm here. They are not distributing things out.
Holy shit, what an absolute disaster. I have a completely different show planned tonight, but the Chrissie Mayr sweep session, can we get some fucking justices for Venti? I felt like I was unironically taking crazy pills. Venti was like saying, you're just dismissing everything I'm saying. You're giving me non-apologies. And then Chrissie's like, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Here's a super chat for $50. You're a bitch, Brittany. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh my God. Like, you can't sum it up easier than Jeremy Prime. Our expectations for you were low, but holy fuck. Oh my God. I'm going to try and include the Chrissie Mayr stuff in tonight, but there's just so much stuff. I've got all my tabs. Look at these fucking tabs. There's so much stuff that happened over the weekend, but how was your weekend, chat? If you're on YouTube, hit that like button. If you're on Kick, spam those fucking bees. This is a bee-based economy. Kick actually does apparently give you more money the more bees you spam, or anything, really. We got like over $100 in bee juice last week, which is crazy. But it has been insane. First of all, we've got the LOL suit might be happening. Jeremy's getting class action sued for his deplatforming of people all over YouTube, but primarily the Kino Casino boys, who tomorrow their show's going to be fucking fire. I want to hear PP Preach go off on fucking Chrissie Mayr, that harlot. Oh my goodness, we got a few extra Chrissy things today actually, like her weird PDF fantasies where she's like creeping on 16-year-old men as like a 35-year-old woman. This is a weird shit. And this is the thing, is Jeremy is so toxic, he's so radioactive that if you just surround yourself near him, you get a touch of the ick. But not only that, the Quartering deleted his own friend's channel, the Tism channel, The Incredible Salt Mine. This is a podcast he was running for, I think, 7 years with Bering and Count Dankula. He deletes all the videos. Then Bering's like, what the fuck's happened? And he's like, what? We're going to do a podcast tomorrow? Then he pretends, he gaslights his own, like these people like Chrissie and Mel and fucking Jeremy, they're just perfect for each other. Like, these are the only friends that Jeremy have left. There's 5 people on Team Jeremy. And I'm not talking about the people getting paid, Moralist Mac or Jenny Claire Sweepolo, okay? He has 5 people on the internet defending him. The entire internet has gathered around him. He was calling out Friday Night Tights, calling them the woke SJW liberals, because they said, like Chrissy's going to have to take a week to address her shit before she comes on. Otherwise, it's going to be a 4-hour shit fest. He's getting community noted. He exposes himself for deleting his own channel. It all comes out, and then he decides, like, oopsie daisies, actually, it was me all along. It was that rat. It was his alter ego. What are we calling him? Jeremy Jambly that did everything. And then he admits the ultimate defeat. He deletes his Twitter. But for how long? We've got a poll going. I mean, I think a lot of the internet has a poll going. Let's see some oranges in the chat. Let's see some brooms in the chat for fucking Chrissie Mayr. Like, holy shit. I don't even know where to begin. Like, I'm honestly stunlocked by just how manipulative it is. Like, Chrissie Mayr did the impossible for me. She made me sympathize with a woman. I had no idea it was going to happen. Like, I was sitting there watching like Brittany venti, and I was like, I know how she feels. Like, holy shit. Oh my goodness. Now there was this chat that came in before the show that I'll try and read first because it's not showing up in StreamYard. So I better read that one. It's the Churgy Show. He says, this guy with the lawsuit, he isn't someone to take seriously. I just read the first part that he posted. Look, I don't have high hopes for the lawsuit, honestly, but it is very, very funny. And I've got a theory, because at first, the Quartering was deleting his Twitter. Now, the Quartering had deleted his Twitter in the past, and then a bunch of people were like doing the crab dance, like dan, 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 and he even made a whole video after he came back to Twitter, because he tried to run away to like Parler or some shit, but he came back to Twitter. And then he was like, well, actually, it was 4D chess all along. And I just, what are you talking about, me? Looks like I fooled you once again. So I assume that's going to happen because Jeremy's living his life on repeat. That's the funniest thing that the June the King documentary like highlights, is just how much of Jeremy is the same playbook repeated over and over and over again. It's 2020. Wait, no, what is it? It's 2010. Jeremy's deleting comments and seething and gaslighting, and it's happening every fucking time. It just keeps happening. It just keeps fucking happening. I'm gonna have to take a cope sip because, like I said, Chrissie Mayr has actually used confusion ray on me and I think the whole internet, and it was super effective. It was pretty effective for her today. By the way, like, something came in just before the show started, which was I want to credit them properly. It was T-Rex Travels, who just sent a super chat as well. But actually, that's perfectly timed because that's what I want to talk about. So T-Rex Travels with a 10 says, I'm a bit late. Chrissie on her channel had Cecil Says and Ethan Ralph on her channel and was on a panel when Friday Night Tights had Alex Jones on. She's such a liar about not being able to have banned people on. Now, what this is referring to is that during the gaslighting struggle session that Venti had to go through, the Keno Casino boys were like in the chat. They're like, let us on. Let's set this record straight, because Chrissie was ducking everything. Like, she was honestly just like, I have never seen a woman so jubilant to be getting attention and money, but also seething at people weren't listening to her. It was quite a shit show. But at some point, Brittany Venti was getting so frustrated with her points being ignored about these non-apologies. Like, Chrissie Mayr is very sorry. You feel that way. So this is like, all right, well, if you really do believe in platforming people and not this Jeremy deplatforming thing, then let them on. And she was like, well, I don't know if I can have them on because, they were banned. Now, PvP is not banned, so there's no reason. But then towards the end of the show, the real reason came out. And I have to go into the Chrissie folder for this. If you take a look over on Playboard, the reason Chrissie Mayr was happy to have on banned people on her show like Cecil Says or Ethan Ralph or Alex Jones was on Friday Night Tights is because her general shows make like a couple $100 or something. Like we can see here, this one was like $24. This is the one where they had the Melanie Mac on, $700. Oh, that was a good show, right? That was a good show. But 200, I'd say like between $300 and $200 is pretty common for Chrissie Mayr. Today's show, $2,416. She got a quarter of $10,000. Imagine that. So of course she's not going to invite anyone on, but she's got to protect the bag. This is the thing. YouTubers need to protect their bag for like 51 or 31 days based on when you pay it, like when you pay a super chat. Like anything that I get tonight on YouTube, by the way, follow on Kick just in case this gets taken down, because who knows what's going to happen now that Jeremy's going scorched earth on fucking everything. And by the way, he's still on Twitter. He's seeding on alt accounts and all sorts of things. But like everything you say on YouTube is couched in this idea that you have to remain on the platform for at least this much time until the 21st of the next month to get paid out. So Chrissie can't take any risks for until June 21st. Otherwise, she doesn't see this money in her account. That's the thing. She's got to protect the bag. Now, people like Camelot, who I actually have mad respect for recently, he's on his 3rd strike from this shit. If he gets one more strike, he loses like $10,000, $20,000 of his previous month's income. It is insane. But yeah, this is why she couldn't have anyone on. This is why she couldn't interrupt. She's got to go to bed. She's got to go to bed. Like she's so sleepy, Chad. Aren't you feeling sleepy? It's all so tiresome. All right, let me go through a couple of these. We got Trucker Rob says, well, howdy, Meme. Glad everyone is having a good weekend with no drama whatsoever. Yeah, how was your weekend? It is actually Monday for me, so it is correct for me to say, how was your weekend? Now, I need to take my Coke sip that I've been waiting for. My throat is going to be hoarse by the end of the show, I think. Some delicious tea. Not from the Dragon's Treasure, but you should get some with Coco. All right, we got Eric the Red with, if Chrissie had Jeffrey Dahmer on, she'd ask him about cuisine recipes. It seems that way. We got Smeghead with a 2, says Janny Mac, Janny Claire, and now Janny Maya. Well, I mean, I guess they're all getting those Jeremy bucks. Like, I got to tell you, like, when Jeremy was going through his, like, Dr. Jeremy, Mr. Hyde, or Mr. Hambley thing last night, when he was pretending that his panel was, like, I guarantee you that he wanted to pretend to be deplatformed so he could play the victim, but Bearing showed up like, oh my God, it's the drop bear coming out of the eucalyptus fucking tree to set this record straight. He did this twice, like back when Jeremy was going to go on Flash's show. Bearing shows up to hold his feet to the flame and make him accountable. And again tonight, because Bearing actually shared the DMs and he showed the channel history where the account, the Incredible Salt Mine, TISM, which I just realized is the acronym, which is very funny, by the way. So I guess Jeremy must not have come up with that. They showed the history. There's no flags. There's nothing. So Jeremy had to pivot. And his cope is so funny. Like when we get into that section, like I've got so many fucking tabs and so many pictures. I'm going to try and make this as coherent as possible. But I feel actually insane. Like I've got my schizo board. Like I'm trying to connect all the things. Like because that's what you have to be to actually try and make sense of the madness of this quartering situation. But yeah, I firmly believe that Jeremy was planning to play the victim, but then when Bearing exposed him, he had to try and pivot. And his pivot was, I'm deleting the live streams because I have a theory that it affects uploads. Now, this, of course, is a bold-faced fucking lie because the BitChute was taken down at the same time and the Rumble account was taken down at the same time. How does YouTube... How would the BitChute affect YouTube? It doesn't make fucking sense. Then he said in the same thread, like he actually responds to himself in saying like, well, I was actually trying to change the analytics. I was trying to trick the algorithm into sharing my content. But then he's like, actually, it's because people are making fucking fun of me. So what happened is Jeremy's been using the Geralizer to search for his embarrassing moments and then remove all those things. And furthermore, this is you would have to be a quartering fan to believe this. This is the only way I can describe it. Because Jeremy unlisted 80 videos from his main YouTube channel. You don't get, because he was claiming this was false flagging. He was claiming this was flags. You don't get 80 videos flagged and remain to keep your channel. This is not how it fucking works. It is like Jeremy actually thinks he's the smartest person in the room, but he's not even the smartest person in the room when his dogs are in the room, because at least dogs have a sort of intelligence. And by the way, he shocks and pisses on his dogs. Potentially at the same time, I don't know. All right, we got Just Jenny says, I'm sorry you feel that way. Oh, like there is one, I got to find the clip. Like this is all happening live. I got to find the clip where Brittany actually says, you're ignoring me. You give me non-apologies. You're reading super chats and then you're just sweeping. And then Chrissie literally says, Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Here's a $50 chat. Let's read this. She was just blinded by the coinage. Oh, by the way, I saw a happy Mother's Day in the chat. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for that. I'm not sure how the stickers work. It's hard for YouTube to track them, so it's like you only see them on mobile, but I did see that pop up, so I want to say thank you for that. We got Og Mr. Popo, or the OG Mr. Popo. He did used to look like that. I remember that. Jinx used to look like that too, and Pokemon says, she used her dad's murder as an excuse. What the fuck? Like, I saw that on, like, I'm 30 pages behind on Kiwi Farms. I looked away for a second, and there's 30 pages on Kiwi Farms. I'm like, there's no way I can clean up. I can catch up before the show. I was actually cleaning up before the show, though, so that's kind of why I got said that. But I thought this is a parody, but apparently at some point in this show, I did not see this myself. She said, well, my dad was murdered 2 years ago. Give me a fucking break or something. Like, I met the actual fucking audacity. The audacity. I have no words. The Kirk Griff was disgusting. Looked out. I was going to play them in the intro. Like, I completely forgot my entire show notes because of this. Like, this is true. I've got this in my, like, about 30. I had to add 37 more things. Where is it? I think it's in the beginning. Here it is. This is unironically what Jeremy said. Let me just unmute this before anyone calls me out on this.
Jeremy here from the quartering, and a massive win for Charlie Kirk yesterday. Smash that like button if he's staring down from heaven, enjoying the fact that Tyler Robinson's desperate.
Charlie Kirk's in heaven. Smash that fucking like button. Like, holy shit. This is like perhaps worse than what happened with the dog thing. So Jeremy did a show where he's talking about the dogs that were being tested, like the narcotics in like Skid Row or some shit. And he's like, 1 like equals 1 saved puppy. As if this man is actually doing anything. Like, he's not donating this to charity. He's not helping the fucking puppers. Now it's like 1 like equals 1 prayer, unironically. This man was the only person happier than Chrissie Mayr reading her super chat today was Jeremy when Charlie Kirk was murdered, so he could grift off that fucking tragedy. Like, what a piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit. And like, the thing is they are fully pivoting into this like religious grift thing, and they have these zealots. It's crazy because one of the people that was coming after myself, Josh Moon, the casino, I want to mention everyone, like Camelot, anyone that's got a flag, Rant Man, Undead Chronic, all these people. There was this one guy that was like completely dented, and he was like posting, stop flagging your own channel. Like, as if we're flagging your own channels. Like, Camelot's trying to get $20,000 removed from his bank account for flagging himself 3 times in a row. But this is what Jeremy actually did. He's like pretending to self-flag himself. Yeah, make it make sense, chat. Make it make fucking sense. We got Gator in the chat with the 5 says, just found out someone wanted on. Gonna end the stream. Oh, also my dad is a baby and my baby is asleep. I guess he meant my dad is dead. I'm sorry you feel that way. I apologize for the venti burp there. Apologize for that. We also got another one from T-Rex Travel says, Brittany Venti is currently being truly pissed off and sassy black queen on Kick. If she's still going when we're done, like, I didn't want to step on anyone's toes here. This is kind of her moment, right? But I did plan to go live at this time. But if she's still going by the time we finish, we'll definitely stream raid or host her or however it works over on Kick. And if anything spicy or some good clips come up, be sure to send them throughout the show, and we'll try and give a bit of a react to that because she honestly deserves like quite a lot for going through that fucking massacre. We also got Agent Orange sent a rage quit with 500. Well, it's 500 kicks. The only excuse Jer gets is backstabbing. We got Capybara supporter sent a hell yeah. We got Playstyle just subscribed. All right, I think that's catching up on everything. All right, there we go. Now we can actually get into the show. Where do you even start? Where do you even start? All right, we got some miscellaneous things, but first of all, before Jeremy deleted his Twitter, happy Mother's Day to all the mums out there. Now, of course, what he didn't mention here is that you know that those mums are DTF because they're all MILFs. Okay, you got one of those there. Let me see. This is kind of crazy. I love this one. So, oh shit, hold on a second. Here it is. You calling me an alcoholic, which is fucking insane. This is in regards to the. This is actually comes up in the bearing tweets. It is crazy. It is crazy. He's just fucking mad. This is a good one that I saw. The quartering was seething. He's seething today. These grown men hanging on my every tweet, my every comment, my every video in desperate hope to be outraged are the fucking weirdest people on the planet. Most of these dudes are close to 40. Some of them have kids. Like, holy fuck, dudes, I own you. You get that, right? This motherfucker, he is over 40 and childless, and he blames it on his wife. He's like, well, I've still got time, but her barren egg carton is not going to be helping me out here. What a piece of shit. And by the way, his shrimp is frozen. It doesn't swim, okay? He was caught with the Google bar. He was searching for fertility clinics because he can't get his boys to swim. And like some guys are 40 and they have kids, so they can't talk about the quartering. How many videos did he make on Brie Larson? I thought it was 150. I was wrong. The June the King documentary told me that it was in fact 261 videos. He made 261 videos on Brie Larson. He built a cuck shed in her honor with multiple posters and a life-size statue, as I understand it. I'm losing my fucking mind. I can't take it, boss. Alrighty. What else we got here? This was a fun one. Have another drink, pal. The quartering was fan saying, so of they are unbanned, you will stay being a shitbag? I can't understand your drunken keyboard mashing. Like, this is like one of those mind-destroying comics, like the Garfield one. Why do they call it oven when you off in the cold food, out of eat the hot food? I'm like, Jeremy's tweets are like indecipherable from this at this point. So off they are unbanned, you will stay being a shitbag. 2-day sober alert. Wait, where's my little bell thingy? Ding, 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 ding. Oh my goodness. He's drunk. He's inebriated. He can't type. He's molesting his keyboard. Oh man. Oh man. All right, I think we got a couple more of these miscellaneous ones. Let me see. All right, here we have the obsession for men. So you see the Camelot cast says 1 hour ago, the quartering released a video about Mark Hamill panic deleting his posts while the quartering is actively panic deleting all his videos and posts. I have never seen such self-awareness so severe. It must be, I guess, a mental issue. Quartering responds, he unblocked Camelot to say this, by the way. So he's still following the people that he blocked. He's checking. He's refreshing their Twitters. He's checking it twice. He's trying to see if Camelot's being naughty or nice. Brother, the sheer amount of time you think about me is fucking creepy. I am not interested in you. This is very woman-coded. Like, what the fuck, Jeremy? What the fuck, Jeremy? What are you actually doing? What are you actually doing? All right, we already played the special like the one. All right, so I guess we'll go into the woke Friday night tight situation. So this is like, I've got so much shit going on here. I'm gonna try and do things correctly. So basically, what happened is Chrissie Mayr decided to host Melanie Mac, and I fully believe, and we actually have proof that she knew about the drama. Last time we showed you that Camelot was doing a stream about Jeremy, going after him on Twitter, and Chrissie Mayr, who was a mod on his channel, and Camelot kind of simps for Chrissie quite a bit actually in that stream. I think Nina Infinity calls him out of that, which we've got a clip of that as well. But Chrissie Mayr knew about the situation 2 weeks ago. We talked about that last time, but it's like, okay, she was just in one Camelot stream. Like, surely she doesn't know that much more about it. Well, actually, no. Actually, no. Let me see if I can actually find this, because now I'm completely missing everything. I think it's in the Chrissie news segment. Let me see. Yeah, so this is a D-Day Cobra on, this is Prime Jeremy, good Jeremy. He will have you believe he doesn't make as much money as the VTubers or the super churches, but they bow to his supremacy. Let's take a look at what he says here.
Brittany Venti had a stream today, and she kind of went through this stream that was 2 weeks ago with Nina Infinity, Verbal Riot, and Chrissie Mayr. Now, for those that need to understand more, Chrissie's whole premise here was that she didn't understand the drama that was going on.
So this stream here that Prime Jeremy is reacting to is 2 weeks old on Nina Infinity's channel. So you've got Nina Infinity, you've got Verbal Riot, and you've got Chrissie Mayr, and Brittany Venti is reacting to this. They had an entire segment where they went through everything about the fucking quartering, okay? Chrissie knew, Chrissie lied, and Nina cried. Actually, unironically, I think Brittany Venti and Nina Infinity both cried in this. I think it's like friendship ruining material. Like, I find it very hard to believe that Nina Infinity, sorry, I keep stopping over my names there. Nina Infinity or Brittany Venti. Like, how could you have a friendship after this? I don't understand how it could be possible.
When she had Melanie Mac on and the chat was bombarding her. That was her premise, is that she didn't understand it. That was her premise.
That's what she believes.
This is 2 weeks ago. Let's listen in.
2 weeks ago.
About
We got AM
him
in the
at
chat.
least attempting to take down channels. Okay, important detail here, in case you guys are wondering. This is streamed 2 weeks ago, April 22nd. April 22nd, way before the Melanie Mac stream.
I'm not up on it. So
Yeah,
he tried to get a lot of channels deplatformed.
So now we're going to see how much she knew, because that's really the question. How much did she know?
Everything.
Because it's not adding up.
She knew fucking everything.
yeah.
I think Verbal Riot said on Flashcast that he forgot how much they went through.
Because I'm surprised he hasn't gone after Brittany Venti. Like I'm shocked.
Well, there's
I
still
think
time.
It's because
Venti's
she's
been
just
relentless, man.
she's too.
So, like, there you go. Chrissy knows that quartering is going after people. Chrissy knows that people are being deplatformed. Chrissy knows that Jeremy is creeping on people in the Renaissance Fair because she was in that Camelot stream. She knew everything. And then she pretended that she knew nothing so that she could invite her friend on under the pretense of, well, I'm a Catholic now. Let's talk about religion. But then parlay it into a bigger show through the week, because that's what she did. She's like, and this is actually one of the moments that happened in the Chrissy Mayr show, was that Brittany Venti kept pressing her on, did you see my text? Because Chrissy was like, well, if Brittany Venti wants on, she can come on. I'm not seeing any messages here. But then she had the red receipts on. So she saw it. And Brittany kept asking her, did you see my message? And she was like, well, it was getting late and stuff. And it's like, did you see my messages? So she eventually gets the truth dragged out of her that she did see the messages from Brittany Venti. She chose not to have her on because she wanted to keep this going, because it's the most interaction she's ever gotten. Like, she had like 5,000 people watching her there. It's a big fucking show. I mean, I can tell you something about small shows, you know, like 200, 400 people in chat, even though I love every one of you. But like recently the shows have been a bit bigger, of course. But Chrissy Mayr, I think people are telling me she's like usually like 100 or 200 people. She had 5,000 people. Just $2,500 in super chats today, not to mention the ad revenue. And this is one of the things, as Brittany Venti was like, well, are you going to donate this to charity? You're going to give it to Toys for Tots, like Jeremy said? No, that's going straight to her fucking boat. Get fucking grifted. Thanks for the money, dummies. I can't believe people would like the trolling people with super chats thing. I'm not sure it works.
big. I think she's just too big for him to try and take down.
She's
Well,
too
she
big.
did tweet recently, I don't know if this is today, about that he is going to start going after the people that.
Well, Chrissy literally knew that Jeremy said that he was going to go scorched earth on everybody. This is ridiculous. It's absurd. Like, I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad. Like, I've got people DMing me on Discord, like saying, like, did you see this fucking shit show? And I only saw about 10 minutes of it, but that was fucking enough. I think it was a whole 2-hour struggle session.
Be like, Chrissy's making references.
Oh my God, is
So
I can't condone the chargebacks. I can't condone going after and stuff like that. I think you should just vote with your wallet in the future and just don't show up to her show. Don't send her money in the future. I know it's like, it's kind of a losing proposition to say, like, take the high road when people are taking the low road and using these underhanded tactics of like banning channels and stuff. But we have to do it. Like, if we devolve to the state of their enemies, then we're no better than them. Like, one of the things that Jeremy has, he had a video recently about content theft. Oh, sorry, a video about complaining about theft, but then he's just stealing. Do you want to be like this? Like, we have to set a better example, I think. And I know it's like kind of like a losing thing to do that, because they'll be able to use all this shit and just remove all their arguments. But it is what it is. I think we have to stand up for what you believe in, and even when it gets hard.
he knows that he was going after people, because when I tweeted that was
She's making references to it right. This is 2 weeks ago. This is a terrible look.
about him going after other people. And I believe that was the same day, because Nina's going to pull it up, where he said he would get my scalp. I've been working with Chrissy for like 8 years or so.
He said it was going to be a scalper day, going live at 2 p.m. EST to scalp people, take down people's channels. And many people's channels have been taken down. Okay. We know of several, but how many has Jeremy been taken down this entire time? Because some people have large enough that they've got a big audience, or like people rally behind them and stuff like that. Like, for example, with the Kino Casino, obviously they were deplatformed from YouTube, or at least their clip channel was. But the overwhelming support has actually seen them rise to new heights. You know, like their next show is probably going to be even higher. Like, I think last time it was like 12,000 people. Maybe it's going to be 15,000. Who knows? But there are a multitude of these tiny channels that get taken down by these flaggators, okay? And, you know, maybe you post on Twitter, but nobody sees it. What happens for them? This is why false flagging is such a big deal and why you have to rally behind people, even people you disagree with. Like, there are people across the aisle that are like joining hands saying this is wrong. Because if you don't stand up for people when their channels are taken down, who's going to be there when your channel gets taken down? When some person's annoyed that you called them fat, or you said that or you're pocket watching or something. You criticize that they're begging for donations when they're filling up their cyber truck or their regular truck with like all the gas and shit when they've got an electric vehicle and buying second planes. He has $5,000-$10,000 watches on his wrist right now. You gotta say what's right. And like I said, like my boy Camelot, he's putting his money where his mouth is. Like, if my channel gets taken down, like, I'm a small channel, you know, but it's still several $1,000s a month in revenue from this stream. Like, that's what I've got on the line. Camelot's got like $10,000-$20,000 on the line. Maybe he'll miss his mortgage payments. We don't know. That's why it's important to follow your people that you like on their other alternative platforms, Twitter, Kick and everything, Rumble, wherever it be, even though I have my problems with Rumble. Because what happens if it just disappears? If it just goes away? Maybe you just only get your notifications through YouTube. It's gone. And you're like, oh, maybe they just stopped making videos.
Something. Been with her since she's been a small channel. And he's like saying he's going to get my scalp because I'm calling him out for trying to deplatform and successfully doing so the Kino Casino. So it's like, what about how that affects me and also how it affects all of us? Because of this false flagging wave, by the way, now all of our streams can get taken down. I have to go on Kick.
Yeah, it's a radioactive landscape. When the nukes start flying, the first one, that's the big one. Then everyone's like, well, we've got to launch our nukes now too. That's the only way to fight back. And then you just got a nuclear landscape where only the cockroaches like Jeremy and I guess Chrissy can survive.
I have to go on Kick because every time I do a live stream.
Yeah, and this is the problem. I know that I've seen some people in the comments are like, you know, dumb drama. Listen, man, I get it.
It's more than drama. Like, I think Jeremy's probably going to say this too. But this is a point that Camelot has been hitting hard on. It's not just drama. This is life ruination tactics. This is taking people's livelihood away. If you take away a man's income, it's essentially a death sentence. Like, think about Flake, the editor for the Kino Casino. He has a new baby. He support, like, and you can say like, oh, YouTube is not a job, whatever, oh, he's paid too much to clip. I don't know. Like, they allegedly were making $120,000 a year, like over $10,000 a month. Fantastic money. New baby. If you quit your job, you burn your bridges to do this, to search after this like revenue stream, and then it gets taken away. What the fuck do you do? What do you tell your wife? How do you feed your kids? This is why it's so everybody hates it. Okay. There's no like, I've seen some contrarian. There's like I said, there's like 5 contrarians on the internet that are supporting the quartering just because they have oppositional defiant disorder and they just have to go against the grain. Okay. They just have like, oh, well, actually, Jeremy's good. Well, no, he's not. He's a hypocrite. He's a charlatan. He stands for nothing except how he can enrich himself.
Most people, not most people, but there's a lot of people that, especially that watch my streams, you're probably not going to care about today's stream because today's stream is going to be very focused on all of this. And just getting the clarity on this, and I will get Danky if you're watching, because I have told Danky to not clip out a lot of my internet drama stuff, but like we've transcended drama. This is a serious problem.
It is.
You know, more and more creators that actually believe in free speech need to be talking about this. But
Chrissie Mayr, I mean, I don't see a lot of her content, honestly, and obviously, but I think Brittany Venti was really hitting hard today that Chrissie Mayr stands on the platform of free speech, and she's like, well, I'm not terminally online. She absolutely is fucking terminally online. Like, don't even pretend. Don't even fucking pretend. What are you doing? I think it's a really funny clip by a tweet by PPP where he's like, it's funny how Chrissie reads the super chats really quietly when it's criticizing her, then like yells out loud when it's actually like one that supports her. And she's fully on board with this now because we're going to see that she's retweeting the same echoing statements that the quarter was making about how FNT, Friday Night Tights, is all SJW nonsense. But we got a big boy red super chat by Ziggy Fraction with 160 Australian dollars. Missed the opening, but total MemeCopium victory with the newest Twitter crash out. Holy shit. Huge support. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. The support has been overwhelming recently. It might all come crashing down next week because of channels being like struck left and right. But I thank you for those that are here, and obviously I love everyone in chat. But if you can't give something, maybe just send a B or a like, and that's all I ask for. But big support from Ziggy. Absolutely based. We got Katsu with Chrissie's whole thing isn't making worthwhile content. She has always latched on to bigger creators and personalities to feed off them and then move on to the next one. Well, it sounds like she's a small quartering. Been like that since 2019, as far as I can remember. We got Mario Kart 13 with a 5 says Chrissie Mayo. I'm sorry, Chad. I don't know who that is. Well, you don't really need to know. I don't think she's got much of a career left on her, honestly. You should super chat me again right now to let me know. We got Smeghead saying, mate, you need to go off on Jer. His bull wants a go. We're going to get to the Jeremy segment. Like the Chrissie Maya stuff just happened like an hour ago, and I'm honestly scrambling. I'm doing my best, so I hope to put on a good show today. But we got 1,000 people on YouTube and almost 200 on Kick. Huge show, honestly, on a Sunday too. I mean, it's Monday for me, but it's Sunday for you guys, I think. Desert Nomad with a 5 says, Jer found out his next co-host after their stream. I actually believe this. This is my headcanon, is that when Jeremy started to be Captain Saberho, he was fully trying to bring in another woman into his stable. Because this is his playbook. Send this person money, support them, call them, like isolate them from their friends, like Friday Night Tights. I mean, I'm not sure if they're friends anymore. And then like just bring him into the barn with all of the other e-girl rejects. All right, where was I? Where was I? Sham, who has a Foodie Beauty picture, so is with a 5. I don't know what's going on. My YouTube feed is a drama. It's how do I get my 2-year-old to stop breastfeeding, Chrissy? Nobody believes this, bitch. It's your job to know this. It's your fucking job. Trucker Rob with a 2 says, can't believe you're flagging your own channel, shaking my damn head. Yeah, tell me about it. Scarebro with a 2 says, whoa, what a night. Having a bit of a ciggy break. Ciggy butt brain Scarebro. We got Gator with another 2 says, cut me some slack. My gate. Just come on now. We got Shawn's Sandwich Sundries with a 5 says, choo choo, how's the sand? It's great, actually. I love this. I love my sand. And it's a him with a 2 says, Maya, I hardly knew her. Okay. We got a Gun Terror sent a rage quit on Kick. We got Agent Orange also sent a rage quit. Both of them saying, well, the only oh wait, I read that one already, sorry. The worst part about the cornering last night was how he tried to blame Bearing for deleting Tism. When we get to that segment, I'm gonna have to start reading the super chats in segments, because like this has usually not a problem for me because I just live off likes and bees. But I'm gonna try not to detract too much from the show. You know, I'm gonna see what we can do so we have like breaks in between everything. But very very thankful for the support. We also got to buy me a coffee from Dustin. Thank you very much. Look at that. All right, now I think I read all of these. All right, let's see if anything that Prime Jeremy had to say after this.
With what Brittany Venti has exposed today, I think it's necessary context for what we talked about on Friday Night Tights and why we handled it the way we handled it.
Mentioning the court.
They honestly handled it very well. Basically what they said is they opened the segment with like 20 minutes of like, look, we know there's drama going on. We don't support deplatforming. Chrissie Mayr was invited on this week, but she's now no longer going to be on, but she's going to address it on her show, and we'll see going forward if she believes in what she believes in. Now, Chrissie tried to do like the apology she doesn't believe in. Oh, I'm sorry for how you feel. I don't believe in deplatforming, but come on now, bitch. Come on now.
It's taking a risk. Now, will I still take the risk sometimes? Yeah. But all of us are taking a risk every time we cover this because of the quartering. And this directly affects FNT.
And this is exactly what they want, by the way. Like, Brittany Venti is right on the money here. She should have been born a man, honestly. She's making so much sense. And now she knows what it's like to deal with women. Just kidding, okay. I role play as an incel, but I'm not really. I got exposed the other night of laughing too hard, which is a very funny clip. And then I had to try and explain to my girlfriend what all this nonsense was. But she really enjoys seeing Ashton in the bunny costume. I'm a fake cell. Yeah, don't let Raymond know. Like, he's going to be furious at me. Very funny guy. But yeah, this is what they want. They want to take down small people. They want to take down people that have like even a little bit of skin in the game. But it's like, well, that's a nice little stream you have there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Then they create a culture of silence, ice the conversation, and then they can go on and do their grift over on Rumble or wherever it is and complain about the woke SJWs, which isn't true because they're the wokest SJWs you've ever seen. It's crazy.
and their income. It affects me, it affects Nina, it affects Chrissy, and it affects Melanie, because people are going to counteract and start doing the same thing because everyone's agitated. So, you know, she's acknowledging that he's coming after me, and then it's like, well, I didn't know how bad it was. Well, that's not bad enough. Like, what at what point is it like, you know, enough? And I know it's like she didn't have quartering on, she had Melanie on, but
no, but this has been going on for 2 weeks, like 2-3 weeks now. It's going to be going on for another week, probably another 4 fucking weeks, because like every time I say this, and I'm kind of saying this, it's just funny now, but like, surely there's no more milk to be had from these udders. Well, I was wrong again. This is the 24-hour quartering show. That's all we're covering. We can't move on. All other lolcows are being suppressed. It's ridiculous, because Jeremy just time and again finds a new way to fall down the stairs. It's never going to stop. That's why he tried to, like, honestly, put your votes in the chat. How long do you think Jeremy's going to be off Twitter for? There's no way he leaves Twitter. His entire show is reading Twitter. Is it going to be 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days? Let me know. Let's stand up, be counted.
What was that tweet? It was like April 19th. She replied under Melanie about the quartering drama.
Actually, this is the correct answer. He never left. But when is he going to reactivate his quartering account?
So
No, here's the thing, and that is a good point. She did have Melanie on. She didn't have the quartering on. That is a valid point.
I mean, it is a valid point, but she knew that this was happening. She knew all of this was happening, and she already had a connection with Melanie Mac. So it's a very sneaky way to insert herself into the drama so that she can grift off of it, and then like do the, oh, I'm just a silly girl, I don't know anything, tee-hee. But even though she's known about this for weeks at the time now, and multiple shows have informed her about this. It's like, oh, I just didn't understand the extended, but now all the oranges? What are the oranges for, chat? Can we see some oranges in the chat? But then she was like, well, I'll, and she ditched Camelot, by the way. Like, Camelot's like, you need to come on and address this right now, okay? And she's like, yeah, I'll come on. Skips the show. Camelot has to cancel the show, loses a day of revenue, okay? Then she's like, well, I mean, I guess you can come onto my show on this Sunday. And it worked. It worked for her. But will it pay off in the end? We'll see. We'll see.
And I'm not saying in the moment that you have to handle everything the right way, because you never know, man. When your audience goes from an average of I don't know what, you know, she normally gets on her streams.
If anyone actually knows, let me know in the chat. I understand it's like 100 to 200 people. Okay, is that correct?
200 people. And
yeah,
when your
so.
audience goes from a few hundred people to 900 to 1,000 people that are bombarding your chat.
Well, now it's 5,000 as of today.
That is a very overwhelming moment, no doubt about it. Okay, I in the moment, I'm not judging anybody in the moment.
But he's being very reasonable here, but she's had multiple moments and 4 days to prepare for this. Like, at the very least, save the super chats for the end, okay? Like, she wasn't even listening to what anyone was saying on the podcast. She was just reading the super chats.
When there's more context beyond it. But unfortunately, the context beyond the moment kind of continues to co-sign the problems within the moment. It's a tough situation to be in that environment. But as we've gotten more information on this, it's clear that Chrissy had a lot more knowledge of the situation.
Yeah, she knew. She knew fucking everything.
Let on. That is directly disrespectful to the audience.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like, because we're talking about today's show where she made like, $2,500. Last show where she had Melanie Mac on, she was making $700, which is fantastic income for anyone on one day, right? Especially for a job like YouTubing. Like, it's not even really a job, to be honest. Okay. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe it's even harder than working at the coal mines, apparently, according to Jeremy. But she was just sitting there reading the chats the last time as well, and not even paying attention. Like, this is the most infuriating thing, I think, from last week 4 days ago. She would read a super chat, direct it to Melanie with a good point, asking her to directly address things, and then she would answer the question for her, not let her speak, and sweep for her friend. Like, I don't know if there's enough brooms in the fucking Home Depot for this.
The audience is the only reason we are here. It's the only reason we do what we do. And we have to be honest with them and transparent with them as much as humanly possible. And unfortunately, that's not happening right now.
It's not
Again,
happening. All right. Well, let's see what Vinny's about
it
to say.
feels like willful ignorance. When
Yes, that's exactly right. She's playing dumb. She knows exactly. Like, I had a Chrissie Mayr fan message me, or I guess respond to a tweet or whatever, and he's like, "Look, I'm disappointed in Chrissie, but she's not dumb. She knows what she's doing," and that's exactly right. She's smart enough to know what she's doing, but maybe not smart enough to realize the consequences going forwards, because this is definitely slaughtering the golden goose right here. She made a lot of money today. Let's see how it works for her going forward.
this is her job. I don't expect her to know everything. I really don't. But this was trending for 3 weeks, even considering she was busy. It's like, okay, then don't stream with her. Do the research.
And to say that like she's busy, it was 3 fucking weeks and her show is about online shit. How could you not know? This has been trending every single day. You don't get curious when you have friends directly attached to this. You don't ask your friends. And after this, after the first stream she did where she made the 700, she was talking with Nina Infinity for 2 hours, and I think Brittany Venti for 2 hours, feigning ignorance. It's like, oh, really? That's what he did? Oh, my goodness, that's terrible. If only I had known. Bitch, please. Nobody believes this shit. All right, I think that's the extent of that clip for now. All right, we're going to go back a little bit now. Sorry, I'm getting a lot of messages and things like that. We'll go back. This is a bit of a funny one. Oh, wait, this is actually the... Oh, no, we'll play this one first. This one's kind of emotional, honestly. Then we'll go into the Friday Night Tights stuff. So this is all kind of leading up to the Friday Night Tights event where Chrissie was then not on the show. I will clear these chats out, though, first real quick. Scarebro with a 5 says, I don't know what's going on. The leftist SJW Keto Casino canceled pigs are trying to vaccinate my son. I've heard this is the case. Is it true that she's anti-vaxxer? Like, I can understand if you don't want to get the coof shot or whatever. Like, whatever, fine. You know, I never got it. But, like... vaccinate your fucking children, okay? You don't want to get the measles, the tetanus, for God's sake, the tuberculosis, whatever you get. Like, is their kid unironically going to step on a nail one day when he goes out to play for the first time and then just die? There's no way. There's no, like, is this Koof related, or is she just like not believe in any of them? Because that is fucking insane. Like, what if your kid gets fucking polio or something? Holy shit. Big if true, I don't know. I don't know if that's accurate, though. I don't want to say that. T-Rex travels with a 20. Big support from T-Rex. Says the thing that pisses me off the most is these fake Christian grifters. Yes. Like that the Lazy Shell clip. I think we have to play that to show you just the extent of it. It's kind of crazy. I actually I actually started going to church after Kirk's death. I go in person and believe, unlike Jeremy, Chrissie, or Mel, it's just a blaspheming grift. Yes, I think they've figured out that there's a lot of very vulnerable, supportive people in church that you can prey on. And this is why you have these ridiculous super church pastors that like grift entire like jets out of people's like good fortune. You gotta pay it forward. You gotta put the seed money out into my bank account, and then it's gonna come back to you with the Lord's grace. That shit pisses me off like to no end. Like this, like those mega pastor super church things. But that's exactly what they're doing, I think. But you know what? We'll play this right now on Lazy Shell to show what he means, because it is actually crazy. And big shout out to Lazy Shell. He's been putting in some crazy stuff recently. This one is the best one though. Melanie Max rules for thee, but not for me. Oh, I got the fucking Adobe stock ad. Okay. AI Studio. All right, here you go.
I meant that you are not to associate, don't associate at all, with anyone who claims...
There's some really fun details here. You've got Employee of the Month, Melanie Mack. You've got Johnny Junkers tweets in the back talking about how he likes the sausages.
Claims to be a believer, yet indulges in sexual sin.
So I love Melanie, but I like my boobs 2 scoops full.
Meanwhile, at the Ren Fair.
Hey, baby. There's a couple hundred people watching right now.
But so you got the normal banter award. If you missed this last time, Jeremy has been banned from the Renaissance Fair. He has been banned from all Renaissance fairs, both in future and in the past somehow. I don't know how they did that. But I think this is in Wisconsin, New York, New Jersey, and maybe a couple other places. So Jeremy actually degraded the integrity of the Renaissance Fair to such a point that he is banned, and they're going to be on the watch out for him. And this is maybe what started his C session. Is he got the call from the Renaissance Fair? It's like, you're not going to be drinking any $20 mugs of vodka at our place anymore, bro. So it's official. Jeremy Hambley the Quartering is such a danger to women and children. He has been banned from the Renaissance Fair. He earned that ban. He did, in fact, dude.
You want me to put a baby in your belly? You know she DTF. She got kids.
Or is greedy.
I have about $10,000 in Pokemon shit to open up.
Or is abusive.
I don't have a problem with e-collars. What? I have 3 German Shepherds, and I have used them in training in the past.
Or is a drunkard.
I don't give a shit about being drunk. Once you get into the
This is so Kino with the actual voices and things that they've said.
2-day hangover phase.
What?
I mean, you're pounding. As a heavy drinker myself, that's at an impressive level of drunk.
That's pretty intense. Oh, you're drinking fucking 3 days in a row, buddy?
Is that why he has to ask how his weekend is? Because he just doesn't remember. From Friday to Monday, it's a blur.
Holy. Time for a little drinking pool. Cheers, genitals.
Or cheats people.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company.
Again, like, there's a really cool details. And like, there's so much details going into these. Like the grape jelly coffee. That's very funny. He's the grapist.
Like, I don't even like to look into these kind of things whenever it's like, Jeremy, like, okay, like, that's my bro. Like, it's just like, I don't care.
To be continued. Very much looking forward to go fucking subscribe to Lazy Shell. Buy some of these shirts. He's got the Feltron shirt. He's got What Are the Oranges For shirt. You've got the Sky Roan shirt there. It's Lazy Shell on YouTube. He's basically the funniest guy that's like making animations for this at the moment. That's very good. All right. Back to where we were. This is another Actually, I guess we'll play this Camelot clip. Then we'll go into the Nina Infinity one. So, major alert. Quartering is almost bankrupt. Secret Insider reveals Jer on the edge of bankruptcy. It's almost over. He's only making $3,000 a month on YouTube and nothing else. Broke alert. He's broke. Now, I'll comment on this as we go through it, but this is to put this in perspective. Jeremy has 2 million subscribers. I have 20,000. And live streaming is a hobby for me. I do make other money on other YouTube channels, and I do have a real business, and I do have like other things that I do. But it's it's a very profitable side gig sort of thing that I do live streaming. And for I make about $3,000 a month doing it. So Jeremy and I, just this channel, are making around the same amount. I mean, maybe it's going to be a bit higher today because people are being very generous. Love everybody in the chat. But Jeremy's making the same as me. Okay, it sounds good, right? But I have no overhead. I haven't even bought a dummy battery for my camera. The camera keeps failing. I've got these like shitty little $10 lights. I didn't need to build a $10,000 studio. I didn't build 4 studios. This is my bedroom. That's why my girlfriend sometimes is giggling, because she's like, checking her phone or something, and she's like hearing me crashing out or something, and she's like, "What? It's just bedroom streams for me. I have zero overhead. All of the money, it's all tax free, allegedly." So like $3,000, in my pocket is a great side hustle for me. I love it. I use it to go, take my girlfriend out for nice dinners and things like that. It's our fun money. But Jeremy, he has a $10,000 a month mortgage. He pays Jenny Claire Sweeperlow and Moralist Mac $500 each. Yes, it's wiggle, tax free. Deportation alert. He pays them $500 a piece every show. He said he was paying a Shorts guy $4,000 for a week's work. He's using his YouTube to subsidize his coffee company. It's over. All right, let's see what Camelot has to say.
Roll on. I have some DMs. I can't share the DMs because I've been talking to the people.
All right. So first of all, the first poor ski we got here, like 8 seconds into it. Who do you think the DM person is? I have a very strong belief, and I have not talked to Camelot about this. It is my belief that these DMs come directly from Nick Recator, because Nick Recator is one of the few 5 people that are on the quartering side on this. And he said he flagged my boy Camelot. That's wrong. Nick put up a tweet denouncing the quartering's behavior, and then minutes later it was deleted. So why did he delete it? Well, obviously he got a shower call from the Poo Illuminati, which apparently is stronger than the Zoo Illuminati in Minnesota, if you can believe it. And we know from Nick's behavior that he constantly is like doing these like catty DM conversations with random people on the internet. So I guarantee you that Jeremy got a shower call from us, that Nick got a shower call from the quartering, and then the quartering started to like trauma dump on Nick. And since Nick also went through a very similar situation, but like the quartering's crash out is leagues ahead of Nick Recator's one. Okay, like we shat on that quite a bit, but holy shit. You can say what you want about Nick Recator. I don't have very strong feelings for him, obviously, okay? I've said some very terrible things about him, but the man never striked my channel, okay? He never struck any channel. Now, he did threaten to remove Alyssa clips, but he decided to get the better of it, and it's a different thing entirely, the DMCA versus a false flagging. But my belief is that that Nick put out this tweet making fun of the quartering, and we know he was in Nick's chat. Surprisingly, 5 minutes after my channel got a strike and went down, the stream went down. That's very peculiar timing, right? But I believe that the quartering started trauma dumping on Nick, and Nick was like trauma dumping on quartering. And then in these DMs, and again, this is my headcanon, okay? I didn't talk to Cody about this or anything, okay? My boy, Camelot. And then the quartering said, look, Nick, can you just lighten up on me? I'm only making $3,000 a month. And then Nick probably told Cody because, you know, gossip girls or whatever. So this is what I believe. This is the source. Now, if you think you have a different source, I'd be happy to see it in the chat. It could be Melanie Mack because Camelot is friends with Melanie Mack. Maybe it also could be from maybe Chrissie Mayr or maybe Nina Infinity. I'm not sure, but I would say that it would have to be. I would say that it would have to be from Recator.
And I've had some other things from other people who have talked to Jeremy personally. And let's just say, stuff's getting bad.
It's getting bad. Let's fucking go. Crab dance.
And that's all I can say. But they're not going to keep you up.
By the way, I'll say another thing. Like, a lot of people in my chat have criticisms of Camelot. But the one thing I think you can't say about Camelot is that I don't think this man has a duplicitous bone in his body. Like, even years ago, when the Nick stuff was happening, he was the one that was saying, well, Nick's spending $20,000 a month on coke or something like that. Like, I think Camelot is a very honest person. That's my read of the situation. So I don't think that he would make this up.
When you have $20,000 a month in a nut, his mortgage is $10,000.
So the quartering has to pay $20,000 in just all of his expenses, $10,000 for his mortgage. What an absolute artard.
He pays Nani Mac $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Pays Hannah Claire $4,000 or $5,000.
$5,000 a month for what? So they can sit on his lap and tell him he did a good job? What value are they bringing to the show? Clearly nothing.
A month. Then he has every other thing he's currently financing. 25, 30 grand a month. He's making $3,000 a month on YouTube and nothing else.
$3,000 a month on YouTube and nothing else. We know that he was making less than $3,000 a month on Rumble because he exposed his dashboard, and Josh Moon went over that. This was in this year, January to February, 2000, not even breaking the 3K barrier on Rumble. And he's got all of these expenses. He's whatever savings he had from making 260 videos on Brie Larson, he's burning through all that money. He can't quit. This is the thing. He's trapped in a hell of his own creation. He's in purgatory. He has to keep making videos. Otherwise, it all comes crumbling down.
My man is
man is
on the border of bankruptcy.
Bankruptcy alert.
It is true.
It's true.
It is true. Do you think I'm making this up?
I don't. I believe Cody. I believe him. Let's get some fucking bees in the kick chat.
Interesting. Very interesting. Let's say a birdie told me.
A birdie.
Let's just say this. That it's almost over.
It's almost over.
Because his overhead is about 5 to 6 times what he's pulling in right now.
His overhead is 5 to 6 times what he's pulling in, and his forehead is Norwood Reaped. I mean, I'm not on very strong legs to stand on that regard, but it's funny.
I'll let you know further. I'm trying, guys, but that's all I could say. I'm chipping away at it as hard as I can to get it on. All right, thank you guys.
All right, so there's the $3,000. The birdie is rack. I mean, I believe it's rackets. I don't want to, like, because I've been quite friendly to Camelot recently. I don't want to pretend that like we're in DMs or anything together. I haven't actually DM'd him, but he has been up in the show. He stream rated me yesterday, which is pretty cool. So go subscribe to him on Kick because he could lose everything. All right, now we'll go into the other one, the Nina Infinity stuff. So this is, I think the audio quality is a little bit scuffed here, but in case you missed it, this is from Nick Monroe. Nina Infinity says Chrissie Mayr lied on knowing about Melanie Mac and Jeremy's situation, and she tells Camelot it's freaking heartbreaking. This is actually quite sad.
Because, as you know, I made a statement yesterday morning before venti happened.
Yeah.
I think the audio is a bit scuffed because it's like 1.25 speed recording.
Now, you know me, like you and I, you can vouch.
Yep.
That you and I were basically kind of watching that Mel stream together, like in DMs, like we were talking about it specifically after. And I mentioned to you that I had that stream with Chrissie and that I had told her about all of this and that I was kind of in shock. Like I was actually in shock about what's happening. And
this voice, I mean, I don't want to criticize Nina Infinity here, but she's going to be very sad, and it is actually heartbreaking. This is like Camelot got the AI voice girlfriend that I used to fake my girlfriend because it's all a ruse. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4 people watching on YouTube. That's very funny. Hit that like button. If we get over 400 likes, YouTube will spread this out. Okay, and I won't ask for likes one more time this stream, but I will ask for bees in the Kick chat because this is a bee-based economy. If you don't want to give money, that's cool. Just spam those bees. I get the bee juice, baby. It's great. I'm not even joking. My bee juice is higher than my Kick partner income. I mean, I think like it's like $100 or something. So that's crazy. That's actually crazy how much these bees are valuable on Kick. It's very cool, actually. I'm having a good time with Kick, as you can tell.
I told you very honestly that I don't actually know how to handle the situation because I really like Chrissie and she's always been so kind to me and I really love her.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt incredibly gaslit and kind of in denial about.
Like, this is the thing. I hate to use the word gaslit because it's not real, you crazy fucking bitch. But no, that's what I was feeling today watching the Chris. Like, I think everyone that's surrounding Chrissie knows how this feels because that's what she does. She is so duplicitous.
What was happening because I was like, I'm going through a lot right now too in my personal life. Like my husband's sick and I'm taking care of him. And that was one of the reasons I couldn't come on tonight.
Right.
He's just sleeping now, so I can like come on for a minute. I just wanted to basically let everybody know that I was struggling with this a lot because Chrissie and I have been close and I feel very upset about what was going on. So I went and like when I realized it, when you kind of realize somebody's lying to you, it's a really hurtful feeling. So
especially when you're friends and like, you can criticize girls on the internet all you want, but it honestly is quite a difficult space to be in because everyone's constantly objectifying you. And like, I don't want to sound like an SJW woke libtard or something, but like they had this show Simpcast where it's just girls getting together to doing their thing, girls get it done, whatever you want to say. You have this group that you trust and it just always devolves into this catty, like infighting, gaslighting, lying. It's just like depressing, right? It's just depressing. Simp alert. Yeah, it's a simp alert.
And we have had DMs like since then too, and I've told her straight up that this is just, like it's just so unbelievable. So I've told her to hold herself accountable and to admit that she's lied. And I'm not going to like share the DMs because that's just not how I roll.
Right.
But I just wanted to make sure that everybody knows that like I have been trying to get Chrissie to not do this. Like that, I just didn't understand why she even had to have Mel on. Like I DM'd her that morning and I literally said to her, are you going to address the quartering issue? And she never messaged me because I wanted to tell her, please make sure that you have pushback questions for Melanie because she's going to come on your channel and she's going to try and obfuscate everything and then
she did.
Not freaking answer anything and try to basically create this situation where.
So like all of her friends knew exactly, like everyone could kind of predict how this was going to happen. And you're like, it is the echoings of these people are made for each other. It's like Bering is in the DMs. Dankula, I assume, is in the DMs too. We're going to see that he woke up today in Scotland and was pretty fucking pissed that 7 years of worth of work was deleted because Jeremy was having a tism fit. But it's the same thing. Like these people that are close to them are giving them good advice. Like, look, you got to do this. You got to do this. You got to do this. And then what do they do? Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way, Brittany. I'm sorry you feel that way, Nina Infinity.
She's the victim, and so is Jeremy.
She's the victim.
So that she can call everybody, basically say everybody's just JW and they're trying to cancel everybody, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
This unironically did happen. Hold on, I'll just interject quickly here. I think I have. No, wait, that's not it. I need to go to. Sorry, look at all these fucking tabs, chat. I'm trying to keep it all together, but you know, they say it's fine, but it's not fine. If I go to Chrissie Mayer's Twitter, it's probably still up. It's probably in my my folders. Look at this. If you go to Chrissie Mayer's podcast, right, her Twitter right now, Chrissie Mayr reposted this. I'm noticing the people obsessing over the quartering Melanie Mac Chrissie thing are all sounding exactly like SJW psychos. Two sides to the same coin. Chrissie reposted this. She believes this. She co-signs this. If you're criticizing Chrissie, you're just an SJW psychopath, apparently.
So, and it was hurtful, and it still happened again. Like, it just happened again in DMs, like after when she replied to me again, and I was like, okay, she gave me a bunch of excuses, and I was like, all right, well, it is what it is. I hope she handles it different. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I honestly don't know. So I don't know if Venti's going on. I know you said you're not planning on going on, so I don't even know if she's going to have the show. So I have no idea at this point what's going to happen. I just know that when I realized that I was really being lied to, I went back and watched my show this morning.
So this is the thing. The lies are so thick that people don't even believe themselves. They're like, well, we talked about this, right? Because honestly, when I'm reading the Quartering's tweets, it's like any reasonable person is like, well, surely they could not lie this much. There has to be some truth about this. Maybe they are attacking his wife, but no, they're not. So you start to, like, this is the essence of gaslighting too. Is like you literally start to believe this fantasy version of reality. And it's kind of hard to keep the story straight. This is what I'm trying my best to do today, is explain exactly what happened. But even Nina Infinity is like, well, did we talk about this? Chrissie, we're friends. She wouldn't do this to me. Surely this is ridiculous. She's a reasonable person. She's my friend. We've been hanging out for years. Surely. But no, it's just like she knew. And then they go back, they see they talked about everything, and Chrissie was lying from day one.
Because I was like, this happened 2 weeks ago. And, you know, Verbal and I like to have fun. And I actually I didn't even remember talking to her that long on air, because we actually had a longer discussion after the show was over about the same topic. So it actually kind of all, you know how it is, Cody, when you're streaming a lot and everything kind of blends in together. Like, I didn't even remember how much of the stuff that I had said to her in public.
I mean, all of these Quartering streams are fucking bleeding together. Like, I like woke up maybe in April, and I was like, where'd the fucking time go? It's May. It's almost to June.
So I was like, I need to rewatch that stream. So like, I went and rewatched it, and I was like, oh my god, I literally told her everything. Like, I told her everything.
Yeah, I watched when I was watching Venti react to it like 2 or 3 hours ago. I was like, holy shit, this is everything. This is all the information. Right?
This is not even regards to today's stream, by the way. This is from days ago. So they didn't even. There's going to be a lot of reaction streams, I think, to that Chrissie stream.
Yeah, I told her everything. That's why I was so. Remember when I was so upset? Do you remember in DMs when I was like screaming and I was like, I can't believe what's happening right now?
Yep.
Well, because of that conversation, because that was the last conversation I had with Chrissie. So I feel
like she starts to actually cry here.
Yeah, you messaged me and you were like, I don't.
Chrissie lied. Nina cried.
I didn't know what to say.
And I feel upset. And I've had a hard weekend, guys. I've had a hard weekend. So
yeah,
so I mean, I don't know the context of this, but it sounds like her husband's sick and she's been looking after him.
I think, you know, I know you had people going after you because you were given. I said this earlier. Like,
by the way, Brittany Venti just posted, "I'm sorry, I feel this way." I'm gonna repost that. That's funny. Oh no. Say it ain't so, Brittany bros. Oh man. Where was I?
Being somebody's friend extends the benefit of the doubt to them if something like this goes down. And I know a lot of people, like, I talked to Chrissie in DMs. You talked to Chrissie in DMs. Everybody was like reaching out being like, I don't think you know how big this is. Let's talk about this, because we're all trying to help. We're like, we want to make sure you don't fucking step on the landmine because you already hit it and one of your legs are gone and we are trying to save the other. And it's like almost none of it really translated.
And honestly, Cody, like, you know, and I know that Chrissie fucked up. Like, not that I'm sweeping for her, but I know that she fucked up big time. She lied. And I'm not that I'm sweeping for her, but fuck Jeremy, man. I'm sorry, but fuck Jeremy and fuck Melanie Mac.
Fuck Jeremy.
I'm sorry, but she's a manipulative bitch, okay?
She's a manipulative bitch.
She went on Chrissie's stream. She knew fully well what she was doing. And I'm like, that is such a bitchy thing to do to your friend, Chrissie. And I told Chrissie.
They're kind of sweeping a little bit for Chrissie here, in my opinion, still. But they're still processing it, okay? They're talking about Melanie Mac here. Like, 'cause you have to know which one of the duplicitous bitches they're talking about. This one is Melanie.
Chrissie as much to her. I told her she manipulated you. She did. And it's not the first time either. Because Melanie does this kind of thing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I had a clip prepared about this. You probably know what I'm talking about. But
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about because I have a good relationship with a lot of people inside these circles. So I'm not a very vocal person outside because I actually don't like drama. I don't like this kind of stuff.
What the wait, hold on a second. I'll get to the super chats in a second, guys. I'm trying to do them in segments so we don't disrupt the show too much. But Doom Studios with a £250 says 40,000 posts on Jeremy trending suffer crazy. Holy shit, 40,000 really? In 2 more weeks it'll blow over, Jeremy. Just trust me. It's not going to happen forever. It's not just finished. You're not just done. He's done.
But when it happens, I know stuff. I know stuff behind the scenes because I talk to all of you guys. I just really didn't want to destroy my friend.
Apparently it's up to
Because Chrissy's been
50K.
really kind to me, and she gave me a
Holy
big
shit.
platform when not a lot of people would. And she's always been so sweet. So it just hurts that she's my friend, and now this has happened. And yeah, it's got a lot of it's bringing back a lot of Nick Regatta.
Yep.
Because I don't I'm hurt. You guys, I'm hurt.
Yeah.
And
And
like Cody, you know because I talked to you.
yep.
So I just wanted to clear the air about me and my part of it because
One of the things that you're going to see when we get to the bearing stuff is this is the way that Jeremy treats his friends. This is the way that Melanie Mac treats her friends. This is the way that Chrissie Mayr treats her friends. If that's how they treat their friends, what do you think they'll do to their enemies?
I've tried everything to try and get this to be fixed. And you know that, Cody, better than anyone.
Yeah, and I've talked to people about this, and I was telling somebody, I was like, Nina's just really, really nice, because they were like, they sent me the post that you sent me as well, and they're like, what is Nina saying here? And I'm like, Nina just really wants to give her the benefit of the doubt, because that's how Nina is. You know what I'm saying?
I have a show called Infinite Hope for a reason, guys.
Yeah, and
because I'm hopeful. I'm a hopeful person. I try to look at the positive side of things for everybody. I try.
Oh no, Raymond's caught us. He's got us. Raymond Thoughts and Minds shout out on Kick. He's a real one, let me tell you. It's so fucking funny. Some of the things he says crack me the fuck up.
To give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I really do. And that's why I feel really hurt.
Yeah, and it's something that tantrums, right? It's something to do with like streaming. It's a lot. You just find a lot of people, man.
I'm like torn between the heartbreaking story that Nina's sharing her heart here, and then we just have Raymond telling him that he's a fucking crazy man. That's great.
And you find a lot of people that you connect with, and and you just end up fucking here's what happened with me, and I told you this in DMs. When this first blew up, I was like, Melanie will definitely have a measured response, right? Because
oh, poor simp Cody. No, that's not going to happen.
Been friends with her for a while. I know.
Yeah.
And then she didn't, and I was like, this is weird. And then
but what did I tell you when you said that?
Yeah, I know. But still,
But say it, because I want people to know. What did I tell you when you said that?
Oh, something to the nature of she's always been this way and to never trust her, or something of that nature. I can't remember.
Never trust her.
First of all, I called you a simp.
He's a simp.
Oh yeah, you did.
I was like, you're a fucking simp because you're fucking white knighting for this bitch, and she's a manipulative bitch.
Yeah. You did call me that. You did call me a simp.
Sing it, sister.
And she is. And you're totally white knighting for her when you do stuff like that, because you have to call her out just as much.
He's white knighting.
No, I agree. You got my ass.
Especially Chrissie. I mean, she's the one that went on the show and manipulated our friend, basically. Yeah, and Chrissie fell for it, and she fucked up.
Yep.
But Melanie had her part to play, and she decided to ignore every fucking
No, I mean, they're being a little bit too generous to Chrissie here, in my opinion.
super chat. She decided to basically gaslight everybody. And Chrissie, you know what? She's giving me a ton of excuses, but I believe some of them. And you know her.
Yeah.
You know her. So you know some of the stuff she's saying is true. And I'm not going to put her business out into the world. But some of the stuff she's saying is true. And she went through a hard time. And that's all true. Two things can be true at the same time. She's going through a hard time, but she fucked up. She shouldn't have had this guest on because she only did it to make money. Let's just fucking be honest.
And then if you look at the...
Yes, she did it to make fucking money, and it worked. 750 on the first stream. 2,500, a quarter of 10 grand, a quarter of 10 grand. So over 3,000, what is that? $3,200? Pretty nice chunk of change there.
If you look at the retweets, today she was retweeting
in a week,
saying that everybody basically mad about this are woke liberals and SJWs, which isn't fucking helping because that's implying Gary and Ryan and
no, yeah, exactly. That's not true.
Bad.
It's not, and she's handled it poorly ever since. And it's just been one poor decision after another.
Yep.
And so here we are, and I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. But at this point,
all right, so they're talking about Friday Night Tights.
I'm kind of done. I'm done with Chrissie.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
I believe.
I'm done with all of the shit. I'm definitely done with her because she lied to me. And now that I'm like, okay, you lied, and you kind of doubled down on your lie too, and said other things in the DMs that I'm
All right. So they said some other stuff. There we go. All right. Now that brings us to, by the way, this is just such a good post by Prime Jeremy. This is why they call him Jeremy Prime. This is why he's a good Jeremy. Our expectations for you were low, but holy fuck. So let's get into the woke liberal show, Friday Night Tights, with Nerd Roddick, D-Day Cobra, Ryan Kinnell, Shadiversity, Odin, I don't know, Disparu, Little Platoon, Fake Wizard. I'm sorry, I can't read the names. Black Garrett, Quarter Black Garrett, and Commie Dark Division. I'm not sure what this is. Comic Division. I'm sorry. I tried to get the names right, but I can't read it. So basically, Nina Infinity was supposed. Sorry, not Nina Infinity. Chrissie Mayr was supposed to be on this show. So they started with 20 minutes of saying, like, look, Chrissie's not going to be on the show. Otherwise, it'd be 4 hours of throwing oranges at fucking Chrissie. She's going to talk about this on Sunday, and we'll see going forward. But we 100% disavow content theft, but more specifically, deplatforming your critics. Now, how would the quartering respond to this? How do you think that the quartering would respond to this? Well, a full show of anti-woke culture warriors banned one of their co-hosts for daring to interview someone they didn't like. They literally used language like she has to educate herself. They fought SJWs for so long, they became them. And the sad thing is, people will support this. Now, even before Jeremy deleted his Twitter in its entirety, he deleted this tweet, but he kept going with this angle for a while, and it was a thing to fucking see. To be crystal clear, they fired an employee, publicly shamed her, and directed a mob at her for having someone on her live stream that they didn't like. The SJWs got defeated, so they just decided to become them. Now, I'm not sure if Chrissie Mayr is employed by Friday Night Tights. Generally what happens is you get paid an exposure for these big panel streams. I don't know how they run it over there, but I ain't never been paid for a stream that I've been on, is what I'll tell you. But I mean, I'm a little guy, you know, just a little streamer in my bedroom. It's a very, very small, as they say. I assume that Chrissie does not get paid for this, so she could not be fired. This is not like firing someone. This is like not being invited to the party, okay? But even if they did fire her, or at least not have her on for that show, Jeremy's completely lying about this because they didn't fire her. And he actually got community note for this. I believe I have a screenshot of this. Let me see. Is it here? Here it is, yeah. So it goes into, the Friday night host did not ban Chrissie Mayr. They stated that she sat out one episode by agreement to address the issue on her own channel first, with no indication of firing or permanent removal. So how do you think the quarterly reacted to this? The woke Friday Night Tights. You know who else uses community notes? 3 question marks. I don't know. Is it the LGBT, gay, SJW, woke leftist cancel mobs? Is that who uses community notes? I don't know, Jeremy. Why don't you tell me? Like community notes is one of the best features that Twitter has. Like, let's be honest. Like, there is so much tripe on fucking Twitter. The community notes is one of the few things, and yeah, people misuse them. Sure, I'll agree with that. Okay, absolutely. But in most cases, I would say that the community notes are fantastic, and they're so fucking funny to see, especially applied to grifters like Jeremy Hambley of the Shartening. Now, this is when things start to get a little bit crazy. Okay, so Jeremy actually deleted this tweet, or he updated it, he changed it. So I think I have a copy of that. Let me see. So they will soon be They will soon be brigading this posting, attempting to tell everyone how it's not the same thing, but it's all literal SJW behavior. Hate who we hate, or you get publicly shamed. She had nothing to do with any of the drama. These dudes all got broken by something, like being said by the most buck-broken man there is. Okay, he's got a bull for his wife, for God's fucking sake. He's got a cuck shed that he paid for with 260 Brie Larson videos, and he's got, as I understand, a life-size statue of there in that place with 2 posters. This is, I mean, Jeremy just lives as easily as he breathes, and it's crazy because everything that he says is projection. It really does, like, it kind of overloads the reason circuits in your brain and makes you say, oh, maybe he can't just be this bad. But no, he is this bad. Like, reasonable people cannot be subjected to this much gaslighting garbage and continue to function. Like, I feel like I'm breaking apart at the seams right now. Like, just trying to keep it all like, oh, his working memory is under fucking attack. The short-term memory bros, let's not. No. All right. Melanie Mack decided to double down and join in on this. I can't believe this is happening. The last place I would have thought to see this behavior. All right. There's a few things. So now this is kind of when Jeremy starts to go into crazy mode. And the audacity of this hard R is the only way. Hard R meaning hard quartering, the quartering. Okay. So like hundreds of my tweets just disappeared. That's odd. Huh? How did that happen, guys? Just hundreds of my tweets after I had my manic festival posting everything, it all just disappeared. It's funny. That's strange. It's funny and weird. So he just like 300 people like this. I don't make it make sense to me, chat. I don't get it. 300 people believe Jeremy, where they thought that like somehow that people were like reaching into the depths of Twitter and like removing Jeremy's psycho schizo posting. He'd have you believe this. And the problem is there are people that believe the quartering. And this is why they're like transitioning, I think, to this like church almost. It's like kind of crazy, where it's like listen and believe sort of stuff. It's exactly the tactics that he's claiming people are using against him. The SJW, listen and believe, garbage. Well, his tweets are just disappearing. Now, this is when Bearing wakes up. So the drop bear straight from the fucking eucalyptus tree jumps down. He's like, hey, quartering, are you going to acknowledge TISM? Because what's happening now is people started to, like, I think I posted on Twitter saying, like, mass deletion alert. Because at this point in the night, this is from last night. So this is like approximately 12 hours ago or something, a bit long, maybe 14 hours ago. At this point, people were noticing that hundreds of Jeremy's tweets were disappearing. 83 videos, I think, maybe it's 81, 83 videos went down on his main channel. And the Incredible Salt Mine TISM podcast, which is between Bearing, Quartering, and Count Dankula, was vaporized. Okay, so it's often they're all gone on YouTube. It's gone on BitChute. It's gone on Rumble. So Bearing's like waking up. And by the way, this is Australia and Japan are a day ahead. So this is happening on Sunday for us. Okay. It's Mother's Day right now. And I think Bearing had to take a break from like shitting on Quartering to go take his kid out and his wife out for a Mother's Day thing. So happy Mother's Day. Make sure you get your Mother's Day fucking coffee brand. No, don't get that. Don't get that. We've got to do the quick shill for the Dragon's Treasure. If you want a non-woke coffee company, unironically, go to thedragonstreasure.com, a haven for anime and tea lovers. You can pick up their apple cider tea, their bestseller. It's delicious. You use code COPE, you're going to get 10% off. The savings are criminal with code COPE, okay? That's Sean's code if you're asking for it. All right, but the Dragon's Treasure, big supporter of the show and overall very funny guy. All right, let's get back to this. So the Bearing wakes up and he says, hey, Quartering, you're going to acknowledge TISM. Wait until you see how Jeremy reacts to this. This is fucking bullshit. God damn it. Everything was working and I know I fucked it up. All right, there we go. What is this? What does this even mean? So first of all, he quote tweets Bearing. What is it? What does this mean? Are we going to do a new episode? I'm ready. 3 questions. Like he's obviously in a manic state right now, right? I don't think I want to say there hasn't been an episode of this podcast in a couple of years, but they were doing this for like a solid 7 years. So it's like a big endeavor. And they were like, I think they were friends for 10 years. He's like, huh? What's going on? A podcast? Question mark? Let's do it. Let's do it. But no, everything was deleted. And then the Quartering, now he's going into his, he's trying to set up his story. And again, can this work for once in my life? There we go. Don't call me a boomer, chat. I'm very disappointed if you tell me that. Every live stream I have ever done is now disappeared from YouTube. And my podcast channel with my 2 friends. So he deleted his streams from both, I believe, the Jeremy Hambley channel and Quartering Live. It's all gone. And the reason he did this is because people were like felting him in documentaries and using the Geralizer. Now, the thing is with the Geralizer is that all of the transcripts still exist because what they do, how these things work, if you're wondering how you can just search every quartering video, is that YouTube automatically updates videos with transcripts that are like transcribed via AI. So they're not always 100%, but they're usually pretty good. Unless you like saying weird names or Australian place names, which I can't mention this stream because I'll be demonetized. But it's all there. The transcripts are already downloaded. So he can't hide what he said, but he can hide the video clips that people are using to make these documentaries. Like we have the June the King documentary just came out. You've got that Cameron, I want to say it's F350 with the content cop. I think there was a Willie Mack one that just got released. Is that right? So like it's broken containment, that they were using all these embarrassing clips of him that Jeremy said like there was no problem talking about, like his Walmart shart story, where he literally sharted in the mart, where he talks about pissing on his dogs. And I'm not even joking about this, by the way. Jeremy said that he wanted to sleep in, so he took his dogs out to piss. And while they're pissing, he may as well have a piss party and piss himself. But it's a race against time, because if his stream isn't over before the dog stream, the dog comes to see what's going on, and then he's like pushing away the dog with one hand and like pissing with the other, and then he concludes his story by saying, yes, I've pissed on my dogs multiple times. So not only does he zap his dog, he pisses on his dogs. But it's all these like years of content where Jeremy's being cringe, creepy, and like asking about Melanie Mac or Sydney Watson's feet and things like that. And by the way, I think Camelot said that Sydney Watson would say that Jeremy would just sometimes send her DMs in the middle of the night just saying tits ? Like no like how are you, just like tits ? Because on the off chance she might be drunk or something, maybe she'll actually send him some titty pics, like some really weird creepy behavior. I believe that Camelot's referring to him as a sneaky fucker, which is, he's like the nice guy just hanging around there, the male feminist that's like, oh, I'm one of you, I'm an ally. That's how he gets his action. But anyway, sorry, a little bit of a sidetrack there. He's now claiming that everything's been deleted and it's just a big YouTube mystery. But somehow this YouTube mystery also affects multiple different platforms. So let's see. Every live stream I have done has now disappeared from YouTube, and my podcast channel with my two friends seems to be banned. Now, it was not banned. This is objectively false and very easy to prove and a very dumb thing to claim. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence. But please take a moment to create a Rumble account and following the quartering there. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So he's so desperate for Rumble views that he's willing to actually false flag his own channel. And then we're going to show you the evidence of this. This story is fucking wild. It's not just I'm making it up, okay? He is so desperate to get back on the front page because the side scrollers decided to go over there. Yellow Flash decided to go over there. The casino's now over there. He is like not even in the top 50. The only interaction he gets is from people that are like A-logging him, essentially. They made a bot, like a Claude Code bot, to scrape his channel to see how many people are talking. In his supposed 3,000 concurrent live viewer live stream, there was less than 100 chatters. Have you ever seen the Quartering's chat? It's like a ghost town. Like, can we get some ones in the chat on YouTube? Can we get some Bs on the chat in fucking Kick? And show Jeremy what an active chat looks like. For once, like, he'll never know what it's like. Never again. Look at those fucking bees, Jeremy. It's a bee-based economy. We've got 230 people watching on Kick, and we've got 1,400 people watching on YouTube. Holy shit, like massive show for me. It's a huge day for the unemployed. Holy crap. Well, Jeremy's going to know about that very soon as he's filling out his fucking McDonald's application so he can pay off his mortgage. That's what a chat looks like, Jeremy. He couldn't dream about it. Even the boomers that watch me on smart TVs told me that they find a way to chat and press like with their remotes. It's crazy. Jeremy couldn't imagine. But anyway, so now he's claiming that it's false flaggers. So he's tried to fall back on old reliable. And Sean made this joke, but I kind of stole it. Where it's like the bird, like, my channel's under attack. Boo, get new material. My channel's under attack. My channel's under attack. It's the same thing every time. To be honest, it's my opinion. This is obviously because of multiple false flags flagging from the very people who claim to be against it. Those losers never cared about free speech or the freeze peach. They are worse than anything they ever accused anyone of. Oh my goodness. Say it ain't so. And 300, well, actually only 24 people like this one. Didn't work out very well for Jeremy. All right, let's see what happened next. Now, here's an example, okay? You can, oops. And I fucked it up. Of course I did. Oh, look at that. It works. I just had to hit Control 0. Very cool for me. You can see here on Jeremy's 2 million subscriber channel that there is minus 82 videos. And it's a little bit tiny, okay? So get out your magnifying glasses or just pinch and zoom, which is something that Chrissie Mayr can't do when she's not streaming on her touchscreen streaming laptop or whatever. That's very boomer moment by her. This cannot happen. You cannot have 82 videos go down on a YouTube channel and remain to keep your channel. It is just completely false. The only way this happens is when you either private, unlist, or delete videos. So let's make that clear. Now, second of all, this is a screenshot from BitChute. 404, page not found. This also may occur if a user has removed their own channel. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Because not only was it the YouTube, not only was it the Twitter post, not only was it the BitChute, it was also the Rumble. It's all just gone, apparently. Because apparently, if you mass flag something on YouTube, it has this seismic effect where it can access these other channels you have no access. It makes no fucking sense. So to believe Jeremy, if Jeremy's a good boy who didn't do nothing wrong, you have to believe that simultaneously YouTube, Twitter, Rumble, and BitChute are all colluding to take him down at the same time. Which I think was like, I want to say it was for Jeremy, it would have been a Saturday night when he's at the Brewers game. It doesn't make Jeremy, come on, please. Like, who would believe this? What kind of dented individual is like only the Quarterings fans could believe this, is what we'll have to say, I think. Only the Quarterings fans could believe this. It goes further. Nick Monroe posting on Twitter, Jeremy Quartering, which is a very funny way to call it Jeremy. Jeremy Quartering continues to erase years of work because the Keno Casino controversy. He basically tried erasing everything he ever did with Sydney Watson. And we have a screenshot from, I guess this is like SoundCloud or something. I'm not sure. I don't really listen to podcasts and those sort of things. But you can see here, Sydney and Jeremy discuss anti-woke backlash is working. Starbucks, nunchada. Spotify can't. Oh, there we go. Spotify can't play this now. So even Spotify, the fifth pillar of this collusion is they're all getting together. Crazy. How does the woke SJW Friday Night Tights have this much power? I don't get it. Even the Spotify is not safe. Now, this is when Bering comes back into the picture, because Bering is currently messaging Jeremy because, like a good friend, and this is what Dankula and Bering are good friends. They were keeping this private as long as they could until they couldn't do it anymore. So Bering was messaging the Quartering, and he's like, what the fuck is going on? Now, I'll read this in reverse, kind of. So you can see here, they have the account status of the Incredible Salt Mine, channel violations, 0. Copyright strikes, 0. Community guideline strikes, 0. What are you talking about? The channel hasn't been banned and has no violations whatsoever. All the videos have been deleted. I didn't do it. Dankula didn't do it. That leaves you. What did Jeremy say? Looks like the channel's gone. Thanks for fanning the flames, Bering. Great friendship. What a piece of shit. I'm going to overuse, like, my audacity card is being overdrawn, okay? I can't, like, that's the only word I can think of. I need to get a fucking thesaurus to explain how Jeremy is such a piece of shit because he's lying on his friends like this. He deletes everything, claims that Friday Night Tights or the woke leftist is slagging him down, and then he blames Bering. He gaslights Bering, the one person that came to him, or maybe not the one person, but like his close friend of 10 years that they had 7 years of a podcast together, is like, wow, Bering, this is your fault. And it's Mother's Day. Bering is out with his wife and his daughter that Jeremy will never know what that's like because he's a fucking egg cartonless 45-year-old man who has a cuck shed devoted to Brie Larson. The brazen attitude, like, and this is his friend. He's like, well, I would never flag down the Keno Casino, my sworn enemies. But he's doing this to his friends. He's sterile. Unfucking leavable. Honestly. I got Raymond saying, based. I'll get to the super chats in a second. So I think we're going to hit the triple broom goal. Like, holy shit. Oh, it's so... Now, Jeremy's own fans were like, well, wait a second now, Jeremy. This doesn't make sense because this guy Barnabas on Twitter is like, it's still showing that I'm subbed. And it says like, this channel is not available, subscribed. And there's a lock and a key. And Jeremy's like, so weird. One like. So he's liking his own tweets, by the way, as well. Like, not only is he a faggot, he's liking his own tweets. Now, I like my own tweets all the time because my tweets are fucking fire. Subscribe to me on Twitter. But anyway, he's like, oh, so weird. It's funny and weird. Wow, that's funny and weird, Jeremy. Now that Dankula, like this actually happened later in the day. I'm like scrambling to like collect all this in real time because I know it's going down. So I'm on my left screen, I'm saving all the quartering tweets. And to be honest, on the right screen, I was like leveling up a Pachycephalosaurus in the aisle because I like dinosaur video games, but that's a different story for another day. But anyway, like I'm saving all of this. This is like happening around midnight my time. So I'm desperately trying to get things together. But Dankula woke up later and says, for fuck's sake. No, for fuck's sake. Love waking up and seeing years of work going right down the fucking tubes. The tubes. Tism, the Incredible Salt Mine podcast, has been completely deleted on multiple platforms. All episodes. If me and Bearing can restore it, we will. But that was a shit ton of episodes, and I doubt we can get them all back. Now, my understanding is that the Tism was a very, like, maybe a small podcast, but a very loyal, like, fan base. And the repeated viewers were theirs too, okay? So, like, people were still watching this content, obviously, because they like it, right? It's like, and... sometimes people just like to go back and remember the good old days when it was really about Gamersgate or something. I don't know what they really covered on that podcast over there. But to just reach into this and delete the channel. Like, if it's Jeremy deleting his own channel, fine. In fact, he should delete his own channel. Because that's what he deserves. But deleting your friends' work? This is like if you and your bro started a bar or something. Like you and your bro, you start a bar, you go all in, you work for 7 years, and then one day one of the guys gets drunk and butthurt, and he goes and he torches it up. He makes the entire thing covered in petrol and goes fucking rama in there. That's not his to destroy. A third of it is, I guess. I mean, if he even contributed that much. God knows he's not interesting enough. The only thing that's like valuable over there from Jeremy's contribution was the poop shit story, but that's just an embarrassment for him. He's just like, no, this is mine to destroy. Well, there you go. All right. Now, again, these Dankula posts came later, but I just want to include them to show what his friends' reactions were. I have a rule of taking things to DMs with someone I have a problem with, and I talk to them privately if I have a problem with them, which is what I've been doing these past few weeks. So Jeremy's been getting advice for the past few weeks from both Bearing and Dankula, his close friends, just like how Chrissie Mayr was getting advice from Nina Infinity and Brittany Venti all this time, but they just sweep it all away under the fucking rug. Mentally, haven't had it in me for a while to be involved in drama, but years of mine and Bearing's work getting pointlessly yeeted has me fucking furious. Yeah, I understand that Tism wasn't some major podcast, and we never really had an advertised to grow it, and it ended up becoming a big meme with the show, and it was like a secret special show for the small audience, the real G's who probably followed all of our works. It was generally such a waste after all that we put in. Like, it's just like think about the Warski channel for a second. Like, it'd be like, well, Warski had his channel deleted, it got restored, he hasn't uploaded anything for it. It's like, so what is he losing? Well, like, he's got like unlisted videos there, like his past like stand-up things and things like that, like part of his history. Like, it's not only like burning down a bar that you started with your friend, it's also like burning your fucking like photo albums, like all of your memories gone. Like, maybe there was that one time where they all got drunk and they told a funny story to each other and they just like had a bit of a giggle. Maybe like 20 years down the track you were expecting to listen to that again, like, I remember back when we were having a bit of fun on the internet making fun of the SJWs. That's all gone. Your photos gone, your memories gone, your work gone, any subsequent income from that gone. Because, you have a lot of, if you have a lot of episodes on a YouTube channel, it gets these passive views. It might be not a lot, but it's still something. Still a little bit of a trickle. But I think the memories, like that would piss me off the most, is all the memories that are gone. 7 years erased. All right. Now, at this point, with Bear, I fully believe that the quartering was planning to run with this narrative, even though he was like fueled up. It was the last time until Miller time. He was running high on liquid courage, and I fully believe he was going to run with this narrative of that his channel has been under attack, because it's worked for him for the last decade, so why not try bust open old reliable, as it were. But Bearing, holding his feet to the flames, forced him to come to the and tell the truth. So he had to pivot. I did not Photoshop this. These two tweets are 4 minutes apart, and Jeremy replied to his own damn tweet. So now Jeremy's been caught, and I think I missed one here because his first cope. Yeah, I'm thinking missing one tweet here, but this is the most important one anyway. So I got that. Jeremy's first cope was that he was texting and driving on the way to the Brewers game, and he told his editor, it's his editor's fault now, that he's like, you know what? I think that the YouTube live streams are affecting the video's algorithm. So why don't you just get rid of all the live streams? So he will now have you believe. So first of all, his channel's under attack. So weird. It's a collusion of 5 different platforms taking him down. Now, I neglected to tell you that actually while I was texting and driving, oops, children on the road. I got to message my editor. And they just like imagine if I actually T-bone some fucking person, because he actually he said that he thinks there's nothing wrong with drinking and driving. So why not just be drunk, texting and driving, rolling over a fucking school bus of children or something, because you got to message a YouTube editor. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. It's gone like a podcast. Anyway, he said this is the first. This is cope stage 1. We're starting to lift off now. I was texting my editor and I asked them to delete the live streams so that the editor then had the ability to go and delete the podcast, the Twitter, the BitChute, 2 different Jeremy channels. This is what he'd have you believe. It's all the editor's fault. Okay, he didn't do nothing. Now, this mysterious editor disappears, and then we get to this tweet. Okay, so there was no channel ban. I freaked out and overreacted because I was getting spammed about the channel being gone. I removed all my old live streams. They were being used against me and clip farmed. I have an old podcast I did, and it got caught in it. I will try to restore. My apologies to my co-hosts. People did still go back and listen and enjoy those episodes, so I'll try and find the archives and to be re-uploaded. Actually, this is not the right one that I was looking for. Let me see if I can find this real quick, because this one is more important. It should be pretty easy for me to find. So if you'll indulge me in a slight detour, because it really does. It really does. It is kind of crazy. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Sorry, this is the one that we missed. Okay, so we're one tweet back. This is the one that I really wanted to show. This one is fucking insane. Just got home from an amazing Brewers game. And by the way, Jeremy, every time when he's seething, you can tell when he's seething because he starts reposting people like the Critical Drinker or Jim or UFC. He starts like trying to cover his timeline with other stuff that's popular so that people get distracted from his nonsense. So this is what was happening. He was reposting the Critical Drinker, who he said to his channel was dying. But anyway, just got home from an amazing Brewer win. I had my editor delete live streams because they were dragging down the channel. This is not true, by the way. YouTube has actually basically turned itself into 3 platforms where you have the shorts are by themselves, the videos are by themselves, and live streams are by themselves. Now, the live streams and the videos have a sort of a crossover because a live stream, when it's finished being a live stream, becomes a video. But no, they do not affect your content. What affects your content and your algorithmic reach is if people are watching your content and if they're returning to watch your content. If you're subscribed to the Quartering and you haven't seen a Quartering video in 30 days, it's because you're not interested in watching the Quartering because YouTube has determined that you're not clicking enough at his content. If you go to my channel and you click like on my video and you talk in the chat, you'll keep seeing my videos pop up because YouTube is like, well, this person's interested in this. Jeremy's, there is really no algorithm. It's just the audience. The audience has stopped watching Jeremy's. Well, the algorithm does exist to serve the audience essentially, but you know what I mean. But this is the first, like these tweets. Jeremy responded to his fucking self. I had my editor delete live streams because they were dragging down the channel. Lost in the Mix was an old podcast from 2 years ago. There are several archives of it and feel free to re-upload it. Now, at this time, we're unsure if there's actually a way to do it. Responding to his own tweet. People were using my 10-year-old streams to try and ruin my life, and I said, so delete them all. That wasn't clear about the podcast channel. That's on me. Which is it, Dr. Jeremy or Mr. Hambly? Amazing Brewer game. The live streams are affecting the algorithm. By the way, I actually deleted them because I'm butthurt. That's on me. He responded like he expects anyone to take him seriously. He's like he is. He's arguing with himself. He's drunk. Now wait a minute, Jeremy. No. So that's the one that I really wanted to show. Like I was like. Besides myself when this happened. I could not believe what I was seeing. I think I ran my fucking dinosaur off a cliff in the aisle because I was just hitting W. And I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? So can we get some Fs in the chat for my Packy? He was gone. I had to restart from an egg because I'm addicted to playing fucking dinosaur games on the aisle. I need my fix. Jeremy's cutting into my dinosaur fucking time. That's my time. We've got a lot of Fs there. Oh my goodness. All right. So this one comes after that. So now he's having to admit that there was no channel ban. You can't say, no, it's a Pachycephalosaurus. What are you talking about? It's Packy for short, right? Or is it Patchy? I don't know. All I know is that the Pachycephalosauruses are moving into the Delta and they're pushing out all the raptors. And now Raptor Society is being replaced by the Pachycephalosaurus Society in the aisle currently. Packies are really strong. Anyway, apologies. So here you can see Jeremy's strategy. It's pretty much this. This is what he's... I should probably take this off the screen. Oh shit, we're not to 2 hours yet. All right, we'll be good. If we can last 15 more minutes on YouTube, that'd be fantastic. All right, you can see Jeremy's tried and true strategy. Help, I'm under attack. Oh my goodness. It's an older meme, sir, but it does check out. All right. Now, Jeremy is now having to cope and see, then he's having to pivot because Bearing was there, waiting in the wind, chewing on his eucalyptus. So this is a response to the previous one. Looks like this is 100% my fault. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie. My 100%. Oh, Bearing, you piece of shit. You some friendship Bearing. Now our channel is flagged and everything is gone. It's all because of you. Oh, actually, it was all my fault. In fact, I neglected to tell you that it was all me all along. Oopsie daisels. Any hoozles. Doobie doobie doo. Looks like this is 100% my fault. I was not clear on videos I wanted my editor to delete. This does not make fucking sense. Does not make fucking sense. The editor just happened to have your login to the BitChute ready to go. He just happened to have your login to the Sydney Watson podcast that he just happened to go on Spotify. He had the Twitter login, he had the Spotify, he had the BitChute, he had the Rumble, he had the YouTube. It's the 5-point palm exploding channel technique that this editor has ready to go while Jeremy's texting and driving on the way to the Brewers game. And it all just happens all at once. Of course. How much is he paying this fucking editor? This is like some serious shit. Like, where do I get one of these editors? Let's see. I am working to restore what I can, and I will give the boys all the episodes of the TISM to re-upload 100%. Look at all these double spaces, by the way. He's drunk. I have just been testing a theory that live streams drag channels down. Oh my goodness. What this fucking coat belongs in a museum. I remember when Nick was pulling this shit. I was working on a theory that live streams drag VODs down, and I wanted the main channel old lives removed. Apparently, they removed all list lives in history. I wasn't clear. Old lives don't really matter, but the TISM episodes I hope can be saved. Again, it's like, oh, I hope the Kino Casino get the channel back. I hope you can say, like, I hope you can do something. Okay, buddy. Fuck off. Why don't you just fuck off? So, you blamed false flaggers for your live streams disappearing, and now you admit it was you. Ha ha ha. This is why no one believes you. Yes. I wasn't sure why this was happening. I was wrong. Now, this brief moment of contrition will not last, as we'll see. We're getting to the grand finale, which is pretty funny. All right. Now, this is when Jeremy starts to do his toxic Jeremy cope, and he's starting to be sad because he's realizing now that Chrissie Mayr is now getting a lot of shit for sweeping. Melanie Mack is getting a lot of shit for sweeping. He's trying to be sorry. He doesn't apologize for actually doing anything. He's just like, oh, I guess I just destroy everything around me. It's so sad. Feel sad for me, guys. Also, it really sucks that people around me are getting dragged into all this bullshit. Well, maybe you shouldn't have dragged them through the shit with you. And I'm truly sorry for that. Are you sorry for what, Jeremy? That your actions had consequences? What are you going to apologize for taking down the Kino Casino? Why don't you say what you did? I will stop antagonizing the mob. I'm going to press X to doubt on this one. You can let me know with some B's or some X's. On the streams. I will stop antagonizing the mob because it only makes it worse for them. I didn't really know how much BS other people around me were dealing with, and I'm sorry. You got 2 likes. Can 2 people hit the B button? I don't want to tag them in case it would unintentionally create a target, but privately, several people have told me how insane it's gotten. Everybody, like, is this Chrissie Mayr giving him the shower text? He's like, babe, you're going to be the next, we're going to add you to the podcast. We're going to be Melanie Mack, Jenny Claire Sweetbelow, and Chrissie Mayr. I see it now. it's the devil's triangle of ladies around the quartering. And now it's over. It's fucking over. She's like, wow, the fuck are you? This is supposed to blow over my... I wonder who this was, though, unironically. It could have been Hannah Claire, but she might be locked in with a contract. Who knows? All I can really say here is shut up, and hopefully they will leave them all alone. I don't even understand why they're attacking them. He just doesn't get it. I just don't get it, chat. I don't get it. Now, this is when Jeremy, I remember this happening because I was screenshotting this. I was hitting fucking copy screen as fast as I could. I'm going to take the advice and get off social media for a while. See you guys in the videos and the live streams. Now, this is actually when the quartering deleted his Twitter account. Total A-log victory. He was chased out of Twitter. He couldn't take the heat. Now, some people are going to suggest that this is because he's getting a lawsuit. And let me know what you think in chat. Okay, so one, he couldn't take the heat and he deleted because he was scared. He's scared, sad, pathetic. That's one. Two, and this is my theory and what I believe the most, is I think that he couldn't bear to look at the bearing and Dankula tweets, like the friends coming at him and saying, you did this to us. You dragged us down with you. You deleted 7 years of our work. I think that's why he deleted it, so that people couldn't share the DMs of what he was saying to them in private, and that he didn't have the stones to talk to his friends when he disowned them, when he destroyed their shit. I think it's two. Now, three is an interesting one because there is a potential class action lawsuit coming towards him. So did he delete the Twitter to try and dodge service or avoid this this potential incoming lawsuit? Which, I mean, I will go through it. I don't have a lot of faith in it, but it is very funny. And that's the funniest part of all this. But we'll go back a second. So now he posted this on his YouTube community tab. By the way, I think he pinned a tweet that saying, I'm going to grape your wife. So he's trying to, again, just like show that he's a victim or something. Like, it's ridiculous. But he says, taking a break from social media, we'll still have regular daily videos and live streams. But in case you notice my X account is gone, it's because I've been really in an insane battlefield and I'm 100% making it worse. Well, this is true. This is actually true for a second. This is when he wakes up. This is when morning Jeremy has to deal with the results of night Jeremy, Miller time Jeremy. I am 100% making it worse by interacting with him and egging some of these folks on. In fact, I can't think of one good thing that X has done for me in a long time. And with the constant negativity is having a real world effect on him. It's affecting him. He's a pussy. How is internet bullying real? Hey, how's it real? You just go outside, touch some grass. Oh, I want to jump to anywhere. It's making me do so it's not even his fault. Like he's avoiding responsibility in his own fucking community post. It's making me do things that I would never have done. Oh, he's not responsible, Chad. It's just he's out of control. He's disassociated. The Twitter's taken over. I can see it's become a problem for me. Going to take this time I was wasting there and focus on improving myself and being a better person. Join some stuff at church. I don't know really. Just focusing on positive stuff. See you tomorrow. There's a triple space there. Okay. All right, Jeremy. Stop the cap. Stop the fucking cap. Twitter's making you do this stuff. Oh, it's not. Oh, I'm not responsible. It's Twitter. They're doing it to me. They're forcing me to flag channels. They're forcing me to delete videos. They're forcing me to bully people and throw my weight around and creep on women in the fucking Ren Fair to the point that you get banned. All right. So as you can see, the conclusion of the TISM, the defeated male leaves. The defeated male leaves. I think that's the last one anyway in that segment. Yeah, yes it is. He has a $10,000 crucifix. Yeah, he's broke. You gotta send him some money, chat. Speaking about money, all right, let's go through I've been neglecting you for too long. Sorry, I was just trying to I don't want the show to keep interrupting with everything. Usually it's not a problem for me because I'm a broke boy. All right, we got I'll do the kicks first. And then we'll get into the YouTube, and then we'll continue with the next segment, which I think will be the lawsuit segment. Or no, we'll break up the lawsuit segment with the Boomer Steve segment, because that's very funny. All right, let me see which ones haven't I read so far. All right, Gun Terror. I think I read this one, but I'll read it again. The worst part about the cornering last night is how he tried to blame Bearing for deleting TISM. Yeah, I mean, that honestly, like, I got to say that I'm thankful that I don't have snakes like that in my life. Like, quartering's bad. Like, I've had some shitty friends in my life, but I have never had someone that is such a backstabbing snake as Jeremy, and I'm thank God for that. Kickdog sent a full send. Klein Overdrive with a rage quit says, never seen someone so irrelevant cause such a massive storm. Still gathering steam going into month 2. If he had just, like, this is obviously this kept going, but if he had just not posted, like, you just ignore it. It's really that simple. Or you like lean into the joke. I mean, it's pretty hard to lean into the joke of taking people's channels down, but this is, Jeremy has no excuse for how his behavior or how he's behaving, because he was on the Boulder stream. He saw what happened to Monday Matt. He has spent 10 years covering internet drama because, like, oh, I'm not a drama merchant, I'm a positivity guy. It's like a book out of fucking DSP's book. But his entire job is covering drama. He should know better. And this is what Josh Moon like told him, is like, you are doing the play-by-play of how to become a lolcow and destroy your life and your career. Let me see. Dirty Coin Clicker gifted a 2 subs on Kick. We got Hard Brock Life with a rage quit saying Tism was basically Jeremy paying for male internet friends with exposure. Only e-girlfriends got paid with cash. Oh, really? Interesting. Jimco Brand Felt with a packet up says, thanks for making my Monday morning better, even though it's already better than Jeremy's. Well, how was your weekend, Jimco? All right. I think that's all the kicks for now. We're going to go through a bunch of super chats, though. Smeghead with a 2 says, it's never going to stop. The memes will be off. Like, it can't stop now. Jeremy is the flaggot. That's his. It's the orange flaggot is how he's known. He's unironically turned himself into Orange Man Bad. Very funny fact, because he is the Orange Man and he is bad. And it's I really don't know what's going through the head with the five people, the 5 members of Feltron that are still with Jeremy. What are they fucking thinking? There's just some people out there that have to be on the opposite side of what people are talking about, you know, even when it's so clearly what's right to do in this situation. T-Rex Travels and More with a 5 says, at least PPP has a leg to stand on with the Christian stuff. He's out of the game, but he used to be a preacher and he has so much of the Bible memorized. PPP is like almost scaringly intelligent and well-spoken. And honestly, like, I have tried to study how he does it so well. I'm not sure if it's genetic or if it's trained or if it's the lineage of having 3 preachers or something in his family, but he is a fantastic orator and he's so young too. Like, there's a lot of stuff that he knows that I have no idea about. Like, I'm hopeless on a lot of stuff. And when I see him just like randomly like just added into his like monologues, like his 45-minute introductions, which is the 45-minute introduction for Chrissie Mayr is going to be pretty fantastic tomorrow. So I'm definitely going to be in the audience at the casino tomorrow. I don't know how he does it. I wish I could do it. If it's learnable, he has to put a book out on how to do this, because it is honestly one of the funniest guys on the internet. And like, it's the perfect compliment with Andy too, because like they just like play off each other and they're like a fantastic duo. Hail to the casino, hail to the Hydra heads. We got T-Rex with another 10. Oh my goodness. He says, you could do a real-time watch of Chrissie scroll through the chats and find one to say where she wanted to be. What? Sorry. You could do a real-time watch. Chrissie scroll through the chats to find one to say where she wanted to as a shield, because she's using her baby as a shield, didn't work. We might do this. Like, we might do an after party on Keck, because Christie's a bit of a flaggot herself. Now, to be fair, like, to be much fairer than Chrissie deserves, my understanding is that she flags down non-transformative clip channels, which that's like, I think that it's fine to, like, I'm giving permission to clip any of my content. I don't care, because I think it's free advertisement. But some people do get upset if you clip out big segments of their show without permission, even though it just benefits you. The only people that get mad at clip channels are people that get mad at the man at the mirror, like Jeremy. But yeah, we might do that over on Kick. So if you want to see that, check out Kick. We might go see Venti's reaction as well. I'm not sure. I'll have to see what she said. That actually might be interesting. We might check out Venti if she's still going live, but I'm not sure how long it'll take to get through all of this. We got Scarebro with another 10. Says, having watched Chrissie, she self-inserted herself into the culture war panel shows. She was completely disinterested and played dumb every time she was put on the spot. It's her oldest trick. Yeah, playing dumb only works for so long. She's smart enough to know what she's doing, and we have literal evidence of her watching in 2 different instances at least where she knew about this entire situation. So she has no legs to stand on there. We got Stop Loss with a 5. Says, does Crashalot still defend Nick Cocator? Does he view child abuse worse than flagging? What's the fundamental difference between Nick and Jeremy? I think he does. He's still friends with Nick. Okay. Now, if I had to steel man his position, I think the people that support Ricator at the moment don't believe that the cocaine test that came back with 10 times the level that is the baseline on his child, because this did happen. This test did exist. Now, why did the state didn't go forward with it? We don't know. Maybe they didn't know which parent it was. Maybe they just wanted to get this matter resolved. But Nick Rekieta's child did test positive for, I think, so what is it, 500 or 5,000 milliliters per decibel. I don't know what it was. Okay, it was a lot. It was a lot of fucking cocaine metabolites in the child's hair. I think that anyone that's now like warming up to Nick again, or like letting him on their shows, or speaks fondly of him or talks to him as a friend, I think that they don't believe in that stuff, and I do believe in that stuff, which is why I think that he could never make a comeback. But if they don't believe that, and they don't believe all of the other rumors and things which we have evidence for, and I mean, I've spoken to some people personally and behind the scenes about these things as well, which lead me to believe that things I heard were true. I think that they don't believe that, and given that stance of not believing that the coke test was a real thing and not believing all the other stuff, I can understand why they think he's just down his luck kind of thing, but I don't accept it. But that's my position of what they would think. I would say I'm not going to put words into their mouths. They can talk about their own reasons for they still supporting him or friends with him. We've got a very funny one with a 2 who says hypocrisy. I like that one. I really like that one. That's a good one. That's a dangerously underrated super chat. We got Scarebro with he's fairless. No more turkey legs. Yeah, he's going to be. It's just not fair. What can you say about it? He's banned from all Renaissance Fair, from that Renaissance Fair company, because he made it a dangerous and an unsafe place for women and children, and he degraded the integrity and the honor of the Renaissance Fair. We got Game Genie with a 2, says Jeremy will never find out what the oranges are for. Yeah, it's a sad day for anyone that was interested in the oranges. We got Smeghead with a 5 saying YouTube might be a real job, but I was down in the bloody mines today for 14 fucking hours. Good Smiling Friends reference there. Yeah. I mean, Jeremy acts like this is the hardest thing in the world. It's not. You like basically talk about what people are interested in, and then you pat yourself on the back. It's like that's about it. And you just don't mute yourself. That's the thing. Although I'm still learning on how to do that. Coffee Cat with a 10 says, don't forget to use code CRIMINAL on Dragon's Treasure for all of your coffee and tea needs. No, you get criminal savings by using code COPE or Jubal. But thank you for the 10. We've got Gamer, Stone Gamer. I can read the leet speak still. I'm not that old yet. Or actually, I guess I'm that old that I can read it. With a 2, Canadian says, laughing. Then there's a cow and a chair. You can try and decode this. What does it mean? Is it political? Game Genie with a 2 says Jeremy is #1 trending for the whole day. Apparently, it's up to 50,000 posts. It is the biggest. It's just not stopping. Somehow, life finds a way. Somehow, Jeremy finds a way to get more milk out of his udders. We got Scarebro saying with a 5, my blank is under attack victimhood is more of a hallmark of SJWs. There's a pattern of two-faced manipulation common in Jeremy's camp. Very true. We're going to see that when we get into the Rumble Boomer which is very funny. It's my personal favorite to see the Rumble. Sorry, the bees are bees are like inceptioning me. I thought the Rumble was Bumble. Like, can I see some more bees in the chat? I'm dangerously devoid of bees in my on-screen chat. There we go. Oh, so got my bee supply. The bee juice is flowing again. Let the bees flow. Scarebro with another 5 says, you're confusing Jeremy supporters for Melanie Simps. He's built himself a bunker over the years and ethos, and he pays them for it. Well, aren't they all part of the same like blob? It's like if you've ever read the Color Out of Space, which is a fantastic Lovecraftian horror, cosmic horror, the best kind of horror that there is. Also, the best cat names come from H.P. Lovecraft as well. But The Color Out of Space is one of my favorites. And basically what happens is an asteroid hits this farm and like all the fruit starts growing like really bountiful. It's like a bountiful harvest. But then the inside of the fruit is all decayed and the water tastes funny and the colors are being seeping out of the landscape and everything's turning to ash. And the mother starts getting crazy. And it's a really spooky story. And there's actually a fantastic version of this movie with Nicolas Cage, of all people. It's actually like really good. I think that's the best version of The Color Out of Space I've ever seen, with the Nick Cage one. But then basically the mother and the child kind of fuse together into this like amorphic blob creature in the attic. It's really fucking like creepy, and they're like melting into the house. That's what's happening with Melanie Mack and Jeremy, and I guess now Chrissie Mayr to bring it around. I don't know. Is this better than describing it as taking a baby shark to the ocean? I don't know. We got Smeghead with a 5 says, it's so funny to see June's doc. And See, he has always been doing the same thing for the past 2 decades. Yes, it's the same story on repeat over and over and over again for Jeremy. The projection and lack of theory of mind is telling, very telling. Torgo the White says, my audacity is under attack. Yeah, I'm unironically going to have to go read up on a Thorosaurus to fucking figure out how to describe Jeremy and his antics going forward, because I am running out of words. Hand Banana, or Dagon Naxus of the Five, says, I have a theory. His wife wants out, Jeremy's taken it all, so she doesn't get half. Maybe. He does have crypto accounts. Like, there was, I remember vaguely, maybe somebody can explain this in chat. Jeremy thought that he was dying or something, or having a heart attack, and he was trying to explain to his friends how to access his crypto wallets or something. Is that true, or did I make that up? Is that part of my just fantasy or something? We got Palmer Media with a 10 says, I usually don't stay up much to watch past 1 p.m. Might not be able to get to sleep. Yeah, I mean, that's the fucking thing. This is what makes me so mad. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that make me mad. But one of the things, like how Jeremy affected me personally, apart from striking my channel once, which thankfully we got removed. Hopefully Camelot can get his 3 strikes removed that he's been suffering from this. He's 1 channel away from deletion. You got to give the man props for whatever else. Camelot rides his YouTube channel like he drives his cars, close to the fucking wall. But yeah. The thing that really hurt me personally, apart from that strike, was that I loved the Kino Casino, but they were going on for 8 hours, 9 hours. It was too much. I couldn't get any work done. So I stopped watching them live and started watching on the clip channel, because a 1 hour segment while I'm at the gym about, the quartering or Ian iDubbbz or Anissa Joma or whatever, like that was like the perfect like bite-sized chunk. And I was actually able to get work done, but also like when I'm outside, like on the train or at the gym or running or jogging or something, I could then get my casino dose. I can't now. I have to watch every Kino Casino live, because first of all, it's fucking entertaining. Second of all, I can't keep my eyes off this story. And third, I don't know if it's going to be there when I get back. Like, oh, I catch the replay. Is it going to be there? I don't know, because Jeremy's taking it all down. So this is how it's affected me personally. But I mean, how he's affected them, apart from taking away Flake's livelihood, the casino's up 20%. And that's a big 20%. Like going from 10,000 to 20,000, 10,000 to 12,000. That's like bigger than my stream now, is how much they've gained from this. And I'm having a fantastic stream today. We still got about just under 1,400 people on YouTube. We got more people on Kick, up to 250 based. People are subscribing by the minute. It's fantastic. Love to see it. Big support over on Kick. All right. We got Katsu. Katsu with a 10. He says, Dank kind of drives me insane sometimes. I don't have the energy for drama. Losing years of my content is furious. It's still just drama, bud. I mean, some people want to get out of these sort of topics and talk about different shit, but then they keep pulling you back in. Like, for him not to say anything at this time would be quite strange, I think. But I mean, people have the right to say that, right? They can they say, well, I'm not interested in this, but I am going to talk about it, because sometimes you just have to. I've got DSP Historical Society Shaw with a 5 says, the COPE is absolutely monumental. The entire internet caught up and it's in its orbit. We can't escape. It's imploding. He's becoming a black hole, which is basically what his eyes look like. Although some people describe his eyes as unwashed buttholes, which does actually make a lot of sense too. We got this mysterious goose escaper with a 2 who says he'll be back on Twitter. Let's be honest. I think in my MISC folder, the defeated Bale leaves is very funny. I think I have in my MISC folder. Let me see. Was this here? Was it here? There's a poll on Kiwi Farms that I had. Maybe it's in one of these other folders. I'll try and find it later. It'll probably come up as we just go through these. But I'll just put the line back on screen because I like it. He's cute. I mean, it's funny. Jeremy's not cute. But there's a poll going on Kiwi Farms. If I go to the Jeremy Hamley thread right now, I actually can find it. Oh, there it is. Okay, found it straight away. I'm stupid. Let's see. How long will Jeremy stay off Twitter? Under a day is currently the highest with 32%. More than 1 day but less than 3 is at 44%. Around a week is at 14%. 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks or more is 0.9%. Less than a month is 1.8%. And he's gone forever. Enjoy Oranges Stalker is 6%. The funny thing about Twitter is if you don't reactivate your handle within 30 days, it becomes available to other people. So, I mean, I've got my clock set for 30 days. If he doesn't reactivate it, somebody's going to get that Twitter account. I hope it's me. Because I know what I'll do with that Twitter account if I get a hands on it. He'll be back. Like, if you watch the DeJune the King documentary, you'll see that this happened once before. He deleted his Twitter. He then posted a seed session where he's talking about how he epically owned people because they can't stop talking about him. And it's literally the rent-free, like, actually, I think I do have that in my folder still. This is what Jeremy's doing. He's pissing his, like, this is actually very appropriate because he's pissing his pants, he's shitting his pants. People are laughing at him. And he's like, you're talking about me, buddy? I own you. You're living rent-free in the Quarterings cuck shed. I don't think so, buddy. That's some absolute cope. All right. We got Jamie Moodley with a 14 Zars. Thank you, Zar. He says, didn't Chrissie introduce Nick to April in the toe? Yes, that's another thing on the Chrissie Mayr scoreboard is that she introduced Nick Recator to Steel Toe. But speaking of Steel Toe, I think in approximately 7 hours, Steel Toe's doing his morning show. He's invited me on to brief him, give him a quick rundown on the Jeremy situation. So provided something doesn't come up, I'll briefly bump onto the Toe show. And I guess it's another win for the Toe. He can't keep getting away with it, etc. And talk about it. So you can look forward to that, Toe Bros. We'll go. Actually, this reminds me though. We'll break into the miscellaneous Chrissie thing before I take a quick break because we've been going 2 hours. We're just kind of getting through this stuff now. Palmer Media with a 5 says, I know you're tired, but I said I don't say too much about. Just wait till 1 p.m.ish. Might not be able to go sleep. I'm not sure. Okay, I can't read this. My brain is like suffering. I need to take a bathroom break. But we're gonna watch one quick clip before we do. Don't stub the toe. I got to be careful. You know, those Toe Bros. They're deep in Minnesota. You gotta make sure. All right, we'll go to the. This is the miscellaneous. I think Chrissie's PDF fantasy. This is some weird shit. And this is the thing: is when you try and play with fire like Chrissie Mayr did, maybe she couldn't help it, but she's a redhead. When you try and play with fire, people start digging up everything in your past. And even if it's a joke, even if you're just like having a bit of a tee-hee or something, people are going to look at it with different eyes. So now you've got Jeremy, who was creeping on children and women at the Renaissance Fair to the point that he was banned from the Renaissance Fair. And he's doing all these weird, like DM sly things and all creepy stuff, asking for tits for women, asking for feet pics, subjecting people to watching him look at feet pics on his live stream, having a WikiFeed account. Now you've got Chrissie Mayr, and this old clip has resurfaced of Chrissie Mayr's fantasy. All right, let's have a real quick look at this.
Okay, let me think. For me, I would be a single mom.
All right, wait, before we get into this. So I guess, I don't know when this clip was from. It's I think it's an old one, but Chrissie has recently converted to Catholicism. She's on a stream with 3 porn stars, which is pretty much, I think, what she does every show. But they're talking about their fantasies, their sexual fantasies. What is Chrissie's? Like, surely she's just, I don't know, maybe it's like a pirate? Maybe, Tarzan coming to save her? Let's find out.
And I'd be like, oh, this is my first Christmas. You know, we just had a brutal.
So she's recently divorced, which is, maybe she's predicting a future. I don't know. Recently divorced and it's Christmas and she's alone.
Divorce. I have like 1 child. You know, maybe she's like 8 or 9, but I'm like.
So she's a single mother in her fantasy. That's very funny.
Still trying to get it together. I'm like, look, Nancy, like we're gonna make this Christmas happen. Again, maybe it is Hallmark vibes, but she's like a little bit more desperate, like sweaty, like a little bit more in denial about her circumstances and her finances. But she's like, let's go. So she gets in the car, she throws Nancy in the back, she drives upstate to a tree farm. She's like, I'm gonna cut this damn tree down myself. And she obviously can't. She's having a hard time. She's cutting it down. She's huffing and puffing. She's trying to push it down. And then like sweaty, just grow the mascara.
I'm with her right now. I can understand this. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, it's kind of weird to fantasize about being a single mom, but it's also pretty weird for Jeremy to fantasize about being a cuckold in his own fantasy with Gina Carano. So, I mean, it's a very Jeremy-like story.
It's falling down because it's snowing too, and she didn't wear waterproof mascara, so it's like.
Okay, so she's got the mascara like coming down her cheeks, like she's she's been choking on cock all night.
Maybe
like Mel's husband.
A little bit mixed in like real tears
on Christmas
hitting her. This is the first Christmas without Henry, but she's sawing it down, and then she hears like, "Excuse me, ma'am," and she's like, "What?" It's like this 16-year-old, like it's his part-time job to work.
Wait a minute, Chrissie. What?
At the tree farm. This 16-year-old, like it's his part-time job to work at the tree farm, and he's like, looks like you need help. And he gets on the other end of the saw, and they're both like hacking away at it, and she's like looking at him. She's like, I don't think he's old enough,
In her own fantasy, she's like, he's not old enough. So even in her fantasy, she's doing something wrong.
And she's at
arrest her.
Chocolate. She's feet away, and then it crashes down, and then they both put their hands on the trunk, and then I'm just like, and I haven't been with a man in so long, you know? And then he's like, he puts a price tag on it and it's like a good $30 less than it should be. And I'm just like, oh, thank you. And then he sort of wipes away like my crack whore mascara face.
She's a crack whore. Oddly specific pedophile fantasy alert. This is oddly specific. What do you mean? There's so much details. What's going on here? It's not just she's a single mom. She's getting discounted Christmas trees, and then she's like preying on these 16-year-olds. What is she, like 39? Like, what the fuck? But it's like, it's so much details. And we're only halfway through this clip.
I had to pay for it. I'm like, okay. And then we go, and then he's like, buy inside. I'm in the men's room in 10 minutes to pay for your tree. And then I go to them. I go, Nancy, get another cup of hot chocolate. You fucking. And then I go to the men's room, and this kid is like, yeah, he's probably like maybe. All right, let's make him 18. Fine.
All right, so now she's begrudgingly had to force this 16-year-old to be 18 because the porn stars are uncomfortable with this story.
Distraction alert.
Oh my goodness. Like, okay, so this finally she's read her DMs or something. This is fucking weird though, right? It's so specific.
He's 18. He's 18, everyone.
We don't need any idiot.
Making out. Yeah, he's just hooking up in the way like an 18-year-old would hook up, like just tentative and like, you know, just like feeling me up over my panties. And I'm like, oh God, he doesn't even know what to do. And I kick his hand and I throw it down my shirt.
She's forcing 16-year-olds to put her hands down her top.
Where was I?
You're the Ron. He's
fondling your tits.
He's fondling my tits. And actually, it all ends with me basically getting the tree for free, a free ornament. And I leave with my dignity and my self-esteem. I go, yeah, girl.
Is the dignity in the room with us right now, Chrissy?
Oh, you still got it. Come on, Nancy. And we
There you
get back
go.
in the car. And I
Fucking Christmas.
I wish I had that Simpsons quote. It's dignity, Luann. You can't recognize this. There's your Simpsons reference.
I sign up for a dating site while I drink a bottle of wine.
What the fuck? This is so depressing. Like most people's sexual fantasies are like, oh, I go to the beach and it's like the Playboy swims or the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition, and they need somebody to rub oil on the women or something. Like what the fuck is this?
Right? Is that Milfy? That works.
That sounds Milfy.
I could be.
That's modern day Milfy.
There you go. That's upstate.
All right, that's a fucking wild fucking clip. All right, I'm about to pull a quartering in my basement. So we're going to be back after like 2-minute break. So I'll put up the 2-minute break alert, and we're going to play some tax-free for you. Don't go anywhere. We're continuing the show with the quartering lawsuit and the boomer seed session, and then we'll get into maybe the post-show, bonus show, and whatever's happened. In the meantime, I think some people have sent me some stuff as well. Don't go nowhere. Well, let's get the defeated male leaves on because it's so fucking funny. The thing is, Jeremy's face just like naturally merges into this line with his scruffy, unkempt, disgusting beard. All right, bathroom break alert. Let's go. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Did you hear me? It is tax-free. My Zannies, my hookers, my super chats too. Hit that button, cause every single super chat I got it tax-free. Tax-free. Take out your pill bottles, shake your pills, shake your pills, because it's gonna be tax-free. Tax-free, tax-free. Tell your wiggas that we got it. Tax-free in my little tin shack. Cats flying in tornadoes. Gun flopping up and down. Let's get the guns out. Gun, 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 gun. Shake it around when it's tax-free. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. It's a tip, so it's tax-free. But wiggle. You best not fold the bullshit because these super chats, they all tax-free. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yo, Faith, don't make me say it. Squeeze. Child support, Faith, it's tax-free. Compass sneak, cause it's tax-free. That's right, bitch. Now kiss my Gucci hat, I said kiss it. It's authentic, bitch. It's time to gun out. Shake your gun like you mean it. Whee! pills free. This song. Wiggle, wiggle. What you mean I'm drunk? I'm sober, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe one more. So take out your pill bottles and shake your pills, and wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. It's a tip, so it's tax-free. But wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle.
Oh my goodness, that. Oops, it's a bit zoomed in. Hold on a second. I can't reach the fucking camera because of the pop stopper. He's zooming it. There we go. There we go. That song is like the perfect length to change the camera batteries, fill up my water and everything. Oh my goodness. All right, let us continue the show, shall we? How's it? How was your weekend, chat? How was your bathroom breaks? Big shout out to the 1,400 people in the YouTube chat, the almost 500 people that like that show. We've also got 250 loyal B posters on Kick, which is where the post show will happen. I think we'll go from maybe an hour post show, but we're not done yet. In the meantime, I'll just quickly read these and we'll get into the next segment, which is the Boomer Seed segment. Power Media with a 5 says, meaning something is supposed to go down by then? I'm tired to this. I'm tired to this crap. Yeah, I know. I can't look away, mate, either. I think I know what she's trying to say. T-Rex says, with another 10, big support from T-Rex says, and to think, all of this could have been avoided if Jeremy Dale had, I can't maybe read the full name, Jeremy Quartering, would have simply let PPP and Horse he makes fun of him for an hour, a few times a week. What do you mean by Horse? Is that supposed to be Andy? I'm not sure what that means. All right, Boomer segment, lawsuit segment. Let's fucking go. All right, let me think. Let me just refresh my memory because I have a lot of fucking shit there. I think this is most of this stuff there that we don't need to worry about. Yeah, okay. Let's go into the Boomer Seed segment, then the lawsuit. All right. So the Boomer Seed segment, this is what's happening on Rumble, is that the Rumble viewers are not happy. And this is so fucking funny. This is why I wanted to kind of break up the topic, the serious topics. But basically the Rumble boomers, they're very pissed off that people are disliking their comments. They're very pissed off that people are talking about oranges. Whales are getting banned. All sorts of things are going down, and it is having an effect on them because it is forcing them out. And I've told this story before, but like, I try and have a laissez-faire sort of attitude to my chat. As long as you're not spamming and you're not, well, you can spam bees, but as long as you're not spamming things on YouTube and breaking terms of service, you can say whatever you want. But I have had like a donator of mine who was being harassed by someone in the chat because I can't imagine why you'd be like care about that. But this person was getting harassed in the chat, and they're like, well, if you ban this person, I'll stay and keep supporting, or I'm leaving. And I was like, you know what? I'm not fighting your battles for you. Just ignore them. And they decided to leave, and they went and started supporting somebody else. So you can actually drive away supporters by harassing them. But I decided that like it's like a social Darwinism in my chat. Like if you want to survive in my chat, you got to be ready to take some heat. And I think that's the way I like it. So maybe I lost that like $20 a show or whatever that person was sending in. I mean, I love the support that I was getting from them, but I think I made the right choice in the end. But this drives Reddit tier Rumble boomers fucking insane. And they are actively leaving Jeremy's chat because their comments are being suppressed. Because they're getting downvoted on Rumble? Who gives a shit? So we have this guy here. I fell for the COVID psyop, but I will not be filled again. I will not forfeit my freedoms for an epidemic that would probably kill a few thousand dirty hobos before fizzling out. I've learned my lesson. So I guess this is the hantavirus he's talking about. He got 1 upvote and 11 downvotes. He responds. He's seething. He's so mad. And by the way, you see how it's hidden reply? His reply is getting downvoted, so it's hidden because it does actually affect you on Rumble. On YouTube, an upvote or a downvote is exactly the same. It doesn't matter. It's 1 point of interaction. On Rumble, downvoting comments hides comments. Downvoting streams hides streams. Jeremy's being pushed off the front page, not even in the top 50, because his Rumble streams are being downvoted. They say, the far left alphabet mafia is downvoting me. They should get a life. This is the man that's adding annotations to his Rumble comments on a Quartering video. It's the LGBT. They're coming in here and downvoting all my God-blessed American Rumble posts. Yes, far left. That's the only thing. Like, there's so many buzzwords. Rude the quartering. So we got Jelly Pop Tart, who got 3 upvotes and 17 downvotes. I don't have good online. I guess I meant I'm not good online. I don't have good online, so I barely see these videos. What's going on here? Why the downvotes? Did Jeremy trigger another leftist troll brigade? 5 laughing emojis, 2 more laughing emojis, 2 okay emojis. This person is absolutely not mad and definitely is not seething. Yeah, it's troll on here for sure somehow. All right, let's see. What's this guy? Whoa, man. Mods better be getting serious overtime pay for all this extra sweeping. Wonder if they got a gold-plated broomstick as well. This guy got 5 upvotes, 0 down. Everybody even the Jeremy's fans love this. The mods, they need to get their paycheck. I don't think they're getting paid. I'm going to be honest about it. I like this guy with an absolute W as a post. Lamol, people actually watch this. I mean, it beggars belief to me that people do. Let's see. This person, Swood Man, he got 170 upvotes. I always have to listen to Jeremy at 1.75 speed. I mean, this is just true. He's so fucking slow. Everybody agrees. Even the Jeremy fans agree, but it's only 7 people downvoted it. And you have what is this? A droidful one? I always have to put a ball gag on your mum. Downvoted to oblivion. He's fucking destroyed. There's no support for the organic Jeremy love in the chat. What is this? We got, I'm sorry your intro was funny the first time, but it really is nails on chalkboard now. It's way too repetitive. Now, this is the Jeremy live stream intro, which I would show you if there were some live streams to watch, but Jeremy deleted them all because he was pretending to flag himself. This is the 5-minute intro where he's making himself Scully and Elon Musk is Mulder, and he's like following Daddy Elon around. By the way, Jeremy being kicked off Twitter is especially funny because at one point he thought that losing a poll on Twitter was more serious than 9/11. So this is like 9/11 times 11. It's insane for Jeremy. Like leaving his home ground, his turf, Twitter. That's where he's made his things. But this guy's like almost 100 people said that his intro is shit, and it is shit. This guy's like, you sound like a cook. Then you've got all these emojis. Like, wait, oh my God, is this the same guy as last time? 7 laughing emojis. He's not mad. He's not mad. Clap, clap, man. That was such a burn. Give this guy an award. Only 1 person down. You just know it was B chill. He's seething. Oh, it's so funny. What is this one? Oh, is this the same guy? A droidful one. And that's what I think about all those AI slop videos that show that those 2 PDFs run Kino Casino. They put their intro. It's all AI slop. Like, I didn't understand this until I started streaming on Kick. It actually makes a lot of sense to have like a 20-minute intro on Kick, because on YouTube you start a live stream and it's like you've got the waiting room, you've got the name of the video, what the topic's about. People can kind of get in there and get ready. On Kick, people aren't really notified until you go live. So it actually does make a lot of sense to run like a 20, 30-minute intro to warm up the tables and to get everyone ready while you're dealing the cards and everything. Kino Casino just says prompt, poop pamps, prompt, DSP, prompt, make it all somewhat funny song with decent, okay lyrics, AI prompt. At least on this side, we have actual skills. He's referring to the quartering, by the way. Quartering with skills? What the fuck? That we can use to be funny. I challenge you to find a single funny thing that the quartering has said. They all have to rely on prompts to be funny and entertaining. I can see your point, but that doesn't really take away from my critique. At least it's not AI. It really isn't a defense. By the way, Jeremy is stealing AI slops shorts. He's reacting to AI slops. I think he just believes they're real because he's a boomer. I was just thinking about this earlier. The people who watch their show are really impressed by absolutely zero talent whatsoever. Like, you can argue about the AI thing all you want. The guy that runs the songs in the key of CWC, he's so funny. Some of those videos are incredibly funny, and there's really good like meta humor in some of the ones, because like especially like I really like the filtered PPP, the filtered AI PPPs, where they're rounding up all the other intro songs, and it's just like coming into like Fee's delivering the mailbox package, and then like the cops show up. 6 fingers good, 5 fingers bad. It's very funny stuff. Like there's actual talent being put into that. Those songs are fantastic. They're also very catchy and hard to get over your head. So happy to see that Songs in the Key of CWC is collaborating with Lazy Show. The pump songs they make about Jeremy are especially gay as hell. Well, nobody saw this except for the guy that screenshotted this because it was downvoted into obscurity. All right, last one on this segment, I promise. So randomly turning your head to the side every 3 seconds when you're talking, you freak. What are you doing? Re-uploading a light gun video game? Sick of this fat, lazy, gross thing. So what he's talking about? He's talking about this, chat. We've got to turn them on. Turn on the cats. What is Jeremy? What is he looking at? The ceiling cats will remain on for the rest of the stream until morale improves. All right, that's the Boomer Seed segment. Oh, wait, they've got a few things left in the Chrissie Mayr stuff. All right. Just got a couple of memes here. I love this Jeremy thumbs up meme. It's great. This is from today's Simpcast, where can we get some hashtag justice for Venti? Like, because she got done dirty. This was an absolute struggle session. Terrible. You hate to see it. Another post from Scarebro, actually, who was in the chat earlier, says, courtesy of Brittany Venti. Venti comments on Chrissie Mayr and a recent sweeping of the quartering and Melanie Mac. The following notes are from the farms. Too long didn't read. She confirms that Chrissie knew well aware of what Jeremy did and was in fact informed by Nina Infinity. So this is what I missed during the Chrissie segment. But she wanted Chrissie Mayr to donate some of the children's charity gift to charity, which she didn't. It's going straight into her fucking bank account. She left her on red and didn't even bother checking the messages, or she saw the notification on the phone without launching the app, which does not cause the tick or the double indicating the as red autism. So again, just confirming that Chrissie knew when Brittany was trying to get on the previous cast. She called out Chrissie Mayr for this snarky retweet from a dent, which is the one about the SJW psychos. Chrissie Mayr is not taking accountability. She should have done further research, especially since flagging is evolved. Chrissie Mayr is parroting shit from Jeremy and Melanie Mac. This is true, is that they're repeating the same talking points that you're seeing from Jeremy and Mac in particular. They're gathering together because they're circling the wagons. They're just in this together now forever. Venti is upset about being lumped together with SJWs, etc. Like, I felt like I was taking crazy pills just watching that. So I really do sympathize or empathize with, I guess it's like a sympathize because I'm simping now. I empathize with Brittany Venti because I felt insane dealing with that gaslighting. We have Venti reviews an old clip involving Chrissie Mayr. She's not happy. Venti describes that this is willful ignorance, saying that should have been researched first. Venti got peed on her pet turtle. That did actually happen. Venti is still helping Chrissie's event. She's not even getting paid. She knows about drinking problems, etc., etc. Okay, I think we don't need to read the rest of this, but it's very funny. But by the way, this is just the funniest part is Chrissie Mayr was briefed on Jay's gear antics 2 weeks ago. Nerdrotic spoke to Chrissie Mayr saying she needed to address it on her channel. She still needs to address it immediately. She spent the retaining stream reading pathetic Jer Twitter timeline. There you go. All right. Don't need that one. Oh, by the way, even when Mersha's dunking on you, Chrissie Mayr is blowing it. The stroke horse himself is getting W's. All right, and I'll just clear this tab out. This is how much she made. All right, let's go into the lawsuit. All right, so Chad Hughes, which, by the way, is a very funny name. And this might be happening in real time because I guess it's Monday morning for you guys now. The Germageddon begins Monday morning. If Kino Casino Clips isn't restored, we are drafting a document for Team YouTube and Google and Mr. Hambly, Jeremy, and Melanie Mac. This is an opt-in, with my law firm agreeing to take on if at least 5 creators join. Quartering blocked me because I kept getting ratioed with the truth, but he can't keep these power play games against people who aren't afraid of his power and live in the real world. Andy Warski should be self-restored too. We need an apology from Jeremy as well. Accountability. He even dragged Chrissie Mayr into this and is illegally forcing her hand. That's not right. And you can see here, this is a pro se. Okay, like again, I don't think we'll see anything come of this, but it is very, very funny. So let's open this up real quick. In the United States District Court of Central District of California, users affected by the Jeremy Hambly, including but not limited to the Kino Casino Clip channel, versus Jeremy Hambly and YouTube. Oh no. Pre-litigation notice and verified punitive class action complaint. Say it ain't so. Let's see the factual case. Like they actually made, like maybe they vibe pro se this or something. I don't know, but it is very funny. Factual allegations against Mr. Jeremy Hambly. Jeremy Hambly operates his YouTube channel by weaponizing the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Hambly submitted material false copyright infringement notifications against Kino Casino Clips and others. So this is not quite true. He used back channel things, but it's close enough. He knew the content was protected by fair use. This is true. He did. He perjured himself on DMCA web forms solely to trigger YouTube's automated strike system and destroy our channels. Hambly's abuse extends far beyond copyright fraud. He actively defrauded the editor of the Kino Kasip's channel, extracting both labor and entirely refusing to pay the owed compensation. This is wage theft, plain and simple. We propose direct messages proving unequivocally that Hambly weaponizes his platform status. This is true. He explicitly stated in these direct messages that his YouTube power is such that he can simply make a phone call and have someone taken down. This proves his strikes are not legitimate copyright claims, but targeted administrative assassinations. He's stealing wages. To maintain his echo chamber, Hambly relies on a pattern of digital and real-world toxicity. It's toxic. On the X platform, he engages in constant public drunken ramblings. That's true. When anyone attempts to hold him accountable for his false flags, he immediately blocks everyone on Twitter to silence dissent and directs his fan base to orchestrate targeted takedown campaigns against his critics. This is true as well. Now, not only this, but I would like to see evidence here of Jeremy doing this in the past, specifically with the professor. And I think this is a really good point that June the King hit home on, is that when the professor had a valid criticism of Jeremy, he edited videos completely defaming the man, lying about what he said, and editing out seconds before the professor would show his receipts on what Jeremy was doing wrong, which is why he got kicked out of the Magic the Gathering community. Most disturbing is Jeremy Hambly's real-world conduct. We have documented evidence of Hambly engaging in alleged, on-camera, verbal sexual harassment at a local Renaissance fair. Hambly has attempted to publicly dismiss the severe verbal harassment as mere jokes. It's just funny jokes. It's just funny jokes. The law do not recognize sexual harassment as a joke, and neither should the platforms that pay him. And that's kind of the gist of it. Now, while I don't think that this is very likely to go forward, it is very funny. And having this in the court system would be an absolute W, even if nothing, like, even if it's just settled out of court or it's just ignored entirely. Because then when people search the name Jeremy Hambly, you get all of this stuff, especially the Renaissance Fair sexual harassment, confirmed banned bad man. And this is what happens. This is what happens. You play the fool, you fuck around, you find out. Do I think that this will be a meritorious lawsuit? Not really. But now you've got someone wasting your time, effort, and money, kind of like you're wasting the time, effort, and money of the people you deplatform. So you get what you fucking deserve. Renaissance Fair safety team reporting in. Very cool. Very, very cool. Now, Camelot posted about this. So we got the quartering. This is from the YouTube community tab. Camelot was posting it saying, the quartering deletes his ass, doesn't take accountability, still doesn't apologize to anyone, and makes it about himself. We'll see you tomorrow. The woke left is making me do this. And you see Mr. Chad. So it's literal Chad has come out. Like when you've got, if your enemies' names are Chad and Luther and the casino, the house always wins. It's like the trifecta of Feltoning. You've got literal supervillains coming after you, Chad Thundercock, and the one institution that can never lose, that is a casino. Like, holy shit. So Chad Hughes says, and this is Chad Talks Facts, I don't like revealing DMs, but I can tell you that he ran due to the lawsuit threat. And because I literally said, I'm your worst nightmare, Mr. Hambly. Nobody is getting away with breaking the unwritten rules of content. Literally going back in my cave after he apologizes. Maybe rehab talk. There you go. What are you guys doing with these like numbers on Kick? I can't. There's like some sort of machine code going on. Also, we got playing Bloody Stein gifted a sub. Very cool. Thank you for that. On over on Kick. I don't understand this machine code chat. What are they doing? Are they trying to tell me a message? What's going on? What does it mean? Is it political? What does it mean? All right. That's the brief law soap stuff. So we got some, I think did we go through all the TISM stuff? I mean, that's just Jeremy taking down. Why would Jeremy do this? Why would Jeremy do this? Doesn't make sense. This is a good one, by the way. So I'm going through some miscellaneous stuff. Then we'll go to the Jeremy Slop and the Melanie Mac Cope. So one of the things that proves that Jeremy's chat, I mean, we don't need this. This is just the icing on the cake. But viewers showed what it actually looks like. You can see here. This is the Incredible Salt Mines. When you go to the channel, it shows you the channel is not available. Okay? When you go to the Kino Casino Clips channel, this channel has been terminated for a violation of YouTube service. So you can tell that it's not the same thing. I mean, it's very rudimentary, simple ways to prove that Jeremy's lying, but for some reason he thought he could get away with this. You can see here that the Rumble's completely wiped. Again, this wouldn't make any fucking sense. Let me see. So Carl's Revenge. I'm calling it 7 months early. The quartering is lolcal of the year, hands down. Don't care about iDubbbz. Burns his in-laws' house down for insurance, or Hassan tries to 9/11 reenactment. It's on the 25th anniversary or anything. He's earned it. I think like everybody's called this. There's no way that, I mean, you say it and then it happens. There's no way that Jeremy doesn't win lolcal of the year 3 times in a row at this point. It just keeps fucking happening. He keeps falling down those fucking stairs. There's a few more Bearing tweets, actually. I kind of missed that. That was one thing that I did miss. So Bearing said, I don't like releasing DMs, and this is on Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, by the way. I don't like releasing DMs, but when you take down 7 years of my content without warning, while claiming you're a good boy and would never censor anyone, you can go get fucked, quartering. Throughout this whole shit show, which you started, I've tried to be fair. You took off the gloves, so I will too. This is from April 30th. Okay, so we're going back in time a little bit. So the quartering is saying, lol, I hope 60,000 views is worth it. This is in regards to the Bearings video on the quartering, where he was very, very fair, actually. It says, do you not think the video was fair? No, he was. He was. He was doing what you had to do. Sometimes you have to tell your friends that they're making fucking mistakes. Didn't watch it, lol. Lol, didn't watch it. Hope it was worth it. Didn't watch it, lol. And that's the same thing that Melanie Mac does. They have the same, like, they keep doing the same fucking thing. It's like, what do you think about the Renaissance Fair, Melanie? Do you think this is okay in public? Didn't watch it. It's all fake AI shit. I don't know. Didn't watch it. The fact that it was even made is wild. 10 years of friendship equals 60,000 views. Look, Jeremy's begging for 60,000 views these days. I would love, oh, this is, oh my goodness. If you couldn't hate Jeremy enough, I forgot about this. Like, this is the thing. There's so much shit going on that I tried to make it all like orderly. It was impossible. I would love to signal boost your wife's channel. Getting demonetized. Oh, that's a real shame. I really hope she gets it back, but now I can't do it because I'm the wrong voice. So what happens here is Bearing's wife, Sugar Tits, her channel got demonetized for the inauthentic context / AI thing. I believe she is remonetized. Jeremy's like, well, you did criticize me, so I would like to help your wife, but you know what? Fuck you. Oh, how shame. What a shame. I would love to help your wife get her income back, but no, you decided to mess with the Don. What a fucking piece of shit. I'm going to have to wait till we get on Kick exclusively so I can tell what I really think about him. You should watch it, mate. Pass. This is very reasonable. The same reason I didn't make videos on Dankkalos. I guess he means Dankula. I don't know. Is Kylo Dank's wife or something? I don't know what that is. I think he's just misspelling Dankula. The same reason I didn't make videos on Dankula's divorce and all the wild accusations around him. Even defending him would have been bringing more light to the garbage in his life. You 100% have a right to make the video. There's a Twitter link. Cool. But you were basically the last person I expected to try and profit off of this. Now I get to embrace the villain character, which is much easier. I wish you the best, man. Seriously, not ironically. Now I'm just going to do all the shit people accuse me of because it literally doesn't matter, LOL. So he's like, what do they accuse him of? Flagging channels, using his power to like bully people, using a YouTube rep, stealing content, all of these things. He's just going to do it. It's a fucking hell. With perhaps the best comment of the night, it's the shadow of Chernobyl. I had to take a cope sip because there's nothing. I've just like reading this comment. I've realized that I can't top this. Laszlo's just funnier than me. He can just have the channel. It's Laszlo's show now. The shadow of Chernobyl. Holy shit, that's a great line. I fully expect people to keep repeating this. Like, I think you've started something. What have you done? All right. If I wanted to profit off it, I would have made a bunch of videos. From the minute this kicked off, I waited until both sides had spoken, and I released a very measured statement because I was dragged into this. You weren't being dragged into Dank's divorce. I didn't bring any personal stuff in my video. In fact, I stated that I was staying away from Rumble and peripheral drama. I think that's Rumble. Oh, sorry, rumors. I was stating I was staying away from rumors and peripheral drama. You should really watch the video before you get all pissy about it, mate. Oh my goodness. Like, Bearing is really trying to help Jeremy here. Because Bearing's video, he avoids all the cuck stuff. He avoids all the rumors, is what he's talking about there, the wife stuff. He just talks about the facts, about how it's not cool to tell Josh Moon what you're going to do, then you do it. Let me see. So now Bering is responding to Jeremy's post saying like about he's going to do all the shit people accuse him of. Are you saying you are going to flag channels? Yeah, I'm flagging everyone. I'm calling my rep. Everyone is getting bad. And this is this sneaky, like Camelot talks about this. This is his phrase he's coined, I think. The sneaky shit where everything's plausible deniability. Everything is like, well, I was just joking. You took that seriously. It's everything Jeremy does when he gets called out on his bullshit, which he saw back as far back as the Medica days when he was getting like blown the fuck out by Keemstar and Jim about these 1488 super chats and flagging people's channels and stuff. You need to calm down and stop drinking, mate. Go watch my video. Nope. Everything or everyone is cooked. Remember, I can ban anyone I want. It's on. Listen, you sound like an irrational woman. Oh, fuck, I just hit my pop stop. I was trying to read. Sorry, let me fix the mic for a second. Oh my goodness, I was trying to reach through my drink bottle and stuff. You sound like an irrational woman. Truth bomb alert. Let's fucking go, Bering. You're coming at me for a video you didn't even watch. If you did, you'd realize I want the best for you. I apologize if there was like some big loud crashing or something. It's the meme. No. You called me a fucking alcoholic, which is insane. Oh my, do I still have the alcoholic post here somewhere? Let me see. I think it's this one. Or is it this one? No, wait, that's not it. Damn it. Here it is. You called me an alcoholic, which is insane. Now, if you haven't seen this is very funny. So basically, Warski picked this up, old Porsky boy. While Jeremy was doing his gaming stream, he just had his camera a little bit too uncropped. And he was reaching for the $1 Fireball sneaky gas station drinky poo. This is when he was 2 days sober, by the way. 2 days sober alert. Oh no, wait a minute. He's just like sneaking in fireballs into his gaming stream. Of course. And now, by the way, of course he's not sober because he's seething on Twitter every time he gets drunk. And he's complaining about the price of vodka sodas. Excuse me. Woman drink alert. But at like the baseball games, he can't pay fucking $20. I mean, that is pretty high, but like, what do you expect, Mr. Millionaire? No, where were we? Did I wait, where? Shit. There we go. You called me an alcoholic. Sad, pathetic. Yeah. Is that the last one? I think that's the last one of that tweet right there. The Happy Mother's Day is, by the way, is very funny. Let me see. So Bering like summed this up really good. So in the couple of hours, the quartering went from the haters got our channel all banned to this is Bering's fault for fanning the flames to it must be a YouTube glitch that is simultaneously deleting all of our videos from Rumble somehow. Not only Rumble, but multiple YouTube channels, Rumble, Twitter, SoundCloud, and BitChute. It's the 5-point palm conspiracy technique. And now finally, it's my editor's fault. That rascally editor, he did to me, whoopsie daisy. Stop it. Get some help. I mean, can we get some spams of get some help in the chat? I think Jeremy needs to get some fucking help. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Now, there is actually some good information. There's like kind of a little bit of a happy ending here, I think. So at first it thought that all this information was lost. Like all of the TISM episodes were gone. He's fairly certain all the TISM episodes are still archived on BitChute. They weren't. It was just 404ing. So when I get home, I'll send them to the boys to re-upload. Bering says, no, they're not on BitChute. 404, page not found. This may occur if users remove their own video. It looks like it had been permanently memory hold, but the happy ending's coming. And we read the Dankula one already, I think. Hey, Jer, don't worry. The entire channel is archived. Every episode of TISM can be watched here below. Some of us know how predictable you are. So, weaponized autism saves the day again. So, preemptively, everything Jeremy has ever done is currently being archived. I mean, it's still archived. They have everything. Jeremy tried to hide it. And the thing about it is, when you try and hide something, people notice what you're trying to hide. If you get rid of everything, that's fine. Okay. But if they have a copy of what you deleted, now they know exactly where to look. And now everybody's going to be going through that. It's the infinite content glitch. 10 years of quartering preying on women. 10 years of shitting his pants stories. 10 years of every little whoopsie daisies. Oops, I'm just friends with the top people in the Nexium sex cult. That's funny. Coincidence. Interesting. I wonder if there's a connection there between the porn stars that Chrissie Mayer's getting on her show. Interesting. I don't know. I think there's more to this. Now people are going to be going through that shit with a fine tooth comb. The thing is, Jeremy has been skating by on one thing. He's unwatchable. Nobody could go through his content and actually check to see what he was doing, except the boomers that are shitting their pants in the old folks' home on Rumble that were watching it because they can't change the fucking channel on the smart TV. Now, everybody's going through it. And everything is going to come to light, and it's not going to stop. There's years of content here, Jeremy. Years of it all. Now, of course, the Jeremy's account will be returned after 20 fireballs. I had a couple extra things that didn't quite fit in. Oh, wait, I did have this. Fuck. Shit, I should have just looked through my tabs. Let me see. Camelcast reports, my boy, Camelot reports, the quartering turns off comments on his YouTube videos because they are overwhelmingly negative. Rip. Oh no. Comments are turned off. Your free speech advocate, sir. Oh, dearie. All right. Now I will ask if anyone's in the fucking Discord, because I'm getting so many messages and notifications. If there's anything really funny that's happened during this live stream, please inform me and I might be able to get to it. But we'll go into first the MemeCopium. This is pretty crazy. But Melanie, like she's, you know what? One thing you can't say about Melanie is that she isn't disloyal. But loyalty is not a virtue if the person that you're loyal to is doing morally incorrect things. So let's see. This guy said, your boss, your employer went after people's livelihoods, the way of life and their money because he disliked what they had to say. It's not about piling on. It's not left wing versus right wing. It's simply ethics. It's about ethics in video game journalism, chat. It all comes back to Gamergate, which you seem to willfully misunderstand. Be ethical, be honest. Read my post again. You're falling for the fake news. You're being manipulated by drama farmers. Does Melanie Mac actually believe this? Like, she is so disingenuous that maybe this is real in her own mind. Maybe it's not a lie if she believes it. You know what I mean? It's fake news. Those Renaissance fairs, just AI by the woke left. It's probably made by Hassan. Oh my goodness, it's probably made by, I don't know, maybe is Big Renaissance Fair coming after Jeremy for trying to tell the truth about the hotties in the chainmail bikini, about the 10-year-olds with the tight asses? They're just trying to silence him. They're just trying to control him. Jeremy actually said this. He's like, they just want to control you. And like, all we're asking is, Jeremy, please don't film children at the Renaissance Fair. And please don't strike people's channels. It's like, you're trying to control me? The absolute cope. All right, here we go. This is the last cope of the copeless, honestly. I think this is a play from DSB's book. I'm going back to posting fun stuff and ignoring drama farmers. She made her entire career off the back of calling people the F-slur. And their audiences, they've manipulated. People who make a living off drama cannot be reasoned with, because if they started acting reasonable, they'd stop making money. Can somebody tell me 10 alternatives to the word audacity in the chat right fucking now? I'd rather watch Godzilla and cuddle with my husband than play this dumb game. I'm sure he'd be rather cuddling with someone, one of his friends. There's a very funny... Oh, fuck. There was a really funny post that someone was making where Mel and her husband are at like a picnic and they're eating hot dogs, and Melanie's got like a tiny hot dog and her husband's like gobbling down this massive like foot-long bratwurst or something. There was some very funny variations about that I saw recently, but I don't have them on me currently. How is it a game when people's money is on the line? It's not. It's more than drama. They're literally deplatforming people, and they think it's just about drama. Your boss admitted to flagging accounts. You're on the wrong side of this, whether you play or not. Grow up. You've now lost all sympathy. I tried. I was nice. Ban evasion has nothing to do with this drama in the first place. Well, first of all, their channel's still being reviewed. If the Kino Casino clip channel comes back, then they were never ban evading, and it was all just a first flagging thing ultimately, because that's what happens. Is it'll be judged in what happens in the last move. But from what we know, there's actually no evidence to say that there is no evidence to say that the Kino Casino clip channel was removed for ban evasion. It says removed from YouTube terms of service. That could mean anything. We haven't actually seen an email that confirms this. Now, Jeremy said that he was going to do this. So we assume this is the most likely result. Well, except for the other one, which is that Jeremy called his non-Pajit YouTube rep, which he has because he spends hundreds of thousands of dollars a month on YouTube advertising. So he has the direct ad line. Okay. It's not like he's reporting people. It's Pepsi or it's Coke. They're the ones that are reporting people, these channels. We assume it was because of a fake narrative of ban evasion, because it could not have been ban evasion because PPP is currently on YouTube, so he's not ban evading. Warski's channel was undeleted by YouTube, and he hasn't posted any new content. If he hasn't posted any new content, and a human reviewed his channel and said that he wasn't ban evading, or he wasn't banned, sorry, then he could not have done anything to invoke the wrath of a secondary ban, which means he could not possibly have been ban evading. So if he's not ban evading, the clip channel couldn't be ban evading. But second and lastly, well, thirdly of all, is that the channel wasn't theirs. It was a clip channel. Okay. So all the people that are saying, well, it was just ban evasion, it's terms of service, we don't know this for sure. Okay. This is what the most likely situation is. And we'll never know because they're never going to admit this mistake, and they're never going to show their DMs. They're never going to show the phone call logs or anything like that. So this is just a false thing that they're pushing. And by the way, they seem perfectly happy to have people on who've been like, Jeremy's sold his channels against terms of service. Jeremy's had channels banned. That's against terms of service. Jeremy's had Twitter accounts banned. That's against terms of service. Jeremy posts false information. That's against terms of service. He stuffs his keywords with other people's channel names. The quartering is like the fifth one in the tag list. It's like Benny Johnson, Games, Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic, Asmongold Clips, Black Conservative Perspective. That's all against terms of service. But it's rules for thee, but not for me. But let's see. They're capable of handling their own crap. They just don't need you to fight their battle. Hopefully, the correct and fair thing happens. Okay, yeah, like, piss off. Stop this. Oh, I hope everything works out with this. Just fucking stop. Just have some decency and at least say, yes, you hate them. Yes, you attack them, and deal with it. That's what's huge. That's fun YouTube to figure out. Fighting each other changes none of this. Now, as of 2 days ago, I think YouTube is reevaluating the Kino Casino clip channel because I saw them posting under their Twitter account that they said they were looking into it further. So it's still an ongoing issue, actually. Supporting him does nothing to change it by then logic. The only thing he does is smear you, supposedly good name through the mud. Have you ever considered you have bad judgment in men? Oh, that's going to hit too close to home. Also, there was a very funny one by PPP where he said, because Jeremy said that he was being flagged down, his channel was banned. So then Jeremy would technically be ban evading again as well, if that was true. This is just a fun little thing. You got the flag martyr. Notice how the fake Christian fails to get into specifics about what exactly is false. That's true. Is Jeremy has not responded, and Jeremy has not said on main what he's actually doing. He has never addressed that he said he was going to flag them down. He says to his audience the drama, the topic, the fight. He never says what he's apologizing for. He never admits the fault. And that's the first part of an apology. And that's why he doesn't deserve to have the heat die down on him, because he has yet to make the first fucking step in contrition. All right, we got, here's another big long boy post. I need my big Coke sip before we go into this. My mouth is as dry as Melanie's womb at 40, which is right now, but she's 39. 99% of the time, content creators are making gossip videos about each other. It is to farm for views and super chats. Well, in Chrissie's case, I would agree with you. It's just business to them, and nothing is actually... No, it's not just business, because we are putting our livelihood on the line. I mean, some people more than others. Obviously, Flaked has had the most financial damage from this. Camelot is one strike away from being banned off YouTube forever, and he makes like a good $13,000 a month on YouTube, as I understand it, based on what he said in his own live streams. That's a big hunk of change. That's about what the mortgage payment is for Jeremy every month for some fucking reason, because he refinanced his home or either high finance. I don't know what it is. $300,000 on a 7% interest credit card debt. That's crazy. It's just business to them, and nothing actually is taken seriously. Hence why you see them go full troll on this app. Jesus fucking Christ, the audacity of this one. They bait and aggro and try and squeeze another video about it. If you see people spamming video after video out of the same content creator drama, it's unequivocally a disingenuous cash grab. No, if the story, like, I don't actually want to talk about the quartering every fucking day for like 2 weeks. It just so happens that every day he fucks up again. Every day he sticks the stick into his spokes of his bike. Every day he falls down the stairs. I warned you about those stair bros. It keeps fucking happening. The story can't move on because Jeremy keeps putting fuel on the fire. Okay? They will antagonize people and try and get a reaction because those reactions equal more videos. This woman, every fucking day, she's in her fucking car because women apparently can only film in cars. Just dropping those hard F slurs, because she knows that by poking the bear, she can get attention. Oh, look at me! I'm dressed like a slut with my choker, my black belt, and sucking D. I'm going to say people the gays are the F slurs so that people can give me attention and money. And they're all gonna burn in fucking hell. But when it's her friends, okay, no, he's just a good boy. He didn't do nothing wrong. I'm praying for him to change. Disingenuous twat. It can be a lucrative business, but these people have no integrity. I can't even read this with a straight face. Who do it, and they can never be taken seriously on anything they ever say. The projection of it all. This is nothing but WWE to them. Well, I mean, that part is true. Wait a minute. Because, let's be honest for a second, chat. The quartering story really did move me.
Let's just say it moved me to a bigger house. Oops, I said the quiet part loud and the loud part quiet. Oh, dear.
But there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with making a good show. There's nothing wrong with making a bit of cash by telling the right thing. Okay, like if I'm a doctor selling medicine, people don't complain. Oh, you're just making money selling medicine. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm saying quartering bad because he's taking away people's livelihoods and he's doing bad things. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, people don't have to pay me. They just decide to do so. They decide to watch. But the story has moved me to a bigger fucking house. It has been very lucrative. Let me tell you that. But this is nothing but WWE for them. While they profit off manipulating no, stop it. We're profiting, yes. But that's because people agree with what we say, and that's because people are signal boosting what we say. Like, we've had some incredible shout outs from huge creators. Like, again, I can't name everybody. But like, it's like PPP, Andy Warski, Camelot, Geeks and Gamers, Bearing, Rantman, all of these people, Flash, like Flashcast, all of these people. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with making money if I'm doing the right thing. There is something wrong with making money off doing the wrong thing, like Chrissie Mayr did today. All right, let me see. They are manipulating the emotions of their viewers who think it's deeply serious. It is fucking deep. Like, taking someone's job away is fucking serious. That's like a death sentence for a man. Right? The men literally exist to provide for their families and friends, and make a nest that they can use to like start a family. Okay, that's what men's role is in society and in nature. When you take away a man's income, it's like you're taking away his fucking balls. Okay, like Jeremy would know a lot about that while he's sitting in the fucking corner. Let me see. And said viewers spend their time fighting internet battles, doxing, no. Jeremy doxed PPP. Jeremy doxed Flash by showing his face. By the way, he showed an old photo of Flash where he's fat, but Flash has lost weight and it actually looks pretty good these days. It actually makes me need to go to the gym later this afternoon after this stream. Harassing. Oh my God. Yeah. The projection. And whatever else thinking they are helping their beloved drama creator. But the drama creator is sitting back in their chair looking at their analytics and plotting about how to aggro another video or find another. No, I'm looking at my analytics saying, I hope my channel's here tomorrow. I'm looking at my analytics and thinking, do I just sweep this under the rug myself? Because we made a bit of a big bag this month because of this drama. But if I stop talking about it, that's just sweeping it all the rug. Okay, just take my money and leave. No, I'm going to keep talking about this, even if we get kicked off of YouTube. We got kicked now. Hopefully they can't remove that. But that's why you should go subscribe to the Kick. Okay, this money not in my bank account for another 50 days. Okay, that's the cost that I'm taking. Okay, and some people are taking a lot of cost than I am, like Camelot, like in example, for $20,000 or the $120,000 a year for Flaked. Okay, that's what's on the line, and that's what they want. They want to chill the effect. They're like, well, why don't you take your bag and leave? No, we're staying. We're going to talk about this until it's resolved, and if it's never resolved, then fuck it, it's happening forever, or at least until it stops being entertaining. And Jeremy's thoroughly browbeaten into the dirt where he belongs. The beatings will continue until morale fucking improves. All right. So I think that's almost the extent. You have a Yellow Flash coming in and saying, I bet you're flagging down videos just like your boss. I 100% guarantee you that she is. Oh my goodness. This harlot. Let me quickly check. What is this? Yeah, I've seen some of these clips. All right. I'll get these chats. T-Rex Travels, who's been a huge supporter of the show, says, completely unrelated, but the other night you were talking about Samgyeop Sal, and I tried it. It's amazing. The Samgyeop Sal is amazing. You should definitely try the grilled eel. The Korean name escapes me, but get that fucking barbecued eel is fucking delicious. And if you're looking for some more recommendations, get some bibimbap. That is really good. You leave the bibimbap in the hot bowl, and the rice starts to cook on the bottom. It's so good, the crispy rice. Definitely drink it with makgeolli and soju. We got Real Max Murrah in the chat. He says the facts is 911 times 11 equals 10,000. What? Wait. 911 times 11 equals 10,021. 9 over 11 divided times by 11 equals 9. Really? Big if true, Max. Tell me more. We got Gator. Tell him Gator with the 2. The Ralph clip was Kino. I assume that's the tax-free song. That's an unironic banger. I listen to that when I'm working on shit. We got Bryn Larden with a 2 says, thanks for Jeremy for introducing me to the MemeCopium. Thank you very much. I mean, there's a lot of good people out there that are a lot funnier than me, but I'm glad that you're enjoying this show. But I mean, this is what's referred to as kind of the whale fall, where like a whale's dying, and as it drifts down to the bottom, all the little fish like myself are going to get a little bit of a taste. And some people are building their fucking careers off the back of this whale fall. I think Luther Morgan in particular, he was just like, well, I'm going to write this book about weirdos on the internet. And now he's suddenly like the internet's #1 detective, where he's like doing everything. AM says he's not funny, he's retarded. That's very rude. But this is what you got to deal with, my chap. It's fine. It's MemeCopium. He's copied. Like, I got to say, the MemeCopium is perhaps the second funniest insult that I've heard so far. Apparently, this is from Mikey No More's channel. But I'm kind of disappointed in my own audience for not coming up with this, because the other funniest one I think was from the Dabbleverse, like God forbid, where they were calling me MemeSlopium, which is, I'm not sure if that's because I live in Asia or it's because I'm dented. Oh, is this Brittany Venti in the chat? I think we're gonna watch some of your stuff after in the post show, but holy shit, if that's the real Brittany Venti, then I felt like I was taking crazy pills watching Chrissie Mayr sweep up, ignore you, and then read her super chats. Oh my goodness, nice boat deposit she got today, eh? But good show trying to hold her to accountable. All right. Now we've got some Jeremy Slop. This is the Jeremy Slop segment. So first of all, this is very funny in retrospect. Is the comments turned off on this one? Only subscribers and members may comment. You must be subscribed 1 day to comment on this video. Oh no, not the 1 day shipping to comment on a Jeremy video. All right, this one's called Mark Hamill panics and deletes unhinged Donald Trump post and apologizes after backlash the quartering. Watch this on 1.25 speed. We're not going to watch all of this, by the way, but let's just see. By the way, imagine. I wanted to show this one because keep an eye on this Rumble pillar for the next video. Isn't his job to know? Mark, and look at the ceiling cats. He's like looking between. Mark Hamill was on fucking Blue Sky, or I don't fucking know. Maybe he was on Reddit. What do you mean? Shouldn't you have this like pinned up? Like have a little animation like pop up and show the deleted tweet, like I've been doing all fucking day. This is not a live stream, but like this is a pre-recorded video. He doesn't even give a shit about like anything. He's just like, I don't give a shit about this. He's doing the one eye thing. Like, he's drunk. Oh, muted alert. Fuck. No, not like this. I was so close to going one stream without muting it. No, I was doing so good.
But at least now it can't get much worse.
But it did get worse.
I was being such a good boy. I was doing everything right. Ring the fucking bell. Ring the fucking bell. There we go. By the way, like I don't know if I should. I got this from like a gacha machine. Like it's like a little. It's like a little. It's the most annoying fucking thing to actually keep in my bag. It never stops playing once you do it. Don't read the chat. I got it eventually, chat. We only got 30 seconds in. Okay.
Lead of the Mark Hamill, who came down with a serious case of TDS some time ago, was in hot water yesterday after putting a post out on Blue Sky, I think, or Threads. I'm not sure exactly where it was.
Yeah, shouldn't you know, etc., etc. This is your job to know.
Wishing that the president would pass away. That was the effing around phase. And it did not take long before Mark Hamill entered the finding out phase. And as of right now, he has deleted the post and been forced to apologize. I wonder why that is. Now,
this is so funny in the context that Jeremy just deleted his entire fucking Twitter. Everything he does is projection. Just marvelous.
Now, I think obviously he should be able to make, whatever comments he wants about Trump or, whatever the case may be, he can do that. But I think it's pretty odd that suddenly he has changed his tune altogether. And the way all this shook out and the way that his woke viewers are turning on him is absolute gold. We're going to get into it.
I mean, just replace Mark Hamill with the quartering. And there's very little reason to inject commentary here to make it transformative. But if you just replace Mark Hamill with the quartering, it's exactly the fucking same.
That after super quick word from this video sponsor, private internet access.
No, not the ad.
Huge shout out to this video sponsor, private.
He couldn't even the ad. He didn't even record the ad. The ad is pre-recorded. The lighting's off. He's brown.
That after super quick word from this video sponsor, private internet access. Huge shout out to.
Did he just go to the fucking what the fuck? He's repeating ads. He can't do a single ad read with some off the cuff.
This video sponsor, private internet.
Imagine not having a minute to just weave the ad into your show. Private internet access. All right, let's go to this one.
Plus and more have different library options based on where.
Oh wait, this ad
without a VPN.
This is a 2-minute fucking ad. This is a 12-minute video. 20% of the video is fucking ad.
There. Mark Hamill posts photo depicting dead Trump just days after assassination attempt. So this is the start. This is the effing around phase.
All right, all right, that's the extent of that one. Okay, I just wanted to show you. It's very funny. Ad alert. Yeah, exactly. All right. This one, I think, makes me the maddest. So first of all, let me try and bring up the thumbnail for this, which should be down here somewhere. Where is it? It usually loads up here. Oh, views. There it is. This is the ad. They can't look. This is the title. They can't stop stealing. Official race card, 100% oppressed. Oh my goodness. All right, so the official race card. So only black people are allowed to steal, apparently. Only subscribers can comment on this. Oh, by the way, I think it looks like my gaming channel got... Oh, no, actually, I didn't get it. Who's just here for the comments with 600 posts? All right, let's go back. Tell me I'm muted in chat, because I probably mute this as well. So Jeremy's very mad about stealing. Very, very upset about stealing.
The retail theft problem in this country is bonkers. It's gotten
all right, let's transform this. The content theft in this country is outrageous.
Out of control that people feel totally happy making social media videos of them stealing and getting clout. The comments fill with people about slay.
Social media creators are totally confident stealing content and posting it online for clout with stolen shorts.
King or queen or all this kind of stuff. There's several videos going on right now that are giving me massive fatigue that I think are...
There are several hundred quartering shorts that are giving me quartering fatigue. I'm fatigued, chat. I'm tired, boss.
Worth taking a look at. A lot of this is because during the lockdowns, a lot of states simply just stopped arresting people.
This is during the lockdowns. A lot of people are on YouTube and they just started stealing fucking content because they're lazy piece of shit creators like Jeremy Quartering.
For shoplifting. It became a whole subculture of content even.
Jeremy stealing content is now a complete subgenre where it goes over 3 of his channels, and also Melanie Max doing it too because she's a snake bitch.
Like it is so bizarre to me that this sort of thing is promoted. It's
so bizarre to me that Jeremy's allowed to have a monetized YouTube channel by stealing other people's content.
Is not universally shamed. But here we go.
It is usually universally shamed. We're shaming you right now, Quartering, for stealing content.
Andre Williams sharing. This is why you can't. I have lots of them to look at. So stick around.
Say the word, Jeremy. It's right there. He wanted to say it.
Around. You can't have nice things in America because of people like this. This is why black people are surprised when they go to a white area and see things are not locked up behind bulletproof glass.
You just know that when Jeremy goes to the Walmart, the M&Ms are behind the bulletproof glass. You just know that the toilet is behind the bulletproof glass. Okay. Jeremy is everything that's wrong with society. He, when pressed about his content theft, he said, instead of complaining about it, you could do it yourself. What does that sound like? How many videos did he put out about the summer of love where people are like, well, just go to the fucking Walmart and get your own Lego set. Everyone else is stealing, you may as well steal too. Jeremy literally believes this. He is the force of evil that is actually degrading society. Okay? Oh, it's just YouTube videos. It's people's hard work, okay? It's their shit.
Y'all know me. I would take this, please. Thank you.
This is Jeremy. Like, I'll be taking this short. I'll be taking these shorts. I'll be taking these shorts. Thank you. Thank you.
You gotta grab a whole bunch out of each one just because you want to make it even.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just like every and we're gonna show you Jeremy Short's theft in just a second because some of them are really funny.
One more scoop ain't gonna hurt.
Now, is he doing this just for social media clout?
Is Jeremy doing this just for social media clout / getting views and like supporting his dying career?
Partially, but
yes.
The fact of the matter is, in the original comment video, nobody's calling this guy out.
We can't call Jeremy out because you have to be subscribed to his channel for one solid fucking day before you can comment. If you want to comment on his live streams, 3 days. 3 days shipping to get in the Jeremy comment.
Here's
your oranges. Took 3 days fucking delivery.
Like, have you ever seen those videos of people that are like, wow, I went to a white area and it was totally crazy. Like everything was just out for everybody. What a bizarre thing to see.
The audacity of him to talk about a high trust society when he's like makes his entire career off of stealing people's work makes me sick.
You know what's ironic? Right here.
It's ironic that you're stealing while talking about stealing. Yes, it is.
Right here. We're now hiring. He's literally staring at a way that he could afford to buy the Tabasco sauce if he so wanted.
Jeremy's literally staring at a way he could make an honest day's living, but he won't. Get a fucking job. Put the fries in the fucking bag, Jeremy.
That he could afford to.
How many fucking somebody you look at the train replay crew, check the transcript, search for audacity, and see how many times I've said this.
The plastic spoons if he wanted, but he doesn't want to. He wants to make a social media clip. And the end of this particular clip is actually wild. Hold on.
And
it's mute. No, you actually triggered me for a second. I thought it was muted.
Pile of these if somebody was coming. Take a pile of these. You know, I gotta keep some of these in the car.
Yeah, gotta steal. Yep.
Yep, Jeremy said the first true thing today. Yep, gotta steal. I need that money. Gotta steal.
Yep, let's go ahead and get up out of here. Got my sauce. All right.
My short,
He's getting
my
into
content.
Mercedes. Did you catch that?
Jeremy's getting into his Cybertruck. Did you catch that? Oh my goodness, they synchronized up there for a second.
He's getting into a Mercedes.
All right.
Right.
He's getting into his Ford F-150 to fill up with $200 worth of gas at $5 a gallon while he has an electric vehicle.
You can see the Mercedes emblem on the seat. He's probably in.
Now, the only difference between this Mercedes and Jeremy's Cybertruck is that he's got the white seats. Jeremy's a brown. Captain, get me my brown pants.
Enriching himself. And through social media and then promoting this behavior.
Jeremy's enriching himself through social media, then promoting this behavior. Why don't you just do it yourself instead of complaining about it?
You know, got everything. And I will see Chipotle later. Y'all know me.
All right. Now Jeremy skips forward to this one when these women are at a thing.
What is that? That's because.
All right. So you see these black chicks.
He's not playing about this. What is this?
So these M&Ms have like the steel tag on them or whatever it is. Okay. Jeremy's very upset about this because if these didn't exist, he could actually steal those M&Ms. Like, let me ask you, chat. Okay. Who do you trust around a bag of M&Ms? These black women that are planning to steal them or Jeremy Hambley? Like, you can say a lot of things about the blacks, but no black men never strike my YouTube channel. Okay. So I think they're up here. We got Jeremy down here. Now let's take a look. Oh my goodness. Look, around Jeremy, don't relax, is what I'm saying. Let's take a look at Jeremy's original content. And now I actually remember a joke that I had pre-planned for this stream.
Influencers need to go. This guy's 100% right. Check this out.
What the fuck was that? 3 seconds? 3 seconds?
100%. Influencers need to go. This guy's 100% right. Check this out.
3 seconds. I think that's a new world record. He then goes on to steal in 1 minute and 20 more seconds. So, holy shit. How does YouTube allow this? Check this out. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. All right, let's go to the next one.
Some modern women are really dumb. Check this out.
Like the biggest thing that
Just plays the whatever podcast clip. He got it down to 2 fucking seconds. He's getting better at stealing. He's evolving at a rate that we can't even predict.
Asians have the most random talents ever, but I'm here for it. Check this out.
What? Those Asians. Oh, this is an ability. This is an ability that only Asian women can perform. Drawing Michael Jackson on their face, because don't you know Asian women are the only women with nostrils and lips. Not the Asian Michael Jackson like nose thingy. Holy shit. Yeah, my girl, this is the reason I'm dating a Japanese chick. She can do this for me in the privacy of my own home. Like you white bros will never understand what it's like. This is why I burn the rice, even if I have to pay the price one day. Is this your girlfriend? Yes, that's why I'm so pissed off about it, because Jeremy's stealing from me now.
Cops are heroes and they don't hear it enough. Check this out.
I've been banging on that door, kicking whoever's in that house.
Wait, hold on a second. 3 seconds again. There's one in particular I'm looking for here. Oh my goodness. Let me try and reboot this for a second. I'm being overloaded
They
with
attack,
shot.
they miss, he gets stronger. He may be protected. Check this out.
That was a long one. Holy shit. Before he stole another minute and 30 seconds. He got up to 6 seconds on that one. Let's see if this one loads. There's one in particular I want to see.
I love when they let people bring their pets to the game. It's a lot of fun. Check this out.
Time to work
Oh, look at this.
this lineup differently this time.
Oh, this is adorable.
I love when they let people bring their
this
pets
is
to the game.
adorable.
It's a lot of fun. Check this out.
Time to work.
I can't believe they took Melanie Mac's husband to the game. Look at him. He looks adorable. He's loving that sausage. The chat got it too. Hot diggity dog. Look, that's a good cosplay. Oh my goodness. I was almost convinced it was in fact a dog. He's getting junked. Indeed. Alrighty. Anyway, that's the extent of the quartering slop segment. All right. Apparently Stalin19 just uploaded this clip. Let's check it out. This is from Brittany Venti's channel. I'm gonna like the video. Brittany Venti, Chrissie Mayr should quit after simp cast showdown. So this happened hot off the plates. Go subscribe to Stalin19. Go subscribe to Brittany Venti on Kick. Let's take a quick look. Oops, something went wrong. Oh no. Well, we'll try and figure that out in just a second. Let's check out this clip. He's eating the hot dog.
Yeah, that was absolutely
All right. So I think what we'll do is for the post show, we'll check out the Chrissie Mayr stuff because it honestly is infuriating. But to frame this clip up, if you're just joining us, by the way, thank you everyone for hitting the like. Thank you for spamming the bees. I much appreciate it. This has been a fantastically big show. Not as big as Chrissie Mayr's show, so I guess she'll be back doing this next week. But the context is that Chrissie Mayr, 1 week or 4 or 5 days ago, had a show where she had Melanie Mac. She raked in a bunch of chats while ignoring the money that people were paying, reading over the defense that Melanie Mac could have said. Then she spent this week shutting down Brittany Venti, not giving her time to, not addressing her arguments, completely gaslighting her. Honestly, it's fucking insane to see. And we're going to see it after this. But now Brittany Venti is hot off the presses. She's still furious. You can see that she's turned red like some sort of Disney character, like made out of fire or something.
Hearted. Let me tell you guys something, a little bit about me. I'm very used to being gaslit. In fact, that's why I'm so good at collecting receipts, because I just got to a point where I get so tired of people gaslighting me and telling me that I should question my reality when I see with my own truth-telling eyes.
No, don't believe your lying eyes, Brittany. Gaslighting ain't real, you crazy bitch. I'm sorry you feel that way. That is I can't believe Chrissie Mayr unironically said, I'm sorry you feel that way. Probably the most bitch way to say that. Like, there's no other way to describe it.
That I have developed the habit of cataloging things and being very careful to notice those things and to keep note of those things and to keep timelines in order. That's why I'm able to make the videos I do.
These are some seriously impressive mail skills that she's developing. Can we give Brittany Venti an honorary mail card?
And let me just say this. Chrissie Mayr is guilty of being a bad friend. Now, I do applaud her for keeping me on.
She's also guilty of being a flaggot and a oddly specific PDF file fantasy woman.
I think that is the only correct thing she did the whole stream. But here's the thing, it's kind of like quartering where it's like you got to pick a lane. So it's like you're gonna keep me on, but then like keep going through the super chats and then saying like I'm acknowledging this and then just counting your money in between.
Yes.
This is why I said as good advice to her.
Like there's one segment in particular where Brittany Venti literally says, "You're not apologizing. These are non-apologies. You're just reading super chats and ignoring my argument." And she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. Oh, we got Brittany Venti as a bitch for 50. All right, what were you saying, Brittany?"
To make it a charity stream. She did not take the advice. She didn't have to, but that's what she chose. And now the nuclear meltdown has happened. As expected. I did not expect this stream to go well. After I got off the phone with Chrissie, I did not have high hopes. She was already not acknowledging things. She was already not taking accountability for things and already giving me non-apologies, which is why I was already fed up going on there. And I tried to be reasonable with her. I really did. We had an 1.5 hour long conversation calling me a bully. That's very interesting. Who was the bully during the Alex Stein thing when she didn't take my side? But now, you know, it's not about morality because now she takes Melanie's side, even though
she's red. I think she's supposed to be orange. I think that's the joke here. Although maybe she's just fucking mad. I don't know. I'm shocked at that. I mean, typically you don't have people, you know, pay to go on these panel podcasts. But I'm shocked to learn that Brittany's been taking all this shit from the audience and from Chrissie and hasn't been receiving a dime for it.
Was in the wrong to let Jeremy just get away with deplatforming people and still accepting money from it. It seems like nobody understands. Yeah, Brittany the bully. Nobody seems to understand what the integrity is, or why, or how optics work, or what's morally correct.
Apparently, it's to help the migraines. Really, but I like my blue lighting. It's nice. I like it. It's very chill. Do you know that Melbourne is a city of blue lights? Because if you blue lights, you can't see your veins. And too many people were shooting up heroin in Melbourne bathrooms, so they started changing it to blue lights so you couldn't see it. Now, blue lights also have an associated effect with making people want to off themselves, but living in Australia has that effect anyway. So,
to apologize or how to do it or how to disagree with
specifically
one another.
in
It
like
just turns
Melbourne.
into non-apologies, gaslighting, and it turns into oh well, you know, you're very emotional right now. I'm not going to take it. Do you know how many people I've had to deal with like that in my life? And I'm certainly not going to take it from Chrissie. You know, I did her a favor to even say yes to go on Sunday. It was to help her. I don't make money from it. Am I getting the super chats, guys? Am I making the money? No, I'm not.
Reminder, we kind of covered this at the beginning of the show, but Chrissie Mayr refused to bring on PvP, which isn't banned on YouTube, or Andy Warski, who is currently, but I'm hoping that'll be reversed. She's been happy to keep on bring on banned people previously, but now she's got this $2,400 waiting in her YouTube account. She also has $750 from the other stream that she did. When usually she's getting between $3 and $190 per stream. So she's like, and this is one thing that actually I noticed when I was setting up my stream, because I was desperately getting all the files in order and I was desperately listening to this stream and I was trying to set everything up. But she's like, Brittany asked her 3 times, probably more actually, to bring on PPP or Andy Warski. And she's like, "Are you going to bring them on?" She ignores it completely, reads a super chat. "Are you going to bring them on?" She's like, "Well, I'm not sure. They're banned on YouTube, right?" And then she's like, eventually she reveals that she just doesn't want to bring them on because she's afraid of her bag being taken from. Because again, if you're a YouTuber and you get a big bag like this 2,400 that she made today, you don't get that for about 30 to 51 days. It's not until the 21st of the following month. So Chrissie Mayr has to remain her YouTube on the platform and not have this stream removed. Because if the stream's removed, you lose the money too. Okay, so if she, like Andy Warski, gets on and then someone reports it for like ban evasion, which doesn't make fucking sense because Chrissie Mayr has had Cecil Sayers on many times. She did all other banned individuals. Alex Jones, I guess, was on Friday Night Tights, so maybe not her channel, but you know, same difference. She can't afford to have this stream taken down or she loses all this money. Not until another 40 days. She has to protect the bag for 40 days before this gets taken away from her. So now she's completely, her judgment is just completely clouded by the money. And one of the things that Brittany was pushing for us was like, all the money from the super chats from this should go to a charity. Like, you should not benefit from an apology, essentially is what she was saying. Now, people have their own different ideas about whether you should monetize an apology or like super chat on your drama streams, whatever like that. Chrissie Mayr would not have done this stream if it wasn't monetized. Chrissie Mayr would not have done this stream if super chats weren't on. This is the sole reason, and the reason that she waited 4 days and tried to make it into this big Sunday panel show, because she knew exactly, like, she's smart enough to know it was going to be a big show, but maybe not smart enough to know that it's going to have repercussions going back. This is the marshmallow test being failed in real time. Will you get 1 marshmallow now or 2 later? Well, she chose the marshmallow now, so I hope it was worth it. I hope their friendship with Nina Infinity and Brittany Venti was worth it, because that's what it's cost you, I think. I very much doubt that they'll be together again. We got Mitro saying the Temu Casino. Yes, that's what some people are calling this show. We got Podlucky with that 200 checkerless of Archean coins, basically $20. Here's your big house fleece. I already have one. Wiggle, wiggle. And we have DB with a £2 saying my oranges are under attack. All right, let's continue.
So I'm doing her a service. I'm giving her good advice. I'm telling her on the phone, hey, like this is how the chat's going to react. You do this. It's not a good idea. I don't feel like you acknowledge this and this. You were irresponsible. You were told and you were irresponsible. No amount of being a mom is going to change that. You can't use your toddler as a shield. It's not right.
Now, I didn't hear this part, but I heard that Chrissie Mayr unironically said, well, my dad died two years ago, so you should feel sorry for me. Can somebody find the timestamp for that? Because I would very much like to hear that in real time.
If she needs to focus on being a mom, then she needs to log off the internet. Because that's what I would do. If she really does have a cognitive issue where she has brain damage and cannot remember such a serious thing, such as the platforming and her friends being involved in it and affected by it, her boss is people like her co-hosts, like them being affected by it. Okay. If she can't remember that, then she is not qualified to do FNT. She's not qualified to be a free speech YouTuber. She should sit her ass home and take care of her child then, if she's that brain damaged. I understand. Literally.
I mean, this is totally true. You can do both if you want, but you shouldn't try and pretend to have like both benefits, right? Or you shouldn't try and say, well, I'm going to step into the arena. You can't judge me because I'm a mother, but I'll also choose to be a mother and also I'm choosing this career. She chose this stream. She chose this job. She's getting what she deserves. Maybe the $2,000 will last her the rest of her lifetime. Who knows?
Being pregnant does change your brain. I 100% understand that.
She's
and
woman maxing.
But it's not our
She's
problem.
hormonal.
And I'm sick of people making their problems my problem.
Chrissie did nothing wrong. I assume this is a troll post, but this could not be serious. Like, no, Chrissie knew, and she knew exactly what she was doing, and she's going after her friends and apparently browbeating them in the shower calls afterwards. Chrissie, as I understand it, from some people that sent some certain DMs to certain people, said, I don't like that you're making me look like a fool because you challenged the way that I said this. I think that was brought up on Camelot stream.
And I'm not going to be gaslit in front of 6,000 people and told to shut the f up. No, bitch, I'm a black woman. I'm going to open my big black mouth and I'm going to start chimping out. I'm going to open my big black mouth and start talking shit.
She's
and I'm going to
chimping
speak
out.
louder than ever. Be quiet when a black queen talking. That's right. So I'm just fed up. I'm fed up because and by the way, don't think I didn't notice the super chat thing, the selective ones. Then later on after I called it, then she stopped. Right?
Chrissie was absolutely picking out super chats that were like going hard on Venti when Brittany Venti was trying to bring up a good point. We also got Sean in the chat, which you guys better fucking subscribe on Kick right away, because every time Sean super chats me, the stream goes fucking down. Says Chrissie dabbles in free speech. Very funny. With a 2 from our good friend of the channel, Sean. We even have custom Sean's on my channel and the Kick channel. I'm not sure if he even has custom Sean's in his own channel. You can see, look at that. Sean's applauding. Can somebody post the Sean eating the nuggets? That's the best one. I need to see that Sean eating his nuggets. Where is it? I'm going to give the chat a second. No, Sean's being attacked by a crocodile. Say it ain't so. He's eating the nuggets. Look at him go. He loves them. He's dipping in the sauce. He can't stop eating the nuggets.
Right? So good on her for stopping. But what I did notice is that the chat was just all like coming at me. It's like, oh, that's very interesting. So they're all banning the people that are agreeing with me.
How does of all the people that shared the nugget thing, it just happens to be Diaper Fur 1488? How does he keep fucking getting away with it? Yeah, I'm gonna give a different one. There we go. Officer Dank Nasty. That's better.
And the whole chat is getting
I saw it, I am,
swept
don't worry.
up. Everyone agreeing with me is getting swept. The orange peels are getting swept out of the f***ing chat. Interesting. So it needs to be rigged to make it look like Brittany's being crazy. No, you're being crazy. Look at all these
The riggers once again.
super chats that make you look crazy.
I gotta say, Chad, I hate riggers.
Oh, I can show you crazy. I was being very charitable. I'm not gonna get gaslit and name called and then say, oh, I did apologize. This is f***ing bullshit. I'm not dealing with this f***ing bullshit. Thank you, RM Qual Through, for the rage quit. Hey, Britt, Chrissy ignored my chat supporting you, therefore I refunded it. You can have the money instead. Thank you. And see, this one talking about, she's being rewarded for bad behavior. It doesn't make
we
sense.
have fatigue for these riggers, chat. Okay.
How does that seem like a legitimate apology? She opened the show with, I'm being bullied. Who the f is the bully then? What kind of apology is that? I am the victim, everyone. I am the victim because I'm a mommy and I chose to have a kid. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. And she
Oh, and that makes sense, actually. This is why Quartering supporting Chrissie Mayr. You know she's DTF.
chose to end the stream. So that's why we're here. That's why we're here talking. But like, it's not our problem that she had a kid, that she opened her legs.
Oh, wait a second. It's a Lazy Shell alert. Oh, Lazy Shell just posted this this little screen grab. What could this mean? What did Lazy Shell mean by this, chat? Oh no, I'm very much looking forward to seeing update by Lazy Shell. That might be interesting. Oh my goodness. It's so fucking funny. Like, imagine trying to fight against people funnier than you when you're also in the wrong.
A kid, a cute little child. It's not our problem that she has cognitive issues because of that child. It's not our problem. And people will be more willing to help her and support her if she actually supported what she said, which is free speech, and was honest. But she was
it is very salad fingers, isn't it?
lie, and then doubles down and comes at me. What kind of shit is that? And that was bullshit. Oh, I'll let them on. She wasn't gonna let them on. Are you kidding?
Yeah, like this is the same thing. Oh my god, I got the truth bomb siren going off in the background. I don't know if you can hear it or not. It's coming right past the house. Yeah, there was one point where yeah, it's a woo, buddy. It's a wee woo. Old people are collapsing from heat stroke. It's May. It's getting hot here. There was one point where Brittany got an absolute fucking slam dunk in this, and we're gonna go. We got some timestamps. We're gonna go through this on the private, not private, the post show exclusively on Kick. So I've got the Kick link in the bio. After we get on this Brittany Venti video, we're going over to Kick to do a bit extra of the show. But Brittany Venti asked her, "Did you see my message?" And he's like, "Well, it was winding up. It was getting late. Did you see my message?" And eventually, Chrissy had to admit she saw Brittany's message. She was claiming on her show, Brittany just is maybe she's sleeping. I don't know. Somebody tell Brittany to message me. I don't know. She saw that Brittany was ready to go. How fucking embarrassing. That duplicitous harlot PDF, specific PDF fantasy alert.
I told her PPP is not banned. Let him on. Oh no, I don't think I'm going to do that. There comes a point with some people where they're just so used to lying that you can't have an honest conversation with them.
Yes.
But no, the whole chat's filled with, yeah, kick Brittany off, because she banned everyone else. Janny went sweep sleep. I'm sure you guys saw it. I was
Can we get
lagging,
some
so I was
brooms
like
in the chat for Chrissie
unintentionally
Mayr?
at times like someone would pause and I go to speak and then they're speaking because of the lag. Like, does she expect FNT to have her on after this? I mean, they can. It's their choice, but not my problem to deal with. She finally picked the lane. Like I was getting pissed, guys. I was literally shanking with anger, trying to be reasonable, trying to reason with her. I really did. I took the whole deal as you trying to save your friend through tough love, at least at first. You tried your best to correct me if I'm wrong, but that's just how I observed it. Well, that's how any rational person would observe it. No, I'm on a phone call with her an hour and a half before this, trying to explain to her why grifting off of a fake apology is not a good idea. I helped her when she was a small channel, so this is how it ends. I'm done. I am done. I hate when people are passive aggressive to me like that, as trying to make it look like, oh, I'm just imagining things. I hate that shit. It's so petty. It's so female coded, very quartering, very dishonest. So I don't see why anybody should take Chrissy's non-apology, considering what a liar she is.
Where was the apology? I'm sorry you're upset. That's the apology. Oh, it's just SAW tactics. Like, Chrissy had 4 days to come to the right conclusion, and she tried to find a way to double dip, double her pleasure, not apologize, rake in money, not share a single crumb, and then gaslight her friends into oblivion. How would you like this was it's so fucking easy. It's so fucking easy to just say what the quartering is doing is wrong. For some reason, these people keep throwing the sticks into their own spokes of their bikes.
Straight to my face. I literally, notice, by the way, rewind the stream if she didn't delete it. Notice, by the way, how I point out that she saw the message and she didn't deny it. Notice that? Because it's true. And I have photo evidence of it that I sent to both Andy Borski
She's got the pictorial evidence.
and Nina Infinity. I have 2 witnesses, and I did that on purpose because I wanted to see if she would lie to me about it, and she did. She lied on my name, said I messaged too late, and even in the private phone call, she could have said, you know what, I said that, I wasn't being honest, I'm sorry. At least we would have got something done. But no, right to my face. After a corner, I say, so this is what happened, yeah? Yeah.
Sorry, I found a very funny post that'll be exclusively on Kick.
You're calling me a liar? Well, you know, you're really fixated on this. I'm too black to deal with this shit. I'm too black to deal with this passive-aggressive bullshit. If you're gonna be cunning, then be cunning. Don't be like, womp womp, passive aggression, like, so lame. Slay Queen, keep them accountable. No, this is why it's gotten so far. It's because if you sweep enough and you get by with it long enough, like quartering, you think you can keep getting by not doing research, not looking into things. You get by in life until you can't. And that is what happened tonight. And it's really unfortunate because I know Chrissy has a child and she's not able to be a stay-at-home mom, clearly, because she's stretched thin and she shouldn't have to do that. She's
stretched.
Get to be a stay-at-home mom, but she's not in a situation where she can. And it's like, now what happens? Now her kid has to suffer. It's really unfortunate, but I did try.
Like, unironically, it may actually be suffer child, because I don't know if the chat is telling me the truth about this, but they're saying that like Chrissie Mayr's baby is not vaccinated for anything. Like, again, like I can understand if you don't want to get the Fauci ouchie. I never got it myself, but like, are people telling me the honest truth that her kid's not getting measles? Like measles, tetanus, mono. Like, I mean, actually, I don't know if they have a mono inoculation. Like, is this true? Polio. I mean, I don't think people really get polio vaccinations these days, do they? You know that in Japan they give you tuberculosis like inoculations, and every Asian chick, well, a Japanese chick has like this like weird like scar where it looks like a fucking tic-tac-toe board on their shoulder. And there's like every year we have to get like X-rays for tuberculosis. It's kind of crazy. I think it's tuberculosis. Oh, I want to say that. But like if that's unironically true, then holy shit. I saw a picture on the Kiwi Farms where it's like it's the Bubble Boy, not from Seinfeld, but from the movie Bubble Boy, and it's like it's Chrissie Mayr's kid the first day at like out outside. That actually does make me sad if that's true. I don't know if this is true or not, though. I haven't seen a clip about this. I can't verify it. But if that is true, then that is honestly, I would say that's tantamount to child abuse. Not preparing a child for the realities of the world. Like, again, I don't care about the Fauci ouchie one, but the tetanus, for God's sake. But maybe she did get that one, so I don't want to hit hard on that one. But if true, it's big.
And I'm not going to go and put Chrissy's lies first. I have to uphold her lies. It's not right. You and her other friends told her the right thing. She chose to run. Yeah, but she can just say, la, 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 I don't see it. La, 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 I didn't hear it. It's like, okay, even if she didn't see and hear it somehow, irresponsible. First off. Second off, then stop just using it as an excuse to dispel it. Like, oh, well, it's actually okay because I didn't see it. No, it's not. My job is to be a mother. Your job when you're on YouTube is to be a YouTuber. It is to entertain people and uphold your free speech platform that you said was free speech that you made your whole career off of. This
is so succinct and on point that it's very hard to interject any sort of valuable commentary. This is fantastic work by Brittany Venti. And she's righteously angry too. You love it.
Nobody's telling her not to be a mom. She keeps reframing it as, oh, but I have to be a mom. It's absolutely
Stop hiding behind your baby, Chrissie.
Insane that she won't acknowledge things. It is insanity. I feel like I was so gaslit. I felt like I was going insane. Thank God I dealt with so many terrible people before to be able to deal with this. I was getting concern troll live on air. Can you believe that shit? Chrissie.
I'm stealing. This is, I mean, at the moment, this is probably the least commentary I've done in a while. But I'm sure Brittany's okay with it, though. That's the one caveat to stealing the content is sometimes you're allowed to do it if they say you can just show it.
How the did you think you were going to get away with concern trolling me? Do you know who I am? I uplifted your channel. Remember that. Before you try to quiet me and tell me I can leave. I'm aware of what I can do. And I was very kind to her, but the way she handled it, no, absolutely not. And I was very straightforward. And I told her all of that. I told her what I thought to her face. I called her out to her face. I was honest with her before on the phone. I had 2 separate phone calls with her, an hour and a half each time.
So in total, Chrissie Mayr has likely had over 10 hours of instruction about what the quartering did. And she still came to today's conclusion and like tried to pretend that she didn't know what the oranges were for.
You and your other friends told her to do the right thing. She chose to run. You telling her that you don't like being lied to is bullying, apparently. Yeah, I'm being bullied. She's running the Jeremy. She's doing the same shit he's doing. No accountability, nothing. Lying, it's giving narcissism. It's like, I can do no wrong. Actually, I was stressed out with a toddler, so actually you have to let everything slide. It's the Family Guy bit all over again. Oh, your mother? Actually, it's okay if you lie now. It's actually okay if you lie on my name now, actually. Even though I helped you for free for how many
The thing is, there are some mothers that actually believe this.
years of Simcast, guys. I didn't get paid. I stressed and did it for free. Helping her all those nights. How do I get repaid? Her siding with Alex Stein. And it's like, you know what, fuck me, right? But you know, maybe she just really didn't take my side. She really didn't believe me. Okay. Clearly she feels it's a moral thing, right? Wrong. She sided with Melanie. Why? Because of loyalty. So it's not about truth.
Gotta taste that loyalty, bitch.
It's about loyalty, and she didn't have it for me. Basic loyalty for someone who helped her for years, who asked Alex Stein an innocent question about a person that was a mutual of my good friend that had said, hey, Alex Stein doesn't like me, blah, blah, blah. So I asked him about it innocently, like, hey, I was just on yesterday. This guy named Pot Awful, like, what's up with him? And then he flips out at me, and this 6'3" man is on stream chimping out at me, screaming at me as I'm eating my fucking chicken. Sue me, throw me in jail for eating chicken, for not being emotional back and being female coded. And she didn't.
Goddess. Brittany Venti's being dangerously funny here. I'm not sure this is a legal move for a woman, but she is making me very... I really want to say it. I think this is the longest I've seen Brittany Venti. Like, this is actually very, very good. Like, sing it, sister. That's all I can say. Like, actual black girl magic happening right now. And by the way, as we did mention, that she's like, well, I can't bring on banned individuals. I did mention the Cecil Says thing, but like, remember this one? So this is posted by Raphael Mania. Chrissie Mayr, I can't have anyone banned on YouTube on my channel. Sorry, Chrissie Mayr, that doesn't hold up. This one time when the Ralpha male was there, she completely forgot about that. Interesting. It's funny how she just forgets about it when there's a big bag on the table versus a small one. Because nobody gives a shit about risking maybe a couple $100, right? But then $2,000. I guess we know the price of her honesty now. $2,400.
Side with me with that. I got dogpiled on with that. Nobody believed me that I was being honest. She doesn't have baby brain. She's just a liar and bet that she can make more money with JR backing her and selling out her friends. That's what it seems like. She refused to be honest, so I'm not going to assume good intent from her. I'm done. I am done. I refuse to be told any longer about how I'm the villain. I don't give a fuck. I did everything as best as I could, as kind as I could, as charitable as I could. Too nice, actually. Considering how it played out tonight, too nice. I'd say so. Chud's glasses, let her get away with...
She said it was diaper money. The only person that spends $2,400 on diapers in a single week is the quartering, which is ironic enough.
Conflicting reports lying too much. She acted like she knew nothing that streamed, not that she heard different reports.
And Chrissie knew.
Listen, every time I press her, it's, oh, but I didn't know. So like, and then people are like, oh, it's going in circles. So I did the best I could. Lambu Calrissian. It's Jover for Chrissie. Rotten excuse of an apology. Well, yeah, how's she gonna get out of this? She doesn't know how to apologize. Apparently over 2,400 in super chats she got, but only had time to read ones that defended her or attacked me. That's what Kino Chronicles said. Yeah, no, I don't know if you guys heard me or if I was lagging out, but when she had gotten done reading one of them, I'm like, oh yeah, of course you're reading that one. Very interesting, the ones that are being picked right now.
It was a bit suspicious.
At what point is it just like, should we just allow willful ignorance to go on forever and ever and just keep giving passes for it and then say, no, you're a good streamer. No, you're a good free speech entertainer, actually, for that. It's ridiculous. Do people not realize, like, when you're inconsistent, that's how people tell you're lying? She should have just said,
Liars just think that they can get away with this. They convince themselves that they're smarter than everybody in the room, and the past doesn't exist to them. It's only about the moment. It's only about getting that W right then and there. And that's why over time, these like compilations of people like the Quartering or DSP and now Chrissie Mayr are so both informative, embarrassing, and hilarious because they're never thinking about what's next. And when you're honest, you don't need to lie, right? Obviously. How's this going to hold up in Chrissie in the future? That's going to be interesting.
said she lied about seeing your text because she wants to protect her friend from getting humiliated. Easiest apology ever. And that's what I was saying. I 100% agree. I would respect it more. I gave her so many chances to come clean. So many chances. I directly confronted her with that. I saw that she saw it. I even like gave her a little bit extra time because I wanted to see what she would say. Like, I wanted to see if she would lie, and she did. And it's like, I thought maybe there's a chance that like Twitter and like, I don't know, because she said, because Frank manages her, right? So I thought maybe there's a chance he opened it, right? And it's like, that's what she said. So Frank comes down and he's like, hey, well, I was upstairs with the baby. So he didn't open it. It was her who opened it. And she couldn't be honest when I'm confronting her. She couldn't do it.
Yeah,
how
that
can you
was
be a streamer?
that moment where she was just ignoring. She was just pretending she couldn't hear Brittany at all. Just trying to move on to the next super chat. It was really fucking like kill shot moment for Brittany when she kept pulling her on that.
Can't. This is like such lolcow behavior. This is ultimate lolcows. This is a lolcow renaissance. Potentially criminal with the rage quit. You did a great job.
Potentially criminal. Let's fucking go. Use code COPE for potentially Sean criminal savings.
I'm glad you still showed up and confronted her. And guys, I told her on the phone because she was on the phone. Yeah, I'm only gonna address it 15 minutes and move on. Chrissy, you're naive. You think that that's gonna happen? And I said, Chrissy, all right. I said, Chrissy, if you send me the link, I'm going to join in, and I am going to talk about the Jeremy stuff, and I'm going to ask you and talk about the same things I'm talking to you on the phone about if you send me the link. That is what I told her. Push back, Chrissy, because she steals Christmas presents. I'm sorry. I'm not. The laugh isn't like a like approving of that's a moral thing to do. I just thought it was funny to say that.
I mean, she does. She unironically said that she steals Christmas presents. She used to steal for a thrill. She used to do swinging for a thrill. She has these pedophile fantasies for a thrill. But she said, yeah, she saw some people were leaving the restaurant and they saw some Christmas presents and they just took them. I'm going to get mine. No problem with that. Whose presents did she steal? Was it a child's? I don't know. By the way, I'm like, while I'm listening to this, I'm kind of gathering some funny things that's been going on. This was just, this made me like die in fucking Kiwi Farms. The guy, let's review your mistakes. That fucking rat Duolingo Al. Yes, indeedy.
I don't like, guys, if you didn't, she literally told you like, don't even super chat. Like, why?
That was such cope by Chrissie Mayr. Like, nobody has to super chat. All right, bitch.
Worth of behavior. She's not willing to rectify anything. This is an explanation, not an apology. Well, you know what? Enjoy having Melanie Mac on some more. Your friend who apparently, according to Chrissy, misled her. Right? That's for them to hash out, though. It's great how she was using selective super chats to swipe at you. Yeah, then she stopped after I called her out. Completely ignored the ones calling her out. Yeah, but here's the thing. Even if you say, well, you know what? She just picked the highest ones. The entire chat was banned. Anybody supporting me, like that entire chat. Like before the stream, guys, when it was loading, it was nothing but oranges and people commenting on my side. Then suddenly, it's nothing but kick Brittany. Huh, that's very telling. It's almost like intended to demoralize me and to gaslight me into thinking that I'm the crazy one, that I'm the one in the wrong.
The thing is, like, this is almost like Brittany Venti suffering from like paranoia, but they really are out all to get her. This is the environment that Chrissy has created, this absolute gaslit, but sell your friends out for the smallest paycheck, the kind of things that Quartering was accusing Bering of doing. It's like she is, they are actually out to get her. I felt like I was getting secondhand insanity from this stream.
DJ Fahrenheit with the
like this is like Chrissie Mayr did do the impossible. It made me empathize with a woman.
Not having PPP on was the final nail of her credibility and career. You tried, it didn't get unnoticed. Go unnoticed. Yeah, the co-host, what was her name? Kimberly. She tried too, and I appreciate her trying. I do.
You were banned because of an orange, really?
Is having to like sit in on this, right? Like this very pregnant woman. You want to talk about pregnant brain? Well, Chrissy is blaming on mom brain, but this pregnant woman seemed pretty sensible. Yeah, poor Cherry had no idea what was going on.
The thing is, women can choose to be sensible, but a lot of them just get away with this, like, oh, it's just my time of the month, or it's my pregnancy, or it's my truth. Like, the crazy thing is, when do or die situations happen, women stop fucking around real fucking fast. You know? Like, no, I won't make that reference. I was gonna. There has been situations in history where pregnant women had to hold it the fuck together for a couple of hours, and they were able to do it in life or death situations. Okay, so they clearly can do it. They just choose not to.
I don't know who she is, but that was unfortunate that if she felt uncomfortable having to sit there. I hope maybe it entertained her on some level. I don't know who she is, but Chrissy should have just had, honestly, Chrissy should have just had me and then maybe like Camelot on or something like that. I wouldn't have minded if Melanie was on either. Kim tried to help Chrissy. Yeah, she did. She was being fair. She was trying to be fair. But like it gets to a point where I'm like, well, I need Chrissy to answer because I know she's trying to be nice, but I need Chrissy to speak for herself here. Because she was lying and covering, Chrissy was lying and covering for shit. And I needed her to respond with direct answers. Sunset 90.
Hey, look, I don't even know what women smell like, okay?
Pack it up. Chrissy is the result of never having to answer about anything. She's woke and far from right-leaning. It is woke ideology. It's, I have to be in a cult and agree with my friend on everything, even if it's completely opposite to what I believe about my channel, being free speech.
That is a good point, though. Like, I didn't even... I just assumed it was my own ignorance. Like, these two extra different chicks that were on the show, I was like, I don't know who they are, but I assumed they were just associated or, like, regular guests or something. It made no fucking sense in retrospect. Like, who are the two random broads? And one of them was actually trying to speak. I don't know which one they was, but one of them was actually trying to speak some sense into Chrissy, and she just wasn't having it. They were her backup girls, and they were disloyal.
Have her on, but some pushback on it. And it's like, oh, well, I didn't know. It's like, yes, you did. You're lying. First off, she's lying. Second off, even if I tried assuming the best of her. She's clearly a liar, so I'm not going to believe she didn't see Nina's message. She lied about mine. Why not, right? And she knew about it 2 weeks prior, and Nina told her. And if she saw a conflict between two friends telling her something, maybe I should look into that. Ding, ding, ding. And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not as good as you. It's like, this is not going to help the accountability thing. This is not going to save you. Like, it was her responsibility, period. I don't care if she had 10 toddlers. It was her responsibility. That doesn't mean she can go and lie on me and go and lie and pretend she was pro-free.
What is this phrase, lie on me, by the way? I've only ever heard it since Melanie Mack started using it. Then the Quartering used it. I guess it's now, is this a new phrase or is this an American thing? Sorry, it's a bit of a segue, but I'm just kind of curious about it.
Speech when she could have had me on to have some pushback, or she could have did it herself. I don't care. I was tired. I was still willing to go on. Like, because obviously lolcows, the whole thing is like they can't acknowledge their faults. And that's what we saw tonight. Chrissy has become a lolcow.
It's not new. It's an old phrase. I've never heard
it. Trucking one with the pack it up. Using her own child as she was
T-Rex trucking, shout out.
Pretty disgusting in my opinion. I hope she takes PPP's offer to go on Casino Wednesday. She should. It's the only thing she can do at this point. She's not cut out for it. She's just not. As a now in this current moment, Chrissy Mayr as she is now not cut out for it. Sorry. It's the truth.
She can't take it.
She should log off. Log off and figure out a way for to support being a stay-at-home mom. Because she, the one thing she does seem to be doing good is attending to her child in terms of like not giving her child a vaccine and stuff like that. She tries to care for a kid and not give screen time, and I understand, but it's like if your job is making it so it's so hard for you as a mom, it's like it's not everyone else's problem. It's not the chat's problem. And you certainly shouldn't, if you want some sympathy, you certainly shouldn't keep lying and giving non-apologies. Chrissy lied to you, Nina, and the chat. She doesn't deserve any respect. The FNT should be fun. Oh yeah, I'm very interested to know what happens. They invite me on, I will go on, by the way. Just letting them know that. Gary knows me. I've known Gary a while now. He's a friend. So of course I'll go on if he wanted me on. Even if Chrissy's there, I'll go on if he wanted. But I can't promise I'll be nice. I'll tell you that. Guys, I messaged Nina as soon as Chrissy started doing the apology. And I was like, it is over. She made it 1 minute in. It was over even before I thought it would ever be. I was bullied into this. At that moment, it was like, she f***ed up. It's done for her. It's over. Given her branding and making fun of people, it's over. It was over. She put sub only. I believe, wasn't it sub only at first and then she turned it off? No, it was never turned off. I never subbed. Oh, really? Terrified, $5. As vindicated you are, losing a longtime friend's a horrible feeling. I know that from experience. Well, you have to understand, I'm really frustrated because this is over the course of multiple days of me arguing with her, right? Like, I texted her about the charity thing and she didn't, on Friday, and then she didn't text me back till today, like at like 5, I think and then we had the conversation on the phone. So like, this is just over multiple days. That's why like, it's like, you're getting over this easy. It's like, yeah, because I was just name called. I was told that I was gaslit. I got a
we're about to go through some of this Chrissy Mayr stuff, like the actual stream in the post show. You're gonna see what it's like. There's kind of like a before what's his name? Dilbert guy. Scott Adams. Before Scott Adams died of being quadruple vaxxed or whatever they got him. He would talk a lot about the idea of people living lives with different TV screens, like the two interpretations of reality. It's like the 6 versus 9 sort of like thing on the floor. I don't understand how anyone could have seen the Chrissy Mayr stream and thought that she was being reasonable. Of course, there's some people that were always going to just be defiant just for no reason, like the 5 people that are actually backing Jeremy at this point. But I think anyone with even a shred of rationality can understand that it was a complete hatch job. It was disgusting.
Apology after working with her for free so many years.
She does it
she
for
get paid to
free.
be on FNT? I didn't get paid to be on Simcast, and I helped her at a charity. And this is how I get treated. Do you think she will show up Kino on Wednesday, or do you think she's gonna run? She's not gonna show up, Jenko. She's not gonna show up. You just saw her lie to my face in front of thousands of people. Girl. I just wanted to let it be known that a lot of people that were friends with Chrissy and associate with her, worked with her, they are messaging me saying how disappointed they are in her. Many people.
How disappointed.
Many people. So let that be known. I won't say names, but
All right. So that was from Stalin19's channel, but from kick.com/Brittany Venti. There's a couple of new things. Just a short little things that we'll add. So excited for tomorrow, approximately, I guess, like less than 24 hours from now, PPP is going to PP preach. Tomorrow, I'm going to annihilate Chrissy and the entire sweeping brigade. Each lie and gaslit will be exposed with receipts. Suffer, Chrissy. Her entire sordid history will come to light. Wednesday, she has an invitation to go in the Kino Casino at 8:30 PST. That will be her only opportunity to explain herself. For her sake, she better take it, or it will get worse and worse and worse. You can look forward to that. So they're going to have their big show tomorrow, going over everything, and then the rebuttal she's not gonna fucking show up. Of course not. Of course she's not gonna fucking show up. All right. We already showed that Chrissy was lying about that. For some reason, Brittany Venti's journal didn't come up when I went it. Oh, I know how to do this. Hold on a second. It's just because the video clip's there. So if I just switch to this. There we go. There you go. Brittany Venti. I'm going to follow her right now, actually. There you go. So that she rambled on or ranted on righteously for 1 hour and 36 minutes. And I'll get through a couple of these things, read the chats. I'm going to go to Kick exclusively. Just a couple other things I pulled up in the meantime. Smash JT posting saying tonight's Chrissie Mayr stream was a glorious train wreck. She opened by shifting blame, rolled straight into victim mode, then complained the chat bullied her. Oh no. At one point, she casually admitted to her child was crying for attention while she ignored them, but also instead she's not terminally online. Then Brittany Venti joined and started to asking the actual hard questions, which immediately made things awkward. There was a whole thing exposed with Nina Infinity trying to voice of reason, but Chrissy ignoring the help. PPP and the Kino Casino wanted to join too, so that she couldn't stop dodging, but Chrissy expressed concern that having him on would risk her channel because they were banned. Okay, and this is just false. We know this is false, but she's had Ralph on, and she's had what is his name? The one that goes on the Jack show with Star Wars Girl. Cecil says. The moment she found out he wasn't banned, she rushly ended the stream. That's true, because PPP could have gone on. He's not banned. Kino Cathedral still on YouTube. Chrissy's entire approach was brutally bad and felt like watching a plane crash. She could have been a 5-minute video encompassing her obvious lies. She was busted in admitting it and moving on and trying to be better. Instead, sub-only mode set in an attempt to grow her channel and selectively picking only super chats that support her stance to read out. Well, she had so many fucking super chats. She said that she would have to do like a secondary show just to cover them. This is going to be a multi-week grift. Get your purses ready. I can't imagine FNT is going to want to deal with this in the future. Curious to see what happens next. I'm very curious to see what happens next. These are the two random chicks. I think, yeah, Kimberly did well. I think. I don't know who this chick is or what her story is, but it is what it is. By the way, the Incredible Salt Mine. Look at this. This is funny. So this guy, the Avid Gamer, made a playlist of videos he was going to watch for the Incredible Salt Mine. Videos, unavailable hiddens will be hidden. They're deleted video. The playlist betrayal. The playlist is showing right in the corner here. The video unavailable. The video has been removed by the uploader. Now, of course, we know this is the case, but this is just another nail in the coffin. Betrayed by the casual fan enjoyer video playlist. Caught in 4K. Removed by uploader. How pathetic. There's one joke that I want to show before we get into the Chrissie Mayr actual stream, but I think I'll play this one on Kick exclusively We're going to have a quick Rama Rama break over there. The show's ending on YouTube, but you can continue to watch on kick.com/MemeCopium. That's where the show continues. I'm going to post, it's the pinned link, but I'm going to post it right now in the chat, okay? It's right there, okay? If you want to go, we're going to go for maybe another 30 minutes, an hour. We're going to go through the seed session of Chrissie Mayr, and if anything else comes up, we'll check that out. Special bonus show for the fans over on Kick. Also, I'll read the last chat that came in. Jernoble said, since when do sharks eat horses? He sent a packet up. Thank you very much. Did I read this one? Secret Seeker gifted a rage quit. He says, I guarantee that these videos try and capture what I guarantee he makes these videos to try and capture the search results for the quartering stealing, the quartering YouTube deplatforming. That's actually good. That's actually good. I like that. So when you search for quartering stealing, it comes up with him doing the black fatigue thing. That's probably right on the money. Playstein gifted a sub to Guntilus Maximus. And I think that's all of them. Although if I didn't read the one, Jimco Brand Felt says, thanks for making my morning better with a packet up. All right. The YouTube ends here. Quick bathroom break. But we're going to play some Rama Rama. The thing about Kick is we can actually have a bit of fun with some music. It's a classic. But so you want to join us, the jam, then join us over on Kick. And peace, YouTube. Oh, this is a long fucking show. Like, what do we do? 4 hours already. Oh my goodness, it's happening. It's getting longer and longer every time. Well, actually, this one is slightly shorter. The 7 hours was the last time. All right, let's go over to Kick right now. All right. The YouTubes should have ended. I'm just going to check on my program monitor to make sure. And then we're going to have some Rama Rama, and we will be right back. So don't go anywhere. If it actually loads. Oh my gosh, what's going on? The technical difficulties. There we go. It's a little bit loud though. Wait, hold on a second. My YouTube is under attack. It's not the Chrome tab. I should just make it a clip that I actually have built into StreamYard, I think. That's the only way this is going to work. So what a fucking disaster. You know what? I've got a perfect video to play while we're having disasters. The Rama Ramas will continue after this quick Jeremy segment.
We're opening a free grocery store sponsored by Polymarket, but it was only going to last like a week.
No, that was something that happened. Oh my gosh, that's super. What is that? Water, vegetable juice, fruit juice, 100%. Black tea, green tea, natural flavors, vitamin C. It seems like a much better alternative if you have to drink. I have to drink. I do like V8 and like a Bloody Mary, but no. Oh my gosh, that happened. But it's non-GMO, gluten-free, no artificial colors, no sugar added. I get anxiety, and like it makes me like, I don't know. I have to drink. Damn, they're so good. Having even more anxiety because so I have to be careful. I have to be careful with. It definitely helps.
All right, there we go. Now we'll be right back. Wait, no, I still fucked it up. Everything's turns to ash in my mouth, chat. There we go. Be right back. Let's see some fucking bees.
My friend, could we stand together? Look at us, we can stay forever. Show me sister, show me brother. And we stay strong for one another. Come on, come on, come on, come on, yeah! Come on, come on. We couldn't lead us over the islands. You don't sniff petrol from a can. You put the petrol in the United States. Don't be rama, it's messing with your brain. Say daily, do you understand? You don't sniff petrol from a can. You put the petrol in the car it goes. Don't be rama, it's sniffing up your nose. Don't be rama, 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 don't be rama. Love your friends, protect your family. They are with you when you are lonely. Don't bandera, don't bandera. When you stop, your brains will be clear. Come on, come on, come on, come on, yeah! Come on, come on. We couldn't lead us over the islands. You don't sniff petrol from a can. You put the petrol in the United States. Don't be rama, it's messing with your brain. Say daily, do you understand? You don't sniff petrol from a can. You put the petrol in the car it goes. Don't be rama, it's sniffing up your nose.
You not deadly, you rama. Gonna get caught like the land Osama.
Yeah, I tell you, cause I can, yeah, I tell you.
When I was smoking in the spirit, shit, the boys and girls are sniffing too much petrol, killing your brains.
We couldn't lead us over the islands. You don't sniff petrol from a can. You put the petrol in the United States. Don't be rama, it's messing with your brain. Say daily, do you understand? You don't sniff petrol from a can. You put the petrol in the car it goes. Don't be rama, sniffing up your nose. Use your brains, think about your caution.
I love that song. It's so good. It's so it's so Australian too. All right, I actually made a little bit of a mistake. I actually made a bit of a mistake because I didn't read the last remaining super chats that came in from YouTube. So, my brain just completely farted, and I did, and I'm going to read them again. So the orange soda, Tia. I hope these 3 people. I only missed 3 of them. I hope these 3 people made it over to Kick. We're going to have a little bit of an after party. I love my kickers. Okay. Holy shit, 526 people. That's massive. Holy crap. Quartering couldn't even dream about this. Do you know he tried to stream on Kick? He got 5 viewers. He tried to stream on Twitch, 10 viewers. The man has no pull whatsoever. I don't understand how he scammed these companies that are millions of dollars. But the orange soda TR with a 5 says, Chrissy is lucky if her streams hit 3 digits. She's a microscopic fry. This is a side gig for her? Why are we piling on her instead of Jeremy again? You're about to find out, my friend. You're about to find out. It drives me nuts. We got Doom with a 250 says, Chrissy is like the Grinch was a woman. Yeah, that's what I used to call her, as the Grinch that stole Christmas. And we have Helen M8909 says with a £10 says, I'm just waking up to this in the UK. Sounds like it went badly. No accountability taken. Yep. Playing the victim. Yep. So I'm guessing she won't be back on FNT. Well, we'll wait and see. Who knows? Imagine throwing that away for the quartering. Yeah, well, some people just have to be oppositionally defiant. It's you hate to see it. You hate to see it. It sounds like Chrissy was had a lot of bonds between I'm kind of a loner. I kind of just stream by myself. I mean, I got my friends Max and BP that sometimes stream with me. I'm friends with Sean and Andrew. I used to go on Jeff's panel streams, but after he died, was that 2 years ago now? I think. Was it 1 year? Was it 1 year or 1 or 2 years? Jesus, it's been a long time. I used to go on his panel shows, but that was about the only panel show that I did 2 years ago. Sag, yeah. I have to go back to Busan, I think, which I will be doing soon, actually, unironically. Then we're going to go visit his old places, but don't want to tear up here. Yeah, I think once Jeff died, that was when I kind of gave up on making YouTube friends, and I'm just kind of well, I've got the friends that I have now, and that's good enough for me, I think. And I kind of gave up about collaboration and going on other people's shows and things. I'm just I'm just not going to do it anymore. And I think that like he was like a binding force as well. Like he kept a lot of channels together. Like a lot of people that I never would have talked with, like Steph the Alternate or Aria Jacobs and things like that. Without Jeff, there's just no reason to talk to them, you know. Who was Jeff? That was Legal Vices over in Seoul, South Korea. Busan, South Korea. All right. So not to get too sad here, let's go into this. This is the Simpcast from today. Let's see. Chrissy will hear the ring of PPP's triangle for the rest of her life. Now, apparently the best, if there's any good timestamps, let me know, but apparently 45 minutes 45 is where I want to go the first. Let's take a look here.
Mentioning, I didn't see it. I'm not like up on everything. I'm not watching.
All right, I'm going to go back a few minutes to get the thing. This is when Chrissy's, I guess she's complaining that she just didn't know. She's just a silly woman who wasn't paying attention. No, she's terminally online. Come on now. I wonder if she saw my tweet, because that actually got a lot of traction, and I specifically used the word terminally online Chrissy Mayr. Because I'm a bit of a cunt like that.
There's still like mistakes.
Oh, wait. Sorry, we've got to show the one thing I wasn't going to show on YouTube. There you go. Jeremy, with a very, very cool post by Jeremy, pinned by the quartering. Jeremy, I'm going to grape your wife. Pinned by the quartering, based. he wants to be a Gabe Newell. Gaben, no. Give me my free Steam games, Gaben. Don't rape the quartering's wife. That's naughty. Gaben wins again. Go to 38. All right. I'll try and save all the good timestamps. Go to 38. We'll go to 38. That's not too far away from this timestamp. This will lead it up into the 45 minutes, which I think is when she uses her father as a shield. And I have a lot of sympathy for people that lose family members or anything like that. But it's been 2 years ago. To say you can't comment on the quartering's drama because your dad died 2 years ago, shut the fuck up.
Version, which is not.
Go back a bit. Okay.
We'll
start from here.
Crossed all my T's, dotted all my I's. I should have,
Yeah.
I should have been more. I'm thinking I'm just talk to her about what I want to talk to her about, which is my conversion, which is not something I have to like.
All right. I don't believe this I don't fucking believe that she just happened to invite Melanie Mack on in the middle of this entire shit show. It was calculated, in my opinion.
Research, because I just went through it. And
but you said there was conflicting things, right? That Melanie was saying like, oh, it's a nothing burger, essentially, right? But Nina 2 weeks had told you otherwise. So if you're saying that you had her on anyway because there was a confliction, then that doesn't make sense to say that therefore you didn't know. But even if we did assume that, right, and it's like, you just didn't remember from 2 weeks ago, even though it's serious, like I think that would be something to remember when he's saying he's gonna go after me and he's already deplatformed people. I think that's on your responsibility, especially because we've known each other.
I mean, not only as a friend, but as a podcaster, a video vlogger, whatever you want to call it, you do kind of have a responsibility to at least research the topics you're talking about a little bit. And she knew about this. 2 independent streams at the very least, and perhaps several phone calls.
Long time, and we worked together a long time.
She doesn't get to play the indie
like that
card
seriously. And when Nina's telling you as your friend, so she even told you the day of. She told you before she had her on.
Into it, and one friend is saying it's a nothing burger. It's like that cancels each other out. And
No.
then in my tweet,
Well, Melanie Mack said it's a nothing burger, and Nina Infinity said it was a burger, and apparently this has been trending for 2 weeks with over 50,000 posts on today alone. So I guess these are kind of equally balanced, as all things should be. I mean, it makes sense to me. What do you mean? No. I mean, it just balances out, I guess. I mean, Camelot was saying that he was being attacked on X by Jeremy. Nina was going all this stuff. It's like, no. Like, does she actually believe that people will not dissect this piece by piece under a microscope to find every little detail? You're not smarter than the chat. The chat is king. Like, if there's 10 people in your chat, maybe you can be the 1 in 10 person that's smarter than them. There's 100 people. You have the audacity to think that you're smarter than 100 people. What about when there's 400 in the chat? What about when there's 5,000 in the chat like today? You're just smarter than all of them. You're just in a group, in a random sample size of 5,000 people. And by the way, like, the people that are interested in these topics are some of the most analytical people you'll meet, because they like to go through these, look for logical arguments, logical fallacies. Every time you've lied, they make apps so that they can research what you said and when to hold it to you for lols. They do this for entertainment, and you think you can outsmart 5,000 of these people. I don't think so, bitch.
It's like, what's going on with Jeremy? Everyone's like, he's a cuck. He's a cuck. It's like, I'm
True,
not
he's a
interested
cuck.
in his love life. Okay.
By the way, I understand that apparently Chrissie used to be a swinger. I don't know if that's the case. So maybe she's just like, you know, got to look out for her own.
I think anybody can understand these are conflicting, confusing messages. And
not when the headlines are Kino Casino Clip Channel taken down by Jeremy Hambley. I feel like this is, again, to pretend you don't know this, just don't believe your lying eyes.
the friend I'm about to do a stream with is saying it's no big deal. So I'm kind of going to go with that because that is who I'm going to speak with. If that makes sense.
It doesn't.
Yeah, yeah, no, I see what you're saying, but if you're saying that
I knew everything I do now
conflicting-
and like putting all the dots together, and I have spent so much time these last few days literally ignoring my toddler to the point where he's in tears and making a fucking fit. But mommy's got to
That's
get
not
up in the
good.
quartering drama. So tough shit. Watch Sesame Street, and that's what we had to do these last few days.
But
So
this is your job. This is your job. Yes, you should look at your child is absolutely your priority, but this is your job. What are you talking about? Are you saying that people that have jobs can't change their babies' diapers? No. Somehow, the rest of society that doesn't work a cushy YouTube job where you get to stay home all day looking at fucking memes, boot up the stream for 2 hours and rake in super chats. Somehow those people that go out and work 8 hours a day and have commutes and have to do lunch and have to wash their clothes and have to iron their shirts and they have to tie their ties, somehow they figure out how to do a job and also change their baby's diapers. This is complete cope. Getting hungry.
I'm really sorry that happened.
Like I did today. Back then, it would have been a completely different interview.
My tummy's
But
rumbling.
when you're saying stuff like that, it makes it sound like, well, dang, I have to like take accountability here. And it's like, you know, you open the stream with, I was bullied into it. And I don't think anybody would want you to say anything you don't mean if you're bullied into this. Like, who's bullying
This
you
guy's
into
watching it
this?
at work
And
right now. By the way, like it's so fucking easy to just put on a podcast, like with some headphones while you're doing like laundry or cleaning or, you know, even bathing children. You can just put like the one detachable like earphone in. Come on now. And that's for people that this person has a real job, okay? Something that I can't even imagine. Maybe he's working in an office, maybe he's driving a tractor, I don't know. But somehow this guy knows everything and you don't, and it's your job to know this.
All I'm saying is that there was a conflict with Nina telling you about Melanie the day of in the message. Hey, you're going to ask about Jeremy.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Unemployed. Yeah, I'm gonna make
Melanie.
I think I need an
focusing on
unemployed
Melanie, and
sticker in
these
the chat.
issues that I'm dealing with, it was literally taking place the whole morning of before I streamed with Melanie. So I'm focusing on my private stuff, and then at night I had my stream with Melanie. So again, like hindsight is 2020.
Yeah, I mean, what
I don't believe that though. You've had two people, at the very least, two streams that you were listening to, watching, in Camelot's stream, Nina's stream, and it's just in one ear, out the other. Look at that, by the way. Her smile and optimism gone.
said this to Chrissy before.
She's even fading into that brown color that Jeremy has in his background. Is she becoming part of the ship, part of the crew?
And you know, she's correct, hindsight is 2020, but in a situation like that where like you may not be like up to date, or not necessarily not up to date, but not have connected.
By the way, I just noticed that Venti's name, like everyone else, like it's got Chrissie Mayr, you've got this Cherry Perez, they've got their at handles, Kimberly Coulter at handle, you've got Brittany Venti, Orange Peeler. Very funny.
Pieces yourself.
What are we going to do, chat? Brittany Venti is making dangerously too much sense, and she's a woman. She's pretty funny, and she's a woman. I don't understand. Where's the dick, Venti? We know you got one. Just kidding, obviously.
If you're trying to have a different kind of stream,
Rational
if you're
female
having a stream with your
alert.
friend and someone's
Ding,
trying
ding,
to,
ding.
like say, oh no, like switch the stream, have somebody else on.
Venti's
At
great.
the very
I think
least,
I'm learning
you
that.
can say, like, you know, I'll let Melanie decide if it's too much for her. Then we can do a different stream where we talk about this. That way, there's transparency for everyone. Because
Yeah, Raymond's not gonna like this.
D-Day Cobra said it best. Like, the chat is the most important part of the stream. That's why we're here. It's what we do it for.
Can't I give credit where credit's due? Or to June?
So yeah, like, is there a better way to have handled that situation? I completely agree. I also understand being overwhelmed by chat in the moment. And I watch your content. I think you're a great content creator. I think you're coming from a place of truth and logic. I don't think that you're trying to be
See, this chick's simping, not me.
malicious. Neither do I. I don't think Chrissy's trying to be malicious, but I definitely don't think you're on here to be any kind of like, you know.
Okay,
just,
we got the pasta. Only tonight we can legally simp for the hammerhead. There you go.
Get like your little digs in at all, but I do think that maybe there could be some kind of like meet in the middle moment here, and I hope we could get to that. But I do understand how it looks, and appearances are truth, so they say, and that maybe should be addressed. But that's just coming from someone who's like observing, you know, Chrissy's side of things, and then trying to see Jeremy as he's an asshole. I think we can all agree he's like done the most fucked up shit here, and like. Anyway, I don't necessarily. I don't have to go into my whole opinion on that right now, but I just hope that like this can be a setting where we can, you know, meet in the middle a little bit.
So why wasn't it a red flag?
Nah, we're not meeting in the middle. The boot's never coming off Jeremy's neck. Oh, sorry, I gotta actually miss this one. Shadow of Chernobyl sent a rage quit saying, today I learned that Australia has a special petrol. Yes, they do. It's called Opal, which you do say in your comment. That is less usable for sniffing. What the fuck? So specifically, you know, and I'm going to admit that sometimes when I'm filling up the tank, I do like this. You know that one whiff of petrol you get when you're filling up the tank and it smells good for a second and then only a second? That smell, I love that smell. But I haven't actually gone Rama Rama. But I do like the smell of petrol, okay? But yes, this is a true story, is that Japan. Australia has a special type of petrol called Opal, and specifically it's an odorless petrol. So because it's odorless, it doesn't trigger the Rama Rama response. I mean, you can probably still get high off it, but it's like drinking flavorless alcohol. Like you don't know until it actually hits you. So they actually did make a special petrol for Australians because there was too much sniffing and people were going Rama Rama. So you can, if you join as a member, or as I guess if you follow or get gifted a sub, you get access to all the emojis, including the petrol can. But don't sniff, don't go Rama Rama. But I really love the combination. Somebody, if anyone subscribed to Camelot, can you send me a buff B? The buff B is so funny. Or like Melanie with the zesty oranges. That's so fun. Like the kick chat interface is so much superior to YouTube. Look at these. You got animated things. They're so fucking funny. I'm looking for the buff B in the chat. There we go. Dr. Retardo with the buff B. Look at him. Is he drinking pollen or fucking protein powder? Like what's going on here? Yeah, Melanie's thinking about the oranges. But yes, that's a very true fact. Also, Opal is my favorite gemstone, to be honest. I mean, it's my birthstone. Which doesn't mean shit. That's like some female logic right there, actually, if you want to know the truth about it. But I used to collect opals as a child. Opals are very common in Australia too. And actually, my family owns this like rare white opal. Maybe it's not even fucking rare or some shit. My dad told me it was very valuable. And he told me we had to feed it water or it would like dry out. I don't know if that's true either. They're minerals. They're not fucking rocks. Jesus, Marie. They're fucking minerals. T-Rex Trucking sent a rage quit saying, I really do think that watching the first 10 minutes where she ruins her entire career is really important. We'll go back to the first 10 minutes after we get to the dad thing. We're not watching the whole fucking 2 hours, but we're going to skip around. And T-Rex Trucking says, as my username suggests, I am a semi-truck driver. Well, what about being a full truck driver? That probably isn't funny at all. And whilst I drive the truck, I listen to the casino and keep up with all the downfall. That's the best way. Like these like 8-hour podcasts are like really like good for that. He's female coded. He knows his birthstone. Hey, look, I was born in Josh-tober, obviously. Play the video.
For you, when you have.
So what's happening here is, I believe that Brittany Venti was getting DDoSed by
two
fucking
conflicting things,
the
because
quartering.
you said you were thinking about the Nina thing, you're thinking about the Melanie thing. They're saying conflicting things. She's saying it's nothing burger. Nina's like, Chrissy, this is serious. Why is that not a red flag to look further into?
I mean, I know like Brittany, you're probably wishing like, Chrissy, why didn't you handle this like I would have handled it? And like, I wish I had your brain. I wish I had your talent for investigative journalism. I wish I had.
This is so passive aggressive. I wish I had your brain. Like, you can't just look up a fucking, like, it's simple as don't flag channels. And don't sniff petrol from a can.
Your talent for deep dives. It's why people love you, Venti. It's why you have a whole chat calling.
This
for
is,
you.
yeah, I find this, she's like, you're so talented, Brittany. Why? I wish I could, but I just simply can't because I'm simply a silly mother. No, what the fuck? This is your show. Take some fucking responsibility.
Good at what you do. And it's why you're fun to watch and you're entertaining and you're fun to have on stream. I can't go back and change anything. I can only try to illuminate what was going on with me at the time.
Right.
She's a comedian. Oh, I know that she explained the orange joke. That's some top tier comedian behavior.
So I understand you're saying there's your intent there, but obviously like there was a misstep. And when you're saying things like, hey, I'm being bullied into it, and like I'm apologizing for having Melanie on, it's not that people want you. I mean, maybe some trolls, but like it's not about like you having Melanie on. It's the fact that she was on and then given no pushback, as she is essentially co-signing and laughing with Jeremy. You know, she's replying to his tweet about them
Nothing
getting
with Jeremy.
the
Jeremy
platform.
wasn't on.
Well, hold on. So on Twitter, when the Kino Casino got deplatformed off of YouTube because of Jeremy rallying for that and threatening to use his connections as a channel with 2 million subscribers.
I think most like I would say there's a 99.9% certainty that it was literally Jeremy's phone call. Like if we look at the facts of the evidence, he stated he would use back channel connections, and he stated that he would go off them for ban evasion, which means that he's been thinking about this for 2 years, probably, because this has been going on for like about 2 years when they first started covering Styx and they started covering Jeremy. But he's been seething about, there's been these mini seethe sessions where he talks about like, you know, suffering, or he crashes out playing Magic the Gathering, drinking rum at the same time. Like this is all stuff that's been like fermenting under the surface for Jeremy for quite a long time. So he's obviously been considering how he would do it. This isn't just like, oh, you know what? Come to think of it, they're ban evading. I'm going to do this. No, Jeremy's been thinking about this for a very fucking long time. And he got to the point where he just couldn't take no more. It's all I can stands. I can't stands no more. Time to call up the YouTube rep. Now, this is exactly how that went down, is that like, well, the Warski channel and the Kino Kasip channels were removed. There was no emails. There was no, like, your channel has received this strike, 1, 2, 3, you're out. Nothing like that. It just happened 30 minutes before the YouTube studios close on Friday. So they can't call their rep until Monday. And then 30 minutes later, Jeremy, whose birthday is on Sunday, pushes forward the birthday announcement to Friday to shows his winning, like, you're a big deal, casino themed cards. So you've got the king, the queen, the 10, you've got the chess pieces, well, maybe not chess pieces, but you've got like the dice and the casino chips. So it's like, it's a clear reference to the casino. I think you'd have to be dented not to see that connection. Okay. It's not like some crazy schizo theory. And even if it was like, so this is the 99% certainty I have in my mind for this. Now, even if it's not, Jeremy, knowing full well that the DMs were going to be leaked, because he said in the messages to Josh Moon that I know these are going to be leaked. So you have to understand his frame of mind is he's expecting this to be seen by everyone. He's laying out exactly how you would take them down. So even if Jeremy didn't do it, which is almost certainly he did, just based on, because if just the Kino Casino went down, then sure, it's somebody else. If just Andy Wilski went down, sure, it's somebody else. But two of them together at the same time, no fucking way, unless it's Jeremy. But then he was posting on main on his Twitter before he deleted it. He's like, well, first I'll take their YouTube, easy takedown. Next will be their Kick. And he's actually messaging Eddie from Kick, just trying to use his clout as a 10,000 live streamer channel to take them down. I'm sorry. There is no fucking defense for Jeremy today or ever again. Like the sheer mass of his lies is honestly hard to comprehend. Like, I'm trying to keep this straight in my, like, I really do feel like a schizo today, just trying to get everything into its right boxes and tickle my T's and dot on my I's and everything, because it's like, there's so much lying and it's so obvious that a regular person, and I mean, can you even describe me as a regular person? I'm some internet weirdo person. I mean, I'm not even a real person, honestly. Maybe 3/5 of a person, you could say. But normal people just don't act like this. And it's so hard to deal. It's so hard to deal with, the audacity of this fool. What is this? Isn't Jeremy a 70,000 with 3 people in chat? One himself, one Jenny, one A-log? Maybe. I mean, it seems like that sometimes. But it's like, just the sheer amount of lies kind of overloads the reason center of the brain. And it's like, well, maybe Jeremy has a... No, he doesn't. I have to keep like, no. Because most people are very susceptible to persuasion. You know what I mean? Like, keeping track of all this, I think you need to be paying attention. Anyway, who ate Johnny Junkers? I mean, I think you mean who Johnny Junkers ate. I think you got this in reverse, mate.
He posted a card that had like casino theme on it right after they got banned. It was the #1 trending thing. This is his job. He knows it's happening. He's been honed in on this for weeks at this point, arguing with them, going on drunken rampages, deleting stuff. He posts this card to taunt them, and then Melanie replies to it. So things like that are seen as her co-signing it, and she has not, even to this point, spoken up on her friend well, he pays her, so people have a problem with that too. And then she's not speaking up on the deplatforming. And so it's not, oh, well, I'm not going to apologize for not having a friend on. It's the fact there's no pushback, and the Kino Casino is not able to go on their YouTube and defend themselves. So that's why people wanted me on. And if you didn't want to have me on, then it should have probably been you that gave some pushback, considering that Nina had given you the rundown on stream, and it was enough to have some red flags. And even though it's a mistake on your end, like there's still like mistakes made that should, if it were me, I would apologize. But
sorry I didn't connect Melanie to Jeremy's drama. I didn't realize that.
What do you mean? I'm sorry, I didn't like. Again, this is not an actual apology. Sorry, I didn't connect to Jeremy. And what do you mean? What is the apology there for? It's so passive aggressive.
What he did was her in some way. She was complicit in, like the tweet you're mentioning. I
like Melanie Mac is Salacious Crumb, and the Quartering is Jabba. They're inseparable. I mean, I know Salacious Crumb jumped off Jabba when he died, but like we'll see if Melanie gets away with it.
See it. I'm not like up on everything. I'm not watching everybody's content.
But I mean, and that's kind of, I feel bad for Salacious Crumb, because at least Salacious Crumb has some meat on his bones. You know what I mean?
Only video that I ended up watching.
Well, it was trending for like 3 weeks.
Okay, that's great. But you know what's also trending is my fucking personal life and the shitstorm that is my dad being murdered. And
boo. F's like that was my personal life is true. Do you know I didn't believe that she would actually say that shit.
The other stuff that
I'm gonna play it. Play back the tape, Jamie.
Watching.
Well, it was trending for like 3 weeks.
Okay, that's great. But you know what's also trending is my fucking personal life and the shitstorm that is my dad being murdered and other stuff that I don't want to get into. So sometimes your 2-year-old does take precedent over the court.
My friend Jeff died 2 years ago. Like, what do you mean? You can't use these. This is just like dancing on their graves to like invoke their name. Oh, hit the like button, fucking Charlie Kirk smiling on us from heaven. Like, what the? Yeah, this is a fucking yikes. Murdered father. It's terrible that happened. Like that, but what do you mean? Now I know that like the death of a loved one can like reverberate through your entire life for decades, but you couldn't specifically watch the Jeremy Quartering drama because your father? What do you mean?
Drama, and I wish I could.
But you're choosing to work, and your work is to be free speech.
My job is to be a mother. I stream to make diaper money, and again, I already said I dropped the ball. I don't know how many times I have to say that.
You said you were bullied into it. That's the thing, Chrissy. I'm trying to point out to you that it feels inconsistent. You're saying, hey, I dropped the ball, but hey, I'm also being bullied into it in the hostile chat. And then it feels like victimization, which is what Jeremy's been doing this whole time, which is why he had to delete his Twitter account today and run away.
I think Melanie shrugged off a lot of that chat onto you. And I think you were trying to be a friend, but also like the chat was ambushing her for a reason. And the reaction, like despite the intent, which I've known you long enough to believe that there wasn't a bad intention there, but what the appearance of that was that you were trying to make sure that she didn't have to take the heat, and what that did was pass it off to you. And whether or not she intended for that to happen, we'll live in a world where she wasn't being malicious, but like I think there's argument for the other end of that.
Oh yeah, Melanie should have known that would have happened for sure.
She knew. Yeah, no, I am going to sit down on that. Melanie would have known that drama would have followed her into that chat, despite how.
All right, I'm going to go back to. Apparently, Trucker Rob said the first 10 minutes is good, so I'm going to skip this intro where there's a bunch of chicks with their tits out. It's like a 10-minute intro. Simcast. Let's check out the first 10 minutes. And see what that's like. And then we're going to jump around. I want to go to the super chat segment. I think that's going to be the most entertaining, but I want to see the first 10 minutes, if this actually fucking loads. Ah! Flashbang / ear rape. Ah! It's loud. There's women. I don't like this.
Well, hey guys.
Can we not hit the applause button when you're about to come out? Like, you're on trial for murder. You come out and you're like, how's it going, judge? And you hit the fake applause button. Can we not? Can we not? I mean, soundboards in general are a disease, but can we just not this one time? Can we not hit the Review Tech USA applause button one time in our lives?
Okay. Hi. This is a different Simcast than usual.
I remember seeing the beginning of this, so I did tune into the beginning, But I thought that this was going to be a show just with Chrissy. So I guess this is the embarrassing part, is up until the girls join. Okay.
Going to start. It's just going to be me because I feel like I need to explain some things. I need to talk about everything that's been
Welcome
going on this
home.
week since I had Melanie Mac on my channel. And if you see me looking at notes, it's because I have really taken the past few days to listen and
So
reflect
this is her prepared response.
and collect my thoughts, and also collect the thoughts and concerns
And collect some fucking money, are we right?
of you
Woo,
guys. And I want to
yeah,
make sure I'm addressing
yeah.
each point and being thorough and being honest and being transparent, because that is not something that the quartering has given you all. And I want to
God.
just
It's the quartering that's not being transparent to tell you the truth about it. 1,000-yard stare. She's orange.
put it all out there and answer your questions. But at the same time, I'm not looking to make this a 3-hour long stream. I never wanted to talk about.
Well, no, it was just under 2 hours work for $2,500. It's a pretty good hourly rate. What is that? $1,200 an hour? Yeah, I wouldn't want to put in a third hour. That would be too strenuous. Like even if she did, like, obviously she's a lying bitch and she's manipulative, and she played this. Well, I mean, she played today very well, but like the future going forward, I think it's probably like destroying her career going forward for this. But like if she played the extra third hour with Andy Warskin PvP, she would have made another $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 fucking dollars. I actually got messaged this. The friend of the show and inferior Dragon's Treasure code user messaged me saying, like, how dumb is she for not keep going and not just like getting an extra 1,000, basically.
Ordering drama.
I don't know what you guys are talking
just,
about. I didn't say it was him.
But I
didn't say it was the nugget enjoyer.
And so I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to do my best to address everything. And there's some of you listening tonight that are never going to believe anything I say. There's some of you tonight who might be on the fence. There's some of you here tonight where just
I think she's on the fence. She's a fence sitter. What is I'm saying?
going to make content and twist what I say to fit your narrative to make money, and that's fine, and that's your progress, and that's YouTube, and like it's fair use. You guys can, make content, of course. So, but I just felt like I had to be true to myself and be honest and address.
We're about to see some of the honesty.
And clear some things up. So, if you think I'm a grifter, if you think I'm doing this for money, please don't super chat me. I want to make that crystal clear. If you think I'm a liar or unfunny or ugly,
don't send any super chats, but I'm only going to read super chats. I'm not going to address any other criticism.
Or whatever. Full of shit,
I read these free B every single B. Like I can recognize every single B in my chat. Okay. Every beak, it's like snowflakes. They're all unique, but I can tell them all apart. Every single fucking B I see in the kick chat. Send me that bee juice chat.
Say not funny. Then please
I know
give
this
your money
one.
to somebody else. If you think there's a streamer
I know
out
this one.
there that's been covering this,
I know this
in a
one.
way you like better, please.
And I know these
give
ones.
your money to that person.
These 5 Bs I know.
Who you want to support.
I count every single fucking B.
And I need to say this up top. Kino Casino needs to get his channel back. The Clips channel.
Excuse me? His channel? Can you say his name, Flaked? The editor? Mr. Kino Casino deserves to have his channel back. Hello, Mr. Casino. First name Kino, I believe. Lost his channel. Do your fucking homework, woman.
Needs to get their channel back. All of these channels that were affected by Jeremy's actions need to get their channels back. I think it's something like 13 or 14 channels that have been deleted.
No. 13, 14 channels have been struck. At least 3 channels have been removed that we know of. Do your research.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but they all need to be restored.
You're wrong.
This is bullshit. People
Yes,
are
it's
allowed
bullshit.
to make content. And flagging for privacy.
People are allowed to do whatever they want. You can associate with anyone you want. You can do anything you want to do. It's totally up to you. But you can be criticized for those actions. You knew what you were doing. You were aware of the drama. You invited Melanie Mac on. You then disregarded people's super chats while they were sending you in $700 worth and played the fool, and then parlayed it into a massive show where you made an additional $2,500. Plus ad revenue, by the way, and replay views and everything, because a lot of people are interested in this story because it was hyped up by Friday Night Tights, which was one of the largest podcasts, I think, on YouTube, basically. So yes, you can be friends with anyone you want. But if you see two people, hey Melanie, hey Jeremy, what you doing there, Rabbi? Like, calling them out. Well, people get to talk about it. That's how free speech works, despite what you would rather have instead, where you get to just say whatever you want.
Complaints
and silence your critics.
Is wrong. It reminds me so much of what Sniper Wolf would do with the stealing content too. Stealing content is wrong. The Oranges video, when I finally watched it, I laughed because I'm like, this reminds me of Sniper Wolf. You can't just take someone else's content without, you got to transform it. You got to comment on it.
Yes, you do.
Stealing content is lazy.
Unless you have permission, of course.
And flagging for privacy complaints. Because
what about playing the fool, bearing false witness? Is that wrong?
Your wife or whatever else, if you have beef with somebody, is also wrong. Okay. People are allowed to make content and comments about cringe moments I've had in the past. That's part of being on YouTube. That's part of.
All right. So we're obviously allowed to do this. Thank you very much. Not that we need the permission.
Public figure or whatever. And I think Jeremy today deleted his Twitter. And I think I saw there's a lawsuit out for him today, which is
well,
good.
it's like a yes, we did I don't think there's much that's going to come from it. It's kind of more of a threat, but it's also very funny to get Jeremy being banned from the Renaissance Fair for being a danger to women and children, to be on the record. That would be very funny.
I understand
the lawsuit. I mean, maybe it's going to happen. I mean, you never know. People are very passionate about their clip channels.
The outrage is completely justified. These people deserve to get their channels back. These people deserve to get their livelihoods back. And it'll be interesting to see what comes out in Discovery with this lawsuit.
I very much doubt it's going to get to Discovery, but I've been wrong before.
Heard of another channel called Undead Chronic. I don't know who you are, but their channel was banned too, and they should get their channel back also. Any strike that Jeremy caused just because somebody was talking about them, that's messed up. And I hope those strikes go away, and I hope everyone gets their channels back. And I hope I want there to be accountability for the messed up stuff that Jeremy has done. So I want to make sure that's clear. I want to explain first my intentions for my stream with Melanie. I had Melanie on my show on.
All right, chat. Do you think that the intent to have Melanie Mac on was A or one? Wait, no. Let's go A. But the intention was to talk about religion and converting to Catholicism. Or B, she wanted to make a buttload of money off the controversy.
Wednesday, and I had been trying to get her on since really Easter, since my confirmation, since I converted to Catholicism. I wanted to have her on because she's my friend. I wanted to have her on to talk about that.
Holy shit, look at those bees go. Look at them fly.
And I was so excited. She hadn't been on Simcast in a while. I was so excited to have her on and finally reconnect. I know it sounds sad, but sometimes I look forward to streams as a way to connect with an old friend. Who knows?
Sad, pathetic. Stream, Internet friends aren't real.
And I wanted to.
I don't believe this. I'm just joking, by the way. Obviously, internet friends are definitely real because I've made good friends with people like Max Murrah on the internet, and Sean and Andrew and other people.
Connect with my friend about my conversion, which I was really excited about, and I know I'm new at the Catholic thing, but I'm excited to be on what I feel like is the right path, and I want to talk about that with her. I never meant to mislead people, I never can.
Hey, look, it'd be a shame if you couldn't be here next stream, Pyrometer X.
Connected the drama that was going on with Jeremy to Melanie. I never thought that Melanie needed to answer for Jeremy's.
She never thought? Really interesting.
I knew there was drama with Jeremy. I knew he had beef. I knew there was shit going on. But I'd never at any point thought, well, this is Melanie's fault. She needs to answer for this. She needs to speak on this. She needs to call this out. So,
how could she not? They're joined at the fucking hip. She's right there. She's one of the only approved people that can comment under Jeremy's flagging tweets about oh my goodness, we finally got him. The SJWs are out of control. All this nonsense. Nobody has access to this person. Of course they're going to, this. You know how the internet works. Don't pretend. It's 2 parts removed. How could this possibly be an issue? Don't treat your chat like they're retarded, okay? Or you get what you fucking deserve, which is exactly what happened.
And I never advertised that stream as a call out.
How's it going? My man, Camelot, in the chat. He loves Camelot loves his bees. Check out Camelot's show. We grifted a lot of his clips today, so send the man some bees. He's got the buff bees, the buffest bees on Kick. All right, play, please.
We're an ambush stream. We're an accountability stream. Nowhere in my title or description or in the body of the text of my stream with Melanie, did I ever say that I would talk about the quartering drama or any of the shit that he did? So I wanted to talk to her about getting married, my conversion, and
I almost couldn't.
like our
There's
faith,
so many fucking
you know?
bees in the chat. I can barely click on comments. It's like fucking crazy. This bee
So when I
juice
had her
working
on
today.
and I see the chat,
Which is also good honey.
I panicked because I really wasn't expecting all that. I wasn't expecting 2,000 oranges. I wasn't expecting.
But the oranges arrived all the same. And now look at she's becoming an orange too. Jeremy's orange man bad. Now she's orange woman bad. She's zesty, indeed.
2,000 brooms. When people say, Chrissy, the chat tried to tell you. The chat tried to tell you. The chat was extremely hostile.
2,000 fucking. Oh no!
Insulting to both of us.
When do you hear the chat talking about Brittany Venti then?
And what am I going to say? Melanie, there's 1,000 oranges coming in. Let me put you in the waiting room. Well, because I was really overwhelmed and taken aback by all that, and I froze, and it's funny because on my screen here I have my questions.
The brooms are
from my
blotting
interview
out the
with Melanie
fucking
Mack,
sun.
and one of them was, you addressed the quartering drama back in April. Now that some time has passed, how do you feel about it now? So it's like I did bring it up with her. And
what a fucking softball question.
Going to, like,
there's some drama. It's just some drama. Melanie, stop. You were in some drama 2 weeks ago with the quartering. How does that make you feel? How was your weekend? A hard-hitting journalist. Silly drama, teehee. Man's job just completely fucking gone. Camelot's got 1 strike left on YouTube. What the fuck? And all the others, Undead Chronic, channel vaporized. Nick Monroe has a list of 14 different channels that have received strikes. Alyssa Clips, 3 strikes. When it's the fake bullshit too. It's like this nudity thing. I don't understand what it is. For some reason, they figured out that's the easiest way to get people locked out. Nike No More, striked. Who else? Who don't we know about? The small channels that didn't have an audience on Twitter. They didn't have the secondary income set up or the secondary channel set up, so there was some place for the refugees to go. It's actually crazy that I decided to start multi-streaming on the day that my video got taken down. I was just like, you know what? Today's the day we actually add the second destination to StreamYard. Well, a bit of a chuckle, and then it's like, holy shit, the stream got taken down. Thank God there's somewhere for the YouTube refugees to go, because now we have to wonder this current landscape, the nuclear waste landscape where nothing can survive except cockroaches like yourself or Jeremy can survive. Well, that's really fun. That's really fun to make. Oh, can people make payments on their houses? Who knows? Maybe the channel goes away.
Our chat around it. And when all those chats and angry messages came in, I just figured, well, I guess she talked about it as much as she wanted to talk about. And I don't want her to get her upset by seeing all this. Like, was she expecting all this? And again, I was trying to keep my stream.
So this is admitting to sweeping, by the way. I wouldn't want to upset her. Wouldn't want to ask her a question.
An hour and a half, like I normally
reads
do.
every super chat and then just doesn't give her a chance to even address them.
And the stream
ended
up
this fucking
2 hours and 15
bee.
minutes because of all of the super chats. And at the end, I was trying to.
I hope this
move
bee's
it
not skipping
along,
leg day.
And I wanted to read everybody's super chats because I know that people get upset when you don't do that.
6-hour
I
arms.
also felt like, oh god, these super chats are upsetting her, and I feel like it seems like she's talked about it as much as she wants to talk about it. And I didn't want her to get upset, so I just was like, all right, a lot of these chats are saying the same thing. I'm not going to apologize for having her on.
You know what? You can't spell buff without B.
And she's my friend. I wanted to talk to her about Catholicism, me getting confirmed, and her getting married. She caught the bouquet at my wedding. I wanted to talk to her. I wanted to be like, hey, why wasn't I there to catch your bouquet? But
apparently she's also seething. By the way, this is a very unfortunate pause. Apparently she was seething because Brittany Venti ate the top of her cake. So this story that she's been saying all this time, what happened is that Brittany Venti was allergic to corn, so she typically can't eat cake, but she loves cake because she's a woman, and all women love cake. Okay, men love cake too, but this is a story for a different day. So they found out that apparently there was no corn in this cake, so she went and asked the staff, "Is there a piece of cake that I can have?" Now it was the top piece of the cake, and apparently, myself as someone that has never seen a woman in real life. Apparently, if you get married, you save the top of the cake and freeze it and eat it on your first day of your anniversary. I don't know about this. I've never heard about this. This is some American weird bullshit. So the staff gave her this cake and she ate it, and then she got sick because there was in fact corn inside it, because everything in fucking America has corn inside of it, including the bees, surprisingly enough, because they sweep out their honey, the bee juice, and then they give them the high fructose corn syrup. I'm not even joking. This is actually true bee-related information for you. That's why the bees are not having a great time, because they need that honey. Okay, they can't just be eating corn all day. So this is the thing that she's been seething about apparently all this time. Also, the Fed next door gifted 5 subs. Potentially Criminal was one of those people. So now Potentially Criminal can use his own emoji in my chat. So congratulations to Sean. Potentially Sean. Let's see some Sean's eating nuggets in the chat too.
So if it's going to upset you that I'm not here to apologize for having my friend Melanie on to talk about my conversion, I am sorry. And for those of you who are upset that I didn't have Brittany on that stream, by the time she had messaged me, I had wanted to wrap the show up. I had wanted, because it had been 90 minutes. I get tired at night. But again, it only extended as long as it did because I wanted to get through all the super chats. And
I stayed up till 3 a.m. cataloging the fallout from Jeremy's disaster and also playing dinosaur games while my girlfriend was asleep. But 3 hours up until 3 a.m. I was cataloging this shit, okay? And I got a life too, allegedly. Well, actually, I can't prove that.
And please don't give Brittany Venti crap for not being on that stream.
He's
Please
getting
don't
his
give
protein.
Nina Infinity crap. Like, none of my friends.
Nina was crying because of the bitchiness that you started. And I don't know much about Nina Infinity, but she seems like a nice young lady, okay? She seems like she has this positivity live stream, which is probably something we need more about it in the world. Because people like me who are toxic drama merchants, you know, sometimes unironically we watch positive streams because, surprise, surprise, this isn't our entire life. The other half is playing the dinosaur games that I mentioned.
For people I stream with should be getting crap for how I handled or didn't handle a stream.
I need to rewind a bit. And what's important, like what I missed.
I'm not going to apologize for having my friend on because that's retarded, and I'm allowed to make the content I want to make.
You can have your friends on. You're free to do that. People are free to talk about it, unless I guess you have to apply in advance, 3 days in advance of Quarterings chat to even talk in his live stream. 3 days shipping for your orange comments, sir.
I also really want to address Nina Infinity's stream from 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, or 2 weeks before I had Melanie on, I was on a stream with Nina Infinity and also Verbal Riot, where we did discuss the quartering drama. And I watched it last night.
Love the nuggets.
To refresh myself because I heard that I was listening to Camelot and Nina's stream.
So you knew about it.
I was like, wow.
You listened to 2 independent streams about the quartering and you still didn't know this would be an issue.
I need to listen back to this. You know, if we talked about this Jeremy stuff more than I had remembered, let me.
No. Like, did somebody else? Who was attending these streams, Chrissy? Was it Missy Crea? Was it Missy Crea that was there instead? The alternative, the headmate who was there?
Listen back to it, and I was honestly shocked. I was like, wow, I'm actually really embarrassed that I didn't recall.
You should be embarrassed.
In this conversation.
I did not recall that. Flag it.
It's and I dropped the ball. I should have been up to speed on everything, and but the main point I'm making here is I did not connect Jeremy's drama to Melanie. And this Nina stream happened 2 weeks before my stream with Melanie. So I had
That's like me pretending that like Camelot isn't friends with Nick Ricada or something. Now, you know, I think they have their own things over there, okay? But I don't judge Camelot based off of Nick's behavior. However, obviously I'm aware that they are connected. Holy shit. Like, what do you mean? Even I knew that Brittany Venti, even without watching Brittany Venti's content before today, basically, a few clips here and there, obviously. And Chris, I knew you guys were connected through Simcast. How do you not know the landscape of your own career? Is this what she really wants us to believe? That she's just like, oh, Melanie Mac? Maybe she's friends with the court. Maybe she hangs out with the quartering sometimes, yeah. No, what do you mean?
Kind of compartmentalized that. I was like, well, that's Jeremy's stuff. That's not Melanie's stuff, if that makes any sense.
No, I just don't believe this because first of all, it's absurd. Second of all, you just happen to have her on in the middle of the drama when it's trending every single fucking day, when you've seen 2 streams about it. No. Give the chat some credit, okay? Give the chat some credit. You brought her on at this time because it was a hot button issue. We know, like, I'm sorry. Just respect the audience's intelligence for a moment, okay? You didn't respect your guests today, but at least respect them in this one instance.
I didn't bail on Camelot's stream on Thursday. I know he's
yes,
making
you
it sound
did.
like I bailed on his stream. I always had a scheduled guest.
No, you said that you would be on the stream, and then you didn't show up until the point where he had to cancel the stream. It's exactly what happened with the Brittany Venti stuff. You delayed it. Oh, going to bed now. Sorry, too sleepy. Can't go another hour. Oh, happened with PPP today. Oh, PPP. No, we can't have him on. That's illegal. Oh wait, we can have him on because he's still not banned from YouTube. We're winding the show anyway. I've got to read. I've got to count me coins. Tink, 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 tink. This is getting too. I can't see the chats anymore. I can't see the DMs. The coins are getting too high. The chips. There's too many.
Thursday, so I streamed with Melanie Wednesday. Thursday, I had my own in-studio guest, Nikki Huntsman, who I'd scheduled a while back. So I had her on, and she's not like in this part of the internet, so I wasn't gonna spend my whole
Official Dank Nasty says she loves drama. She's the one who openly broke the Mel marriage on quarrying stream. She knew it would fuck Mel over. She doesn't care. I mean, I know, we know this, but we kind of have to go through this. You know how it is. Like, that's why I refer to her as terminally online Chrissie Mayr, lying about the events of this thing. It's like, these people want to have their cake and eat it too. Like her wedding cake was devoured by Brittany Venti. They want the money. They want the clout. They want the attention. They don't want the drama. Very fun being the hammer, not so fun being the nail. And then you pretend to plead ignorant. Oh, I'm just a silly girl. I didn't know Teehee. No. I've been changing my kids' diapers for 2 weeks in a row. I just didn't have any time, even though I was listening to 2 different streams, and I was on one of these streams talking about it for hours at a time with Infinity and Verbal Rabbit.
episode with her going over this stuff. So that's why that happened. And Camelot knew I had that stream already. And then Nikki was an hour late, and not like giving her crap, but like it was an hour late, which pushed everything back later. And I just didn't have time to go on his stream after that. So I didn't bail on Camelot. I didn't like
hold on, sorry.
Purposely not have.
So like I gotta this is when the first guest joins. Like I think this happens at a few minutes time from now. Oh, the humanity. That's pretty funny. Who is that from? Tamisha. What? Tomisham Yoto? I think it's supposed to be a Japanese name, but it's not written like a Japanese way. From the Kiwi Farms.
Brittany on.
That's pretty good though.
I wasn't trying to do an ambush.
That's pretty funny. There's some premium memes going on
That's
today.
not really my style, and I know from experience that
Tomorrow's going to be a
that's how
shit
you lose
show.
friends.
Like for whole, it's going to be great.
Is by throwing somebody on, and at the last minute being like, "Haha, just kidding. We're not here to talk about your wedding. We're here to, you know what I'm saying." I also need to touch on the fact that
it is very interesting to me. I've been noticing this too, that the worst Christians are also the loudest ones. It's very strange. I was raised in a Christian family, but I'm not very religious these days. Like I haven't gone to church in many, many years. But I try and live by, the morals of Christianity, but specifically like love thy God, love thy neighbor, love thyself sort of things, is what I believe. And a lot of the other commandments, I think, like come into that. Like if you love your neighbor, you won't steal because you love your neighbor and you won't want to be stealed. Okay. But holy shit, these people that preach, that browbeat you, that slam the Bible into their face, they're some of the worst people. I was raised by ruse? What do you mean by that? I love my neighbor, so I fix their gate. Exactly.
I was given conflicting messages about what was going on with Jeremy. It's hard to ascertain the gravity and the truth of a situation when I'm being told two different things. I have one very good friend telling me, look into this. And then I have another very good friend telling me, this is a nothing burger. This is just drama. And then when I tweet,
this is actually the meme of like somebody with there's like one person saying no and like an entire crowd of thousands of people saying yes. And they're like, well, that seems balanced to me. Like I've seen this meme before. You have one person saying, Melanie Mac saying this is all fake bullshit, which first of all is a fucking lie. Then you've got one friend, I guess, who's Nina Infinity saying like, no, this is crazy, or Brittany Venti saying this is crazy. Then you have the entirety of the internet for the past 2 to 3 weeks. I guess it's perfectly balanced, like all things should be. Thank you. And now she's Thanos snapping her channel out of existence.
What's going on with Jeremy? The responses are cuck, cuck, cuck. He's a cuck.
He's a cuck.
Okay, I don't care about his like sexual life or his marriage, or you can understand how that's
confusing.
That's a lot of different conflicting messages.
No, it's not, because the stream that you were in Camelot's chat for was the stream that was entitled "The Quartering is Coming After Me on X," and specifically for what? It was the clip of the quartering at the Renaissance Fair. And this isn't even to say the additional hour, 2 hour stream you were with Verbal Riot and Inner Infinity, where they went over the entirety of the drama. This is one of the stupidest bold-faced lies I've seen since we talked about the quartering deleting his own channel about an hour ago. How do you think they can get away with this?
So that's why, Nina's stream wasn't really top of mind, because I was being told by Melanie that it was not a big deal and that it was a nothing burger. So it's that's, I'm not going to read her DMs. I don't really like to read anybody DMs. I think that's a sleazy thing to do, but I'm just trying to explain, like, I was given a lot of information on this, and I'm just now kind of going through and figuring.
By the way, just like a side thought, if anyone actually gets the opportunity to talk to the quartering, you should ask him for the receipts. Where is the messages he sent to his editor to delete the videos? Timestamped when he's going to the Giants game, or sorry, not Giants game, the Brewers game. Why hasn't he posted a single fucking receipt? Nameless editor, man.
Out like what's true and what's not.
Yes, show me the receipts.
I have to clarify that I'm not being paid by Jeremy in any way, shape, or form.
Did she take the? I wonder if she took the coffee break. Yeah, she did. So she said that she wasn't being paid by Jeremy in any shape, or way or form. She had a Coffee Brand Coffee link in her bio in the previous stream, because Jeremy paid like a bunch of money for like Content Hotel or something, and that's why Scarlett Hampton has the Coffee Brand Coffee cup that when Ralph and Scarlett were up in Wisconsin.
For him, I accepted coffee from him
they're just
for
coffee,
an event we did back in September called the Content Hotel. It was 8 months ago. He sent me coffee. He was one of 12 sponsors who sent
so
food or
you were
coffee
sponsored by him,
whatever, for the green room for the event. And so
she was paid in coffee. Are you kidding? That coffee's worth 20. Well, it's not worth it, but it costs $20 a bag. How many bags did she get? She certainly got a bag today.
I thanked him just like I did. I thanked all the other sponsors in the body of that.
No, he didn't. He just sent me thousands of dollars in product. He didn't sponsor me. What are you talking about?
Event, if that makes sense. So I think
Cheers, Moldy Surprise.
Coffee Brand Coffee in the content whole description.
The Rat is pretty good on
content
Kick
house
too.
description.
He's a pretty close contender to the B.
It's not like I'm
Rat
thanking
Gang is
him on
pretty
every
good.
single stream. I think somebody may have taken a screenshot of that and ran with it to make it look like I'm sponsored by Jeremy or sponsored by Coffee Brand.
I wonder if it's still in the previous. I wonder if she removed it. Let's have a quick sticky beak. So 3 days ago. I wouldn't be surprised if it's gone. But it would be pretty funny. Can we load, please, YouTube? There we go. Come on. And no, she took out all the links. Wait, is she actually actively sweeping? Let's go to the Melanie Mac one 4 days ago. Is she actually sweeping her comments? How pathetic. She's corrected the record. It's all gone. It's all been scrubbed. What about her most recent video? She hasn't uploaded. Wait, all these men are gay. How far? Let's go 2 weeks back. Oh wow, look at these stream numbers, by the way. Oh wait, those are videos. Sorry, my mistake. Here we go. Let's check out with Megan Fox, LawTube. Let's see this one. She scrubbed this one. She scrubbed it back at like, holy shit. She's removed it from everything. How embarrassing. Sweep it up, Jen. Is this why she had to wait 4 days to stream? She had to go through hundreds of streams and remove the link to the Coffee Brand Coffee. It's already been archived. You may as well leave it up there. You're just showing that you're embarrassed.
Coffee. It was that one event. He gave me coffee for a 48-hour live stream 8 months ago, and that's it.
I think the camera's going to fail any second now, chat.
Another important thing to keep in mind here is that I am
So
not.
get ready for the face
streamer or
unreveal, the
person
best
that
part
I
of the
was
stream.
2 years ago. I'm contrary to what a lot of you think. I'm not terminally online. I'm taking care.
Do you think she saw my tweet? Because I use that terminology in particular.
Of a 2-year-old all the time, all day. I don't have him in daycare. I don't have him in preschool. He's completely unvaccinated, so I can't put him in daycare or preschool. I have to watch him.
I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. I'm sorry. I think that if you have 0 vaccinations on your child, that is child abuse, in my opinion. For fucking tetanus, measles, chickenpox, you just, you expose yourself. There's exposure back there. No, what the fuck? Like, okay, you don't want to get the Fauci ouchie. I can understand. I never got the Fauci ouchie. Not a single one. Polio? Smallpox? Nothing? Tuberculosis? I do believe in the parents' ability to choose, but I can tell you that if I saw a family, like, even if I can only describe this as actually retarded child abuse to not get a fucking tetanus shot for your kids. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is, I know there's a lot of people that don't like the vaccinations recently. We have, what, over 100 years at this point of evidence on these things. It just makes life better for people. Like, there's this, what is that? The Great Indoors? Like, it was like one of the like filler segments, or, you know, the Kino Casino watches it, where they go to like that fucking Ponderosa. There was some chick walking around in crotches, like Timmy from South Park. She's like, that's essentially what she's dooming her child to living a fate of, like, what he's going to spend his entire life unvaccinated. What do you mean? Future Zika babies? Hey, Zika virus is fucking scary, mate. Like, when I was back in New Zealand a few years ago, I wanted to take a trip to Fiji, and they had a Zika virus alert, and I was like shitting bricks over that, because like, you actually get the retarded babies if you get infected with that shit. Like, it's not cool. It's shit. This is all right. Move on. Okay, fair enough.
He's all day.
This stream is obviously sponsored by Big Pharma, by the way. You got it. You got us.
Me, and I am not trying to have. I'm really doing the best I can. I'm probably gonna have to homeschool him, because we live in New York, and you have to take like 1,000 different vaccines to even get into kindergarten. So I'm like preparing myself for that. But I'm really trying not to have, when people say, Chrissy, why don't you have videos on the?
No, I don't. Like, the thing is, I don't. I never got the poke for the COVID. That's the thing, though. I just ignored it. I was like, no, I was in my 30s, early 30s when it came out or whatever. And I was like, no, I'm a healthy young man. I think my immune system can do the work for me. It's just a flu, basically. It's just a flu, teehee. So I decided to avoid it. I have a friend that is vax-maxed, though, and she got like 6 of them, which is kind of crazy. I can understand getting one or two, but getting like 6 or 7 is kind of crazy.
Why don't you research more? I'm really not. I don't have the TV on when he's with me all day. I'm really trying not to look at my phone. I'm really not trying to expose him to much screens while he's with me. I'm trying to read to him. I'm making sure he's eating.
Like, I can understand trying to, you know, at some point you're going to have to expose your child to TVs and screens, because they won't be able to function in a world without computers.
And making sure he's napping. You know, you guys, all of you that are parents know this. So I'm just trying to let you guys know that, like, yeah, a couple years ago, before I was married with a kid, I did have time to do a deep dive on.
You need a bi-yearly update. I'm not getting fucking software updates for my body. What are you talking about? If I'm going to a country which has got some weird shit, I might get vaccinated. That's about it. I'll get I probably actually am due for another tetanus shot, to be honest.
But I don't have the time or mental bandwidth to do that anymore, because my priorities have shifted. I'm a mom. I would so much rather be a good mother and a bad streamer than
I'm sorry. Based on what I've heard today, I am going to say on record, Chrissie Mayr is a bad mother. I do not have any confidence in this child living to adulthood. I'm not even joking. I'm sorry if that offends you, but that's what I think.
Then the other way around. And
oh no, she's getting sad. She's sad.
So
she's crying. Change everything. No. Forgive her.
I do a lot of I've done more. Now I do like gaming streams. I do reactions to body cam footage. I do content that doesn't require a whole ton of prep work.
It doesn't take a lot of prep work.
I don't have the time to do.
You did your 2 hours prep work with Nina Infinity and Verbal Riot and watching Camelot stream in the background. You already know this. Stop pretending.
Like the research and stuff. And I've got hours of shows to watch for FNT every week, and then I'm still trying to find.
Oh no, she's got her Marvel slop homework for FNT. What do you mean? I mean, I love FNT, okay, but half of the people in that podcast are just chilling there. They're not even doing anything. There's this is not like a symptom of FNT, but every Hollywood Squares YouTube show where there's 20 people on it, inevitably there's always 3 people talking, and then there's a bunch of other people that are playing Minecraft in the background or something, okay, or they're just they're leveling up their Pokemons or whatever, right? They're not. You don't have to do the homework. Oh no, we can't talk about the newest Darth Maul movie because Chrissie Mayr hasn't weighed in on what she thinks about Star Wars, Grogu, and Mandalorian. Okay, what are you talking about? Somehow everyone on the Friday Nights Type panel was able to do their homework. Do you even get, does she even get, like, I don't know if she get paid for that show? I thought it was like one of those free hangout shows that a lot of people do. Now, maybe they do split the revenue or something between the show. I don't know. I'm not privy to these backroom conversations. But the idea that she is too busy watching Star Wars, that she couldn't find out what the drama her friend was going in that she's inviting on, specifically because that friend is embroiled in this drama as we speak. This beggars belief. Female stop.
To be with my husband before he takes over for the night and I have to start streaming.
She has to start streaming.
I'm just not,
She said this was a hobby. You said this was for diaper money. You have to start. I have to stream. I just can't. I just have to stream. You don't understand. I had to watch Darth Maul. I had to watch the Clone Wars. I had to watch Grogu and Mandalorian. I had to do my stream where I talked to sluts to 200 people. I couldn't research the biggest stream of my career. What are you talking about? I've got to do my homework for otherwise Nerdrotic or the Critical Drink is going to yell at me for not watching Star Wars. No. The devil, like, is Chrissie Mayr Devilverse? Is she considered Devilverse? She's in that whole thing, right? I don't know. I mean, I know these aren't like hard and fast rules, but come on now.
You might think, oh, it's lazy, but like, yeah, I'm reacting to body cam footage.
She's lazy.
Streams. Yes, I still do have some interviews, but nowhere nearly as much as I used to do.
These crocodile tears have no effect on me. Like, if this was 10 years ago, maybe the sight of a crying woman would have affected me, but my heart is full of nothing now. All right? Dry those crocodile tears. Like when Nina Affinity was crying, I actually felt something because I felt like that was sincere. When Brittany Venti was talking about her cat and was crying, I felt something because that's relatable. I don't think there's a single sniffle in this house tonight. We still have about 450 people on Kick. None of them are falling for this.
Baby.
Oh, there goes the camera.
So, and if you'll know, people who follow me know that like I'm not doing morning streams anymore because that's when I'm with him. All my streams are all.
She's been pushed out by the toe. It's another win for the toe. He's the only one that's allowed to do morning streams. Suffer camera.
Basically, outside of FNT, 9 p.m. or later because that's when he is asleep for the night. And he's 2, and he's.
This is embarrassing, by the way. Like,
I don't know how to get him to stop. He even today on Mother's Day is trying to like.
It's Mother's Day.
Pull my boob out at the brunch table. Anyway, that's neither here nor there.
She's popping a titty at the breakfast table. She's too busy to check out the drama.
Yeah, if that's disappointing to people or if people have a hard time grasping that I really have changed as a person in these last 2 years.
Again, this is just sorry, not sorry. If you have a hard time understanding that I'm a mother and I have to do homework for Friday Night Tights and Critical Drink is going to be mad at me if I don't watch Grogu, then I don't know. I'm sorry you feel that way.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Like I'm so fully dedicated to this 2-year-old that yes, that's why I dropped the ball and didn't research this drama as much as I probably should have over the last
a very
few
cool
months.
profile picture for Kick.
I also need to let you guys know that major things have been going on with me the last few months. For those of you who have followed me and know that my dad was murdered like almost 3 years ago, some of it is pertaining to that, and I'm not going to go into like great detail of that.
Okay.
Not everyone.
It's almost like beyond parody. I mean, I should like. It is sad that her father was murdered. That's obviously wrong, but I can't feel any sympathy for her hiding behind the corpse of her own father. This is like, where's the Jeremy clip? Where's the Jeremy clip? Let me have a quick look. I feel like such a callous asshole, but it's true, right? Am I going to smash that like button? Dead alert! Smash the like button.
Jeremy here from the Quartering, and a massive win for Charlie Kirk yesterday. Smash that like button if he's staring down from heaven, enjoying the fact that Tyler Robinson's desperate plea to get cameras blocked from.
All right, it's a big day for heaven, okay? They're all high-fiving each other up there. Charlie Kirk is like high-fiving Chrissie Mayr's dad, and they're hitting the like button from the afterlife.
One's business, but some issues have come up with that. I mean, I don't know how many of you have like had again, and I'm not saying this as an excuse.
Everybody's had a dead family member, okay? That's what families do. It all turns to dust eventually. The only important thing is the time that we have with them, keeping their memory alive, okay? Literally every fucking person. Unless you're like a 5-year-old child, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it lasts for decades, sometimes the pain. We deal with it. Don't bring out corpses from your closet to try and sweep the drama away.
I'm just trying to give you guys a sense of like where I'm at. And I mean, this.
Look at Sean, he's loving the
How many
nuggets.
people have had a family member
And Code
murdered in their home, but it's kind of torn my family apart. And it's something I deal with all the time. And
Do you know the first time I saw somebody die, actually? The first time I saw somebody die was when I was 10 years old. When my dad took me on a fishing trip, and there was an old man, and he was on the fishing trip too. It was a charter boat. And it was a Sunday. And on Sunday in New Zealand, you don't have to pay for parking. But he was putting his $2 coin into the parking meter, and we ran over to him. And we said, no, stop it. It's Sunday. And he was so happy. He was like, oh my goodness, gentlemen, that's so nice of you. That's so nice of you to save me this $2. And we're like, oh, no worries, mate. It's just good morning. You know, it's like 6 a.m. in the morning. We board the boat. Oh, it's the old guy. He's like, hey, man, how's it going? How's it going? He's on the same charter trip as me. He's pulling his rods. He falls over. We thought he tripped. But he's having a heart attack. I was like, oh, the old man fell over. What's going on here? My dad starts giving him CPR. We call the ambulance, of course. There's like 20 people on the boat. The boat hasn't left the port yet. My dad's giving him CPR for so long, he actually breaks the bone in his rib. But when the paramedics show up, they tell him to keep going because he's doing such a good job. But this is like an old fucking dude. He had a full life. He was like 90 years old. And I was like, oh, sorry, I guess I'm going to give Chrissy a pass because I saw someone die when I was 10. No. You deal with it. Everybody fucking deals with death. Anyway, that's just my little story. But that was the first time I saw someone die. It wasn't the last.
Talk about it all the time because like I'm not
trying. But I don't tear up and tell you this story and try. Oh, I'm sorry, my camera turned off. My camera died. The battery died. I didn't die the dummy cable. You don't understand. Is when I was 10 years old, I went on a fishing trip. I saw somebody die. No, it doesn't work like
bring
that.
Everybody down, but there's a lot going on there. There's a lot of other personal stuff.
Yeah, actually, real talk though. Do hug your family members.
Distracted me and taken up my headspace and kept me from.
She's in a bad headspace.
Like catching up on the quartering. And
trauma dumping.
and I've seen people make the argument of like, Chrissy, how could you not watch all your friends' content? You stream with all these people. Your friends are like,
no, specifically, you did watch the content from your friends, and you did invite this person on that was embroiled in the drama. It's that fucking simple.
People, my algorithm is not my friends' content. My content is my algorithm is Major League Baseball that I watch with my husband. It's
the quartering drama has eclipsed the trending news topics in basically every online space. It is more popular than talking about bombs dropping in Iran.
It's ways to remake your backyard, and it's like toddler content. It's like, why won't my toddler stop nursing at 2 years old? That's my content. That's my algorithm. That's what's passing.
That's actually pretty normal. I mean, most people breastfeed for like 14 to 16 months, which is past 2 years, right? No, 24 months, sorry.
Through my YouTube. So
I think like 30 months is pretty common for breastfeeding, honestly. And it's good. It actually makes your kids more intelligent. And you probably should be breastfeeding him longer because you're going to get the immunities from your breast milk since you weren't able to even vaccinate him.
That for people who can't possibly grasp why I wasn't up on the Jeremy drama and why I was not in a position.
It's okay to laugh.
Calling Melanie, making Melanie speak on it. That's why.
This is all deflection, though.
Another point is I also used to work for somebody controversial. I worked on the Anthony Cumia network on Compound Media for a few years, and I think I had a show on there. When did I start there? Maybe it's like 5 or 6 years. And so I understand what it's like to work for someone who's controversial, for years. Even now, even though Compound Media has been over for 2 years, I still get shit for working for Anthony Cumia. He's got himself into a lot of controversy, and he has had a lot of drama that I have had nothing to do with. But yet the internet still demands I explain or speak on his behalf. Or what I'm trying to say is like, I know Melanie worked for somebody controversial, but I didn't think that reflected on her because I also used to work for somebody controversial. I used to work for Anthony Cumia, and a lot of people didn't like him.
Wait a minute. So you know that working with someone controversial can follow you for decades. You know the drama about the quartering. And then you're like, you know what? I'm not going to do any research. Well, this is obviously she knew. She knew what she was doing. That's why Melanie Mac was invited on. What do you mean you know that this can have a lasting effect? Then shouldn't you be more careful?
A lot of people have said horrible things about him too. So I keep that in mind. And
why? There's nothing
those
to
of you that are
fucking do.
upset that I am only streaming on Sunday instead of Thursday.
Isn't that the Lord's
Look, I
Day?
had
Isn't
my-
she a
I had
Catholic?
My planned
I
show
don't
on
know.
Thursday. Friday is when I go on Friday Night Tights. I was asked to not go on there, and no shade to Gary. Like that's what he needed to do for his show. To I totally get that's what they wanted to do for their show. And then we went away from
Remember, guys, she's making me laugh right now. I'll tell you that.
Mother's Day weekend. So I'm not going to inconvenience my in-laws, my husband, the baby, 2 dogs. I'm not going to say, hey, everybody, can we cancel our weekend plans? I have to make a video and address angry people who hate me and will never believe a thing I say anyway.
Well, you know what? It's crazy how this works. But like, if you don't lie to people, they tend to believe you. Now, if you betray their trust, like you did last 4 or 5 days ago with Melanie Mac, that's when they start to doubt you. Trust, respect, it takes decades to build and seconds to destroy. And you know this because you just referenced your trust being eroded by working for this guy.
That's why I'm here Sunday doing my weekly show and talking about it here. And I think
I didn't expect to do this much of the thing. Like,
I think I've pretty much addressed all the points that I've wanted to, that I feel like have been mostly.
I'll go to the first super chat, then we'll skip to the
many
Brittany
people who've been
Venti segment
critical
when
of me.
they're gaslighting Brittany Venti, and then we'll maybe go for another 30 minutes chat, I think.
I don't appreciate and when people bring up, oh, Chrissy, you retweeted this tweet about SJW mob tactics. Yeah, I think the whole guilty by association thing is bullshit. I don't think that.
Yes, guilty by association is bullshit. But you're not guilty by association. You're guilty by your own actions of pretending not to know about this, sweep for people that are deplatforming people's livelihoods, lying about it further, disregarding the intelligence of your audience by pretending to not know what was going on in those super chats, and then parlaying it into a bigger shit show today where you claimed and betrayed your friend. You claimed that it was not your fault. You good boy didn't do nothing, and Brittany Venti's just a crazy bitch. Okay, that's what you're guilty of, not of being association. Guilty of being retarded.
For blood on people who are simply friends with someone else. I don't think we should be coming for blood on somebody who had someone on but didn't talk about the things that they wanted you to talk about. Again, if I had known and connected all the dots, if I knew today what I knew on Wednesday, it would have been a completely different stream. But again, we can all play Monday morning quarterback, and hindsight is 20/20.
Yes, we can. It is. You know what? I started this stream at Monday after. It was like 12:30 my time, so I almost Monday morning quarterback for me actually. And you know what? It's fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Story really moved me.
I think that's everything.
To a bigger house. Thanks, Chrissy.
And I don't think it's right. Again,
oops,
I don't
said
think
the loud part quiet and the quiet part loud.
To flag channels for that, and I really do hope all these people get their channels back, and I hope YouTube restores everything. It's not.
Do you know?
It's very fucked up.
That's what a brave stance you have.
Normal stream. I have some guests. Oh my god! All right, maybe I should get to some super chats before I do that because I just want to blow through this. Gary Carpenter, hail mods! You're gonna need some moral support tonight. Still love Chrissy, and hope we can.
All right, let's skip into the Brittany Venti segment, and well, I mean specifically the super chat segment because I think this is when I was really mad, with no particular timestamp in particular. That's a bit redundant to say, but okay. Your torch lights the way, Chrissy. We'll just jump into this.
Not an apology for anything.
All right, I'll go back a little bit. Oh, look at Star Wars Girl with a 5. Says there's over 5,000 people watching. Can everyone please wish Cherry her first Happy Mother's Day? Happy first Mother's Day, Cherry.
You're lying. I'm the bully, and that's obsessing.
I'm gonna go back a bit further.
Can people
non-apology.
I gotta go back further because this is like honestly, if you want to see the real post-mortem dissection autopsy of this stream, tomorrow in the Kino Casino is going to be a laugh ride. I'm going to be in the chat. Hail to the casino.
Melanie. So that's why I was completely overwhelmed when that all came in.
That's still not. It's not an excuse. Still, it's just an explanation. All these things are happening.
I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm just The whole reason for the stream is to give context and explain where I was at. People
it's
can
not,
believe what
it's
they
only
want.
for
People
context
can,
explain.
people can
Non-apology.
and think. Brittany, if you're going to keep interrupting me, I don't see how that's productive.
So is it apology or not? That's what I want to know.
Who would you
at
like
this
me
point,
to apologize
Chrissy.
to? You personally?
Yes.
Well, there's that
I mean, yes. What do you mean? Yes.
You lied to me.
But I mean, there's more than that. You should apologize to Brittany. You should apologize to Nina. You should apologize to Camelot. You should apologize to your audience for insulting their intelligence.
You threw me under the bus, said I messaged you too late. So there's that part we talked
I
about.
didn't throw you under the bus, Brittany. I didn't.
You said I
have
messaged you
on.
too late. 40 minutes is not too late, and you lied about not seeing it.
Brittany, at the time, it was too late for me. I was trying to wrap the show up.
But
So
you
she
lied and
saw
said
it.
you didn't see it.
I feel like you're obsessing about this particular point. And that's
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
It's
Play
didn't see
back
it.
that. Instant replay.
I feel like you're obsessing.
You too late. 40 minutes
Brittany,
is not
you're kind of you're crazy bitch. Obsessing much?
too late, and you lied about not seeing it.
Brittany, at the time, it was too late for me. I was trying to wrap the show up.
But you lied and said you didn't see it.
I feel like you're obsessing about this particular point, and that's not.
It's so if you're lying, it's obsessing. If I point out that you're lying, I'm the bully, and that's obsessing.
Okay, let's try to move on. Lindsay, do you
This is what I was talking about. Like, I didn't need to go to any particular time, but this is what kept happening. Brittany kept throwing down these amazing, valid, very serious points, and Chrissy's just like, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Another $20? Well, look at that.
No, I don't want to move on, Chrissy. You're collecting super chats.
you can
for
have your own
hosting the
stream where you
platforming.
discuss this at length, Venti, because I feel
She
like
did.
I have addressed it.
You
Subscribe
really haven't.
to subscribe to Brittany Venti on Kick.
Non-apology at all for your own co-host was affected by this. How can you call yourself free speech? And this is just an explanation, not an apology for anything.
Venti, this is not about the stream I did with Melanie was to talk about my conversion and her getting married.
No, I don't believe that. I'm not gonna accept that. You had Brittany on. Sorry, you had Melanie on because you knew it was a hot topic.
Period. I was prepared to do the stream I wanted to do with her. I did not associate her with Jeremy's fuck ups.
But Lena told you otherwise twice.
And Melanie told me it was not a big deal in a nothing burger.
Yeah, and that's
Yes.
a red flag, which means you should look into it. And also, again, you lied to me. So yes, I do expect an apology for you lying on me.
I don't think like you. I am not inside your head with you. You are not.
Well, this is true. Chrissy Mayr doesn't think like Brittany Venti because, as I'm learning, Brittany Venti actually thinks. She has a surprisingly well-developed critical thinking skills for a woman. Dare I say it? Yuck, women. Am I right? Am I right? Incel chats in the chat.
It seems like you're mad at me because I didn't do what you would have done.
No, like she's mad at you because you're not treating her with respect. You're not treating her like a friend. You're not addressing her arguments. And then every time she gets upset, you say, sorry, you're mad. Let's read some more money. Brittany wasn't happy with you doing this monetized at all. She wanted all this money to go into charity. Like, I mean, you can question whether or not this is right to monetize whatever this stream, whatever you want. But Brittany Venti in particular was upset at the idea of this being monetized and reading super chats. But everybody knew that Chrissy wouldn't do a stream without super chats turned on because what would be the point otherwise?
So this pretty much clarifies that this is about what I would do and not what was right to do.
It
So
seems
lying
like
to
you're
me was right to
upset.
do.
It seems like you're upset because I didn't handle this the
How
way
could
you
you
would.
tell?
She seems upset because she feels like she was lied to. I think that's, and like I said, I don't think the intention matches up, but like that doesn't mean that the result wasn't the same. So while, like I said, I feel like there does have to be some meeting in the middle here, and part of that is like, Chrissy, maybe you acknowledging that even if that wasn't your intention, and that you really were trying to wrap up the stream, which again I don't think is a lie. I think that the extra time and all that other stuff, it does add up, and I think that she has a right to feel that way. So again, like.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Venti, if you felt like you were going to come on.
Oh,
and you didn't.
fuck
You were all
off.
hyped to come on.
I'm sorry if you felt that you were going to come over it all. Fuck off.
And then
If I
you didn't
felt like?
come. I'm sorry that you were hyped to come on, and then you didn't come on. Like you were.
But
probably
it
all
wasn't just the hyped, Chrissy. It's the fact that you're like, okay, hey, I'm checking my text for her. I'll let her on. And both of you seem like you were fine with having me on. And then you lied.
No, how would you know that Melanie was okay with having me on? You weren't speaking with her.
Well, because on the stream, she was nodding her head and smiling and acting like she was okay.
Nodding
with
her
it.
head? You think she was okay? She didn't know that you had.
And you could have
messaged
said she
you.
wasn't.
Do you think
You
she
could
would
have said that
you
she
coming
wasn't.
on because she was nodding her head? Do you realize how ridiculous that sounds?
I'm not going to be gaslit and be called schizophrenic because people told you they wanted me on. They spammed the chat.
Gaslighting ain't real, you crazy bitch. Don't believe your lying eyes or your lying ears. Like, this is crazy. I've never seen a woman actually experience what it's like to be a man talking to women before.
You said, okay, you know what? I'm going to have.
That's a joke, by the way. I'm actually a woman respecter. But sometimes people can't tell, you know how it is. There's always one dent or something in chat. The majority of chat is base, but there's always one dent that thinks that I'm being serious when I say that.
I'm going to have her on. Where's her message? I send you the message. And Melanie, as you're saying this, is like smiling and nodding her head. At no
He
point
respects
during this
women.
entire time before you end
He
the-
thinks they're
the
actually
stream did you say,
people.
hey, Melanie doesn't want you on or anything. You just followed up afterward and said, I didn't want to ambush her.
Right. I was focusing on my guests. I'm sorry I didn't bring you on, Venti. I guess I should have stopped.
Gay. Yeah,
reading the
this is very
chats
gay.
And had you on so that you could say to her.
I'm not
going to
make it. Yeah, you're right. I'm not going to make it.
Instead, I wanted to wrap up my show and get through the super chats. And
Yeah, that's the point. She
try
wanted
to
to wrap
figure
the
out-
show and get through the super chats, count her money. She's got to go to the casino, mate. She's got to pay some $50 on red. She's got rich today. That paycheck came finally.
what the hell just happened?
Okay, well, I'm glad that you're admitting the inconsistency here. I appreciate it. Now, the other thing is the bullying thing. Like, so this people don't view this as an apology at this point because it's like, I'm sorry you feel this way. And you use this language a lot.
I definitely said I dropped the ball.
That's not the same.
I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing for having my friend on to talk
I don't
about
think
my
people want you to
conversion.
apologize for that.
And
I think
It's not about having your friend on.
it's
It's about the
definitely not.
platforming and her sweeping for it on your stream, which
Again,
you benefit from being free speech.
I did not associate her with the quarterings, sins, and horrible things that he's been doing.
You were
And I feel
told
like that point is not landing.
but you also replied to her on April 9th asking her about it. Nina brought it up to you multiple times. So this comes across as feigning ignorance. Like, just it would be smarter to just say, hey, like, so long as you
By the way, just checking the farms real quick. We got a new 4-coma style meme just dropped. This is pretty good actually. So if you want to exploitable this, hit. Oh, wait, I'll turn off the comments for a second. There you go. I mean, it's on the farms, but like that's pretty good actually. I don't know who this chick is. I don't think she added anything to the stream whatsoever. But reaction, you gotta appreciate a good reaction photo. And also her gay pink background is almost as fruity as mine is, so I appreciate that as well.
this way, hey, like, I messed up. That's accountability. I'm sorry I messed up. But it's instead like this like explanation and sweeping under the rug.
I got conflicting messages.
Did she even say a word? No, she's actually apart from Brittany, she's the one good woman on the stream. She knows her place. Again, that is a joke, but you have to say it sometimes.
About the severity and the truth behind the situation. Plus, I was also confused by seeing tweets that involved like, he's a cuck. And so my overall feeling was like, okay, there's drama, but this doesn't have anything to do with Melanie. So I put it aside to focus on what I wanted to talk about Melanie with.
Do you see that that's conflicting though? That she's sweeping for Jeremy and paid by him. Do you see? Because the whole point of the stream isn't to acknowledge that.
I mean, when you asked her what she would have asked, the first thing she said was like, "Do you think the question she would have asked is like, do you think that working for him means that you have a conflict of interest when it comes to calling out his bullshit?" So like, it's not as if, and you know, like we can all play hindsight with that. Like, would you, wouldn't you, whatever. But like that was her answer when you asked that question.
And again, there's going to be people who anything I say is never going to be good enough. And there's people that are so angry that they can't process what I'm saying.
I'm typing in the
There's
background.
people that want to believe the worst, and that's fine. And I know I'm not going to win over everybody. I know I'm not going to get everybody to like me or believe me, and that's fine. I had to come on here and clarify some things and be honest, and that's all we can do. And then it's up to everybody listening to decide how they feel. And I don't have control over how people feel and what people think about me.
What I hear from Brittany too is that like the part of the issue is that there are actual real world implications. It's not just like, you know, what the chat keeps saying, like, oh, it's just petty streamer drama. It's just petty streamer drama. Like, no, like your intent. This is a person who's intentionally trying to fuck with someone's life, and then this is another person who is coming in and saying, oh, there's nothing to see here, deceiving everybody around them. And then by association in that kind of situation, not literally because you associate, but like that bleeds onto you when the chat is coming in and saying like, you need to have Brittany on because Melanie's lying. Like when they weren't lighting up Melanie for nothing. And like I get the friend instinct to step in and say and try to like be there for your friend, but like, you know, Brittany is a nice person and seems like you guys have been friends for a long time too. So again, I see why she feels the way she feels.
I
And
mean,
I
here's the thing. I give Chrissy I gave her a helpful suggestion to donate this to Toys for Tots to own Jeremy because it'd be funny and it would help.
That would be funny because Jeremy did steal money from charity. Essentially, I mean, allegedly, in my opinion. Show me the fucking receipts, led Jeremy.
People that you're more serious about like taking accountability for it. And I've given
Like, why would Chrissie Mayr give money to Toys for Tots? She stole Christmas presents from children or adults. I don't know. She stole Christmas presents. That's confirmed. But she's going to give to charity. I mean, maybe she's going to give to children because we're all somebody's children, right?
see nothing but the benefit of the doubt, and yet I'm getting called a bully. I'm
She's
getting
a
called bully.
bully.
I'm getting like told like I'm this or that. It feels like I'm being
She's
gaslit.
this or that.
It doesn't
She's
feel like a genuine
gaslit.
apology.
She
And every
knows what
time
it's like to be a
I say this,
man.
It's like, oh well, hey, you seem this way, and then move on to the super chat. So it's like this is how the whole thing is.
Part of the
being
problem
handled.
is
It's
not
being
acknowledging the
unbeing
super
bullied.
chat, so she has to acknowledge
That's
them
the
at
thing
some
is
point.
like this whole
Well, yeah, of
mess
course she has
started
to
because they didn't
acknowledge
acknowledge the chat. So I don't
course,
want to not
that's
acknowledge
not the
chat
point.
again.
What?
I feel like
That's not the point. My point is, I say something to you, and then you tell me I'm acting
Immaculate
crazy.
Conception
That's what you
wolf
did
over
earlier,
here?
and then you're apologizing. It's conflicting.
Never said you're acting crazy. Do not put words in my mouth. That's not fair.
I never said you were acting crazy, you bitch. Don't put words in my mouth, you psycho. Like, maybe she didn't say that. Oh no, she reads the super chat. Let's fucking go. $20 super chat. Let's fucking go.
Finley, I'm not a fan of Chrissy or Jeremy of Mel, but Brittany is acting like she is the perfect streamer. Prefix streamer. She's trying to grift the Kino fans. Her channel is only relevant when there is.
I didn't call you crazy, you bitch. Oh look, $20 from Chuck Finley says that you're a clout goblin. Care to comment, Brittany? I'm gonna go back. That is like too funny.
I say something to you, and then you tell me I'm
This is
acting
why
crazy.
I literally this is when I started taking crazy pills. But I didn't see the end of the stream because I was starting my stream. So I'm actually I think we'll watch the entire segment until the end of the thing. I'm curious to see how it ends.
That's what
I
you did
never said
earlier,
you're
and then
acting
you're
crazy.
apologizing. It's conflicting.
Never said you're acting crazy. Do not put words in my mouth. That's not fair. Chuck Finley, I'm not a fan of Chrissy or Jeremy of Mel, but Brittany is acting like she is the perfect streamer. Prefix streamer. She's trying to grift the Kino fans. Her channel is only relevant when there is drama.
I'm not gonna sit here and be told I wasn't called crazy.
She's being attacked with confusion range. She's doing really well. Like I was getting secondhand disorientation from these sort of attacks.
Earlier. You literally said when I called you out for lying, you
Suffer,
said,
secret
Susan, you can't get
seeker.
over this and like trying to move on. It's like, yeah, of course, read super chats later. I mean, though they should be going charity in my opinion, but that's your choice. But like now I feel like you're just gaslighting.
And now the quartering started
What?
to
Like
DDoS
every
Brittany
time I'm
Venti.
saying, hey, this happened, it's like every time I'm saying, hey, this happened, it's like met with like a
Oh,
non-answer.
let's get some fucking bees. We need to. We
Okay.
need more bee
All right,
juice.
I'm
Chat.
sorry, I'm sorry
Spam
you
those
feel hurt.
bees. Oh fuck! She said it again. I'm sorry you feel hurt, bitch.
Like a non-answer.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry you feel hurt. I just gotta get through some of these. Jake.
Here's the thing, that I feel hurt. It's never about what you do.
I'm sorry you are hurt.
You don't know how to
Brittany.
apologize.
I'm sorry, Brittany.
How about I'm sorry for lying about you. I'm sorry for hurting you and lying about it to everyone. And even when you're pressed on it, you continue to. That would be a real apology to acknowledge it and apologize for what you did.
I gotta
Not,
put
I
those bees
feel
back on screen. There
like
we go.
I feel like you're sad and I'm sorry you're sad. That's not a real apology. And
I'm
that's the
sorry
problem
to-
here. And this is why the
Venti,
stream is
I'm-
not going to go over well.
You're interrupting me. I feel like you care.
Can you just imagine the optics, please, Chrissy? You know this looks bad. Surely she must know. Do women really just think this is perfectly reasonable and that it's going to be very well responded to? Surely she must know on some level. Can they just not help themselves?
More about
The bees
how
eating the
you
nuggets. He loves
and
them.
how you're coming off. I'm just saying how I feel in this moment. I just feel like your tone and
Oh, the
way you're
tone
talking to
police.
me, it doesn't seem friendly. It doesn't seem like you're trying to understand and give me grace and
I gave you plenty of grace, Chrissy, especially when I saw that you lied about me.
You finish. It just it seems like you're fixated on me apologizing to you in a very specific way. And
You mean the correct way to apologize to someone, where you admit what you did wrong, say how you're going to change in your life, and go forward and be a better person. You haven't done that. You've said, "I'm sorry you feel that way." I'm sorry you feel that way is potentially as infuriating as telling someone to calm down, or when you're arguing with someone and you give them and ask them to have a blessed day when you're leaving the conversation.
again, like I said before, if I could go back in time and have you on, and you could have said everything you wanted to say and called out everything you wanted to call out.
And this, if I could go back in time and change everything and invite you on the show, she gets a second chance. Like, this is the crazy thing, is this is all goes back to not inviting Brittany Venti on and pretending that Brittany Venti was asleep when she wasn't. She's like, if I could go back in time, I'd change everything. It's like, well, what about you invite the casino boys? Well, we got to read the super chats. Maybe next week.
Show, it would have been.
So she actually had a second chance, and
I know this comes from a
threw
frustration
it in their
that
face.
people have. Like, they want accountability, they want Melanie to answer for these things, they want Quartering to answer for these things, and that outrage is so
they're
justified.
all enjoying
And
the
again, I hope
nuggets.
that these
It's a
people
nugget party.
that really got their livelihoods taken away, I hope their channels are restored.
Well, then send
And
people
that's
healing
probably
to
the most
join.
important- That's the most important part, is that these people were false flagged, and they need to get their channels back. So it'll be interesting to see what happens, with this lawsuit. I might have
Andy
to do a whole-
Worski asked for a link on the Kino Casino wants on. So if you believe in platforming them,
Yeah,
you can.
check
It's your
your
choice.
mailbox.
But I
Casino
just
wants
don't
on.
think that things are actually being acknowledged, and it's a bunch of I feel and like I'm being bullied and stuff like that. And that's what I'm saying. And I don't think it's good faith for you to say that, oh, well, I'm not acting friendly. I've been more than friendly and charitable. And I'm addressing the fact that I was misled and lied to, and then continue to lie until I back you in the corner and say, Chrissy, I saw you read it, for you to finally admit it.
Reddit
That's
mentioned.
accountability.
have you on.
I'm sorry for that.
I'm sorry that it was too late in my stream to have you on. I'm sorry. Like,
Oh, bitch, please. Oh, this is just... Imagine being married to her. Holy crap.
You see, non-apology. You don't know how to apologize. You don't know how to acknowledge what you do, Chrissy. And you benefit and make money off of being free speech. And it's just
I'm
not
not
honest
forcing
at this
anybody
point.
to send me a super chat, Mindy. Like, I'm really not. Okay, wow. I might have to do a whole nother thing addressing this. Let's see. Jake's Les, I'm glad I turned Simcast
sorry.
just so we can deal with Brittany Vendi's entitlement and disrespect towards the host. The lack of
Loading up
self-awareness is
something.
astounding. Chrissy, you don't have to deal with this tantrum. For Papa Grandma, neglecting your crying baby for days to do research that's already been done and summarized by your peers is a choice that's solely on you. If you lack empathy for your own kid, you clearly don't have
It wasn't even that she neglected to do her research. She was literally on a stream talking about this with Nina Infinity and shit. The guy's name escapes me, but it's who was it? You guys know who it is. I mentioned his name many times. This thing
for others.
Verbal
poor
Riot.
kid.
Verbal Riot.
Okay. Cut her some slack, Britt.
I've cut plenty of slack this entire time, and I was lied to.
Speaking of reading super chats, Trent Johnson gifted a rage quit saying, "Well, Friday Night Tights is going to have an opening after this shit show. Are you going to apply for it?" I don't think I play well with others. I'm kind of a loner. Brittany could probably take the place as a certified woman on that show. The Fed Next Door with a 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. He gifted us. He got Salty Saurus Rex, Brucey T, Jabased, Camelot 335. Camelot just unlocked the Sean emoji and the Code Cope emoji. Very cool for a big day for Camelot. Now he can combine my emojis with his emojis. Honestly, the cross emoji thing is pretty cool. I like it.
I mean, if you're
I wish
upset,
YouTube had
want to
it.
go, you can. You're no one's holding.
Yeah,
you
I'm aware.
here.
I'm aware of what I can and can't do, Chrissy, but I'm holding you accountable for what you did, and on a personal level, and for what you did with hosting.
Wait a second. Brittany said she's a loner too. She's just like me for real, bros.
Somebody that's sweeping for deplatforming when you're informed about this prior.
I did not think that I needed to call Melanie out for what Jeremy did. I feel like I've said that so many times. Goaltender, Brittany, there are effective ways to persuade people. You aren't using them.
Wait, no.
Listen, Chrissy-
Wait, how many people in the chat think that Chrissie Mayr is reasonable? One for Chrissie Mayr is reasonable. No, wait, sorry. If you think Chrissie Mayr is reasonable, press A. If you think Chrissie Mayr is reasonable, press A. If you think Brittany Venti is reasonable and getting her argument over cross swell, press B.
And I talked about this before as well. I have been more than fair, and it's not about persuading. Chrissy is literally at the point of she's lying. And so it's like, what is the point of persuasion? If she wants to lie and not take accountability for things and tell me I'm just acting crazy, then
I never
what is
never
there?
said you were acting crazy. That's not fair to. I've never said you're acting.
You said,
crazy.
"Oh, hey, you're fixated on it," and after I point out that you
That
lied and
doesn't
you
say-
won't even acknowledge it.
Fixated doesn't mean crazy. It's not fair to conflate the two. Oh my god, there's so many. Andrew,
By the way, women expect you to read their minds when they're angry. And then she's like, I never called you crazy. I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, come on now. Come on now.
You're saying that I'm as if I'm not having a logical answer there. Like this is a understandable response to being lied to, especially when you work with someone for 10 years and then you're lied on.
Sean's on a date with Dylan and Mac and they're enjoying the nuggets.
It's not even an apology. You said it yourself. If you were
I'm not going to apologize for having Melanie on. No, she's my friend, and I had her on to talk about my conversion and her marriage.
No,
and
not that, Chrissy. You know it's not that.
Okay, Andrew Miller.
It's about her being pro deplatforming.
I didn't know that she was pro deplatforming when I had her on.
Yes, you did, because you saw Camelot's stream and you were on a stream with Nina Infinity and Verbal Riot. Never let her forget.
Evan, but you were spammed with super chats as well, telling you.
Interrupting. I feel like I'm just trying to get through some of these.
I'm responding to you. You should, Chrissy, like you're lucky to even get these after what happened.
Truth.
Okay.
So you don't want pro free speech platform. I think, Chrissy, I already told you what I think you should have done. I think you should have donated for Toys for Tots instead of benefiting financially off of a mistake that you made and which you are now doubling down on and lying in front of everyone.
Andy, do you think people who are talking about this happening to me this week are financially benefiting? Maybe
they didn't have Melanie Mac on.
Yes, I'm financially benefiting right now, and I have no guilt in my heart because it's the right thing to do. That people decide to donate is just the gravy on top. I'd be doing this for fucking free. I'm doing it for the love of the fucking game. Screenshotting quarterings, fucking delete screenshots at 3 a.m. I'm doing it for the love of the game. The rest of it is just the cherry on top. But you're doing this for profit, and you know that you're being duplicitous.
Sweep for the platform.
Because I had Melanie Mac on, I have to apologize for having her on.
And you don't have to, Chrissy. The people aren't mad that you had her on. They're mad that the chats that people paid for got ignored. So
yes,
like,
what is this chick's name? Random Chicks W.
That is the problem. It wasn't Melanie herself. It was that there was a flurry of unpaid and paid chats trying to say like this is what's going on. And
Kimberly W.
It didn't get acknowledged, and I'm not going to ascribe intention to that because again, I don't think that you did it maliciously. But that is what happened. The chat was ignored, and that's why people want an apology.
I'm sorry I ignored the chat on when I had Melanie on. I read through all the super chats, and but I understand like why the chat was ignored is because I was overwhelmed. It was pretty hostile. There was a lot of insults. There were a lot of horrible things said, and I was not expecting the outrage. I was not expecting that to be the chat. I really was not expecting people to come for Melanie like that. Again, like
she
now
thinks she's untouchable. It's obvious in the way she acts, but like.
Well, Chrissy, there's another aspect. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Kimberly, but there's another aspect of this where it's not. Yes.
Notice this, by the way, like small detail here, that Brittany interrupts this woman, and she's like, "I'm sorry I interrupted you," and she's like, "Oh, that's fine, go on." When Brittany interrupts Chrissy, she's like, "I'm sorry, I'm speaking." You can tell that this person, Kimberly, is actually trying to have a conversation, is actually trying to be reasonable here. Whereas Chrissy is just being obtuse. And she knows she's being obtuse, and she's doing it anyway.
Melanie was sweeping for Jeremy and not addressing the fact that he deplatformed people and reframed it in a very dishonest way. But you were also on there agreeing with her, like, yeah, they're SJWs.
She's being reasonable.
After you were told about this.
I was also told that it was a nothing burger. So I was receiving different messages.
So she was just following orders.
Confusing messages, conflicting messages from two different friends. So that.
But then why agree with her? Why not question her on it then?
Interesting. I'm about to go to the beach. One of my friends told me the water is shark infested. The other friend told me it's perfectly fine. And in fact, I can rub myself in barbecue sauce before I go swimming in the water. I'm having conflicting messages here. I think I'll do no further research and go to the beach.
Because I was not associating Jeremy's fuck-ups with Melanie.
I think she's not shying away from the fact that that wasn't a shining moment.
You can also bring your pet baby shark to the beach, and they like that apparently.
It wasn't a good idea. I
I would like to hear Chrissy say if that's how she feels.
I'm not trying to say for her. I'm just saying that's what I'm getting from watching her talk.
It was a real shit show of an interview. I was not prepared for.
Unironically, I would be happy if it was croc infested because I really want to get some crocodile photos as an avid enjoyer of wildlife photography. This is why I'm watching this stream.
The reaction that I got, I was not prepared to press her on the quartering fuck-ups because I didn't think that she had to speak on that and that she was like Jeremy's representative in a sense.
Tell him, Gator.
Well, she gets paid to co-host with him, and she also
Watch out,
doesn't bother
Sean.
acknowledging the deplatforming and defends it essentially.
Yeah,
So
and I
it is
didn't-
on her. It's not just Jeremy. It's also on her. And I know
Oh,
you're saying,
yeah.
well, I wasn't informed. I understand that you're saying that, but it's the facts are showing that that's not true. You were informed. You just were irresponsible with it as a host.
Okay. Yeah, I had a lot going on. I still have a lot going on. I admit that I dropped the ball and I could have done a better job.
It's like the Saitama face with the okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Super
do a
chat?
whole nother. This is
Look, she's just like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have so many. I'm gonna have to do a whole other stream to count all my pennies.
Bigwig. Venti, the two things are not mutually exclusive. It is really blowing your mind that someone could look at a DM from you and be like, I don't have time for this from Venti right now. Come on. All right, let me read some
She said
different.
she didn't see it.
I don't want to like, let's not pile on Venti. That's not fair. Kylie, apologize for labeling yourself a comedian. Christina Pazitsky wouldn't be this boring. Oh, Christina P is very funny.
She's boring.
You should check her out.
She's a female comedian. She's talking about her vagina. We've heard it before. Get off stage. Actually, I've never seen Chrissie Mayer's stand-up. Apparently, Camelot said it's pretty good. But I've heard conflicting information from other people that confirm that she just talks about her vagina, as all female comedians do.
I'm not going to read any more negative Venti chats. Ashley,
That's
thank
a
you for
buff
subject-
quartering.
congratulations
This could be
on
him
your
if he actually
conversion.
gave
I
a
just started
shit.
OCIA. Oh, yay! You're an inspiration and your priorities are in the right place. God and family first. I just wanted to let you know you're doing the right thing by God, and that's all that matters. I hope you find peace in that. Oh, very cool. Yeah. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. It was a great experience. The whole OCIA thing. It took like over a year. I was amazed.
What the fuck is this? These are called women. It's the first time that I've seen them as well. It's quite a sight. And frankly, thank God we don't have to see them every day. Am I right, boys?
Amazed at how fast the time flew by, and I find myself already missing it because we had such great conversations. I was intimidated going into it because I'm like, oh, I'm not like a Bible nerd. I'm not like a churchy.
There's only 10 more
person.
minutes left of this plus
it's
pauses.
intimidating when you start out, but the classes, it really felt like the best part of college where you're having philosophical questions and you're asking, you're talking about like big themes and you're like, how do we know what God wants from us? And it's nice because you have like the freedom to ask like dumb questions and like a nice. Anyway, I can't recommend it enough if people are feeling like they want to get closer to God and to just start that process. Thank you, Ashley. Dat Pie over there. Chrissy, I've never watched you, but your explanation was sufficient for me to understand. I think a portion of the audience will at least calm down. Well, we have no control over how people feel, but everyone is entitled to feel how they want to feel.
This is kind of like such cope, by the way. Yes, you can't control how people feel, but you can directly affect how people react to you or treat you based on your own actions, right? So you can actually control the way people feel, kind of. For example, if I give my friend an apple, he's probably going to be pretty happy with me, right? If I steal his apple, he's not going to be very happy with me. It's pretty simple. So I hate this. Like, people are going to feel the way they feel. Only people that are obtuse cunts say this. People are just going to feel how they feel. I can't control it. Proceeds to do the most cunty behavior possible.
Ghost Crusaders, Jesus, come on. Jeremy and Melanie have more subs. That's why you didn't want to start any drama. Just admit it. Happy Mother's Day. I mean, of course they have more subs. I did not want to ask Melanie about the Jeremy drama because I didn't think she had anything to do with it. I wanted to talk to her about her wedding and my conversion, and I just didn't have Jeremy's drama at the top of my mind because I didn't think, it was her fault or something. I'm like, oh, that's Jeremy's stuff.
Doobie doobie doo.
I don't want to read negative venting messages. I feel like there's a lot right now.
She got called out for reading too many.
Jack, there's enough SSRIs on this panel to pacify the IDF. I'm not on any SSRIs.
Could have fooled me.
They're this close to calling Mayr problematic. Well, call me what you like, I guess.
Doobie doobie doo.
I think the problematic part is the Kino Casino being deplatformed. I'm pretty sure that's the SJW part.
I think we need to get their platform back. Is there anything like this?
Well, you can always send them a link to join.
She's like, it's interesting that every time she tries to get them on, that Chrissie Mayr ignores it. Like, this is actually, I have seen this part, but I didn't catch the last part. But she's like, well, we can't bring them on because maybe they're banned. Not true. She's had Ralph on. She's had Cecil Says on. Both banned. She went on Friday Night Tights when they had Alex Jones on. This is absolute cope. She's got to protect that fucking bag.
Dworsky still in the chat?
Yeah, let me see if
He's on Twitter and
Wait, so okay, so she did the cope sweat thing. She's like, okay, oh yeah, let me see if they're still on. So she's gonna try and pretend that she's gonna let them on like she did with Brenty, but we're gonna learn that this is complete lie because she never had any intention to do so.
PPP are on Twitter. They said that they would like a link to join if you're willing to give them a platform to speak.
One Winged Angel, Venti, speaking of apologizing, did you ever apologize to Rolo Tomasi when you were trying to hide the fact that Destiny and Lauren Southern were doing it? And what did you accuse him of being? Is this for me? Lauren, trying to hide the fact that Destiny and Lauren Southern were doing it?
News. Yeah, I trolled Rolo Tomasi and he believed fake news and spread it everywhere. So it was pretty funny. I didn't know about the Destiny and Lauren stuff at the time.
Okay, that's these super chats are not relevant to this like particular conversation.
So I guess their money is
Chrissie, as a
ignored.
comedian, you should take deplatforming and censorship seriously. This is not just drama. It is absolutely not just drama. It is absolutely something to take seriously. It's not okay. It's all these channels need to be restored. It was not right what Jeremy did. I agree.
Are you opposed to having the Kino Casino on?
No, I mean not tonight because I have.
But she just said she was going to check, and then she's like, Brittany pushes it twice. She tried to ignore it by reading a super chat, and then she's like, okay, no, are you going to have them on or not? And Kimberly's upset about this too. She's like, what the fuck? What should we check?
So many to go through, but maybe on a future
In general,
stream.
though.
Yeah, maybe on a future stream.
Maybe on a future stream. We got too many super chats to read. The lobster tail is too buttery, and our steaks are too juicy tonight. But perhaps in the future.
It could be helpful.
And Minty, Chrissy, the
Oh, no,
problem is
that's
no one
not
can get
smart.
answers from Jeremy and Melanie. Exactly. And Melanie's sleeping for Jeremy. You were the first one to have Melanie on. I see that now. And the people demand answers from her. That's why you are here. Thank you. Yes, I see that very clearly now.
Well, no, that's not the full truth. It's because she's covering for deplatforming, and then Chrissy has her on, and then there's no pushback. And Chrissy knew that Jeremy was deplatforming. She says, "Well, I didn't know that it was connected, but she was informed about that," and so that's the point of contention.
And I know I was also
Camelot
told
was
that-
also correct earlier when he said that pushing things off is only going to make it worse. So if people are like, if you even like just need them to talk, and I can mute myself too, I don't mind that. But like, if they're trying to like come on to talk to you, I think pushing it off is, if they're like, I don't think they're not going to be, I don't think they're going to be like really terrible to you. I think that it's going to be worse if you say now, like, let's not.
I know, but I didn't plan to have them on for this stream. I actually planned to talk about other stuff than this. And right now, like
How come she's always planning about talking other stuff? Last time with Melanie Mac, she's planning about talking other stuff. Apology stream, planning about talking about other stuff. When is it time to talk at the issue at hand, Chrissy?
people will be upset if I don't get through the questions here. So I'll probably have to do another stream where I just answer the chat.
She's gonna have to do a separate stream entirely just reading the super chats. Oh, what a terrible fate. What a terrible fate. Genoble, the shadow of Genoble, the funniest name. I can't wait until PPP 7 at the start of the next Kino stream. Oh, they're gonna go fucking crazy on her. It'll be pure fire and hellfire and brimstone. Yes, PP Preach is coming back tomorrow at the regular time. Trent Johnson with a rage crit says Venti and Kimberly are mega based and speaking the truth. Very true.
Anti-cancel culture. Brittany, Venti, and Kino Casino need to understand this is not their channel. It's not Chrissy's job to defend them. It's not her job to do the homework you want her to do. It's not her job to cater to your chat invading her. Thank you, culture.
Well, it's her job to uphold free speech, and that's why we're having this conversation. And again, I didn't feel very respected when I felt pretty dismissed and like given non-apologies and called a bully for like simply saying the facts and saying, hey, well, you lied. And then it's like made out to be like, I'm the one in the wrong. And I really don't appreciate it.
I feel like you've expressed that. That pile over there, are you going to bring in the, not tonight.
Yeah, in between super chats.
I don't think I'm going to have time tonight. Do you want me to ignore them? Is that what I should do? Because when I ignored the chat last time.
Chrissy, it's pretty, well, here's the thing.
Again,
Chrissy,
it's just passive aggressive. Like, what do you want me to do? Last time you got angry? This time you got angry?
This is why I said you should just did the charity
Maybe I'll
stream.
just do another.
And
anybody can look. It's
like women try not to piss people off mode. Impossible.
This is my Sunday night show.
Nightmare
that I do
edition.
every week. If someone thinks I'm a grifter, they don't have to super chat me.
She's a grifter. You shouldn't
people come
super
on-
chat her.
it just doesn't come across very genuine. Because you're like, hey, Brittany, I'm sorry you feel that way. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Well, anyway, I'm not going to talk about how I
This
lied.
little
You're
guy.
just
Maybe I'll
acting
do a whole
like
separate. Maybe I'll do
a certain way.
stream where I address.
Because like to even take money from this in the first place, it's like it is counterproductive to the point of taking accountability, like profiting off of your mistakes. And many people have said that's not just me.
The point of taking accountability, which I did do, was explain everything that was going on and to talk about the things that people had questions about. And I did that.
That's not accountability, Chrissy. That's just explaining it. Accountability is I did this. I'm sorry for this, and directly.
Hold on a sec. Camelot came to, there's a very funny post in here that I didn't notice. Camelot says, me Thursday, Friday, Saturday night. Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this. That's a very good reference. Why didn't I think about this? God damn it. Is Camelot smarter than me? Perhaps.
Telling
I'm
whoever
not
the
going to
apologies for
apologize
that.
for having Melanie on to talk
Nobody
about.
asked you to do that. Please stop reframing it that way. I've corrected you multiple times on this.
Okay. I think what I'll have to do is do a separate.
She's just talking about the money again.
These chats. Aaron Pipes. Thank you, Aaron. Oh, what's up, Aaron? People should realize you have a 2-year-old and a husband and a private life. You obviously were taken aback by the chat reaction to Mac. I definitely was. And she
No, again, this is just straight up weapons grade copium because she was on she watched one of Camelot's streams and she was on a stream talking about this for hours at a time. So no, you don't get this. You don't get the I just don't know excuse.
should have alerted you. Yep. All this drama that has ensnared you is her fault, not yours. I fully support you. Thank you, Aaron.
I mean,
Well,
I
your
think a
job
show
is
of
your
good
job.
faith right now is allowing the people who are actually deplatformed to say something.
Okay, but I don't know these people personally. I was not planning to have them on. Again, like I'm not a big fan of just like throwing people in last minute. Like I was not planning.
I'm just saying this as your friend. I'm saying this is like
soon I could do something with them for sure. I just like
Well, I mean, if I were them, I would feel pretty gaslit.
they don't know me personally, so I don't know how they.
Right,
they
but
would
you
never-
spoke on them. You called them leftists on your stream with Melanie.
I'm just saying you also again, like this is I said this to you earlier, and I really don't want to dogpile you. I know this is overwhelming, but like you have an opportunity to. I agree. I forget his tag now because I'm having a pregnancy brain moment. But he said earlier on his stream,
Certified, like unironically, this is a certified woman moment. Listen to what she said. I mean, no, like I like Kimberly so far. I don't know anything what she does, but like she actually just said she's pregnant brained. So that's actual certified woman moment.
I know this is overwhelming, but like you have an opportunity to.
Right, go back. I'm having a certified streamer moment.
You called them leftists on your stream with Melanie.
I'm just saying you also again, like this is I said this to you earlier, and I really don't want to dogpile you. I know this is overwhelming, but like you have an opportunity to. I agree. I forget his tag now because I'm having a pregnancy brain moment, but he said earlier on his stream with Nina that like he was telling you like you shouldn't keep delaying this, and like I think you're postponing your own sense of overwhelm by delaying it.
What he meant was like don't delay addressing it, and that's what I'm doing today. And this was the soonest.
No, this is one. I'm definitely this is part of addressing it. If people are ready to speak on it now, that shouldn't be something that's delayed because it is not reflecting well. And I get it's overwhelming, but like these are the people who are actually influenced, and I think that you're gonna do yourself more of a favor if you just like let them say their piece instead of like bringing this up later. Like we were sitting there waiting to just come on and say our thing. It's only going to be worse in the end. So
I just feel like my channel's going to be terminated if I have them on because aren't they banned from YouTube?
No. Well, Warski's channel is currently banned. It might come back. We don't know. Ashton PPP, his channel is not banned. So she's just trying to pivot so it's not her fault. This is they actually look it up live. They do a fact check live. This is the ultimate enemy of a cunt like Chrissy, is someone that's like actually checks what they're talking about. It's like with Luther Morgan, who can actually read and goes against Jeremy.
Their Clips channel is, and then Andy Warski's personal channel.
I was going to say Andy Warski's
They allow you to
personal
feature people, but they don't allow them to have the entire content.
And again, she's had Ethan Ralph on, and she's had Cecil Says on multiple times. She doesn't believe in this standard, and she knows it's bullshit.
People who have had their channels taken off on my YouTube show, and like my YouTube show is not anywhere near any of this, and I've had to go through and purge a lot of my own stuff, but not because of like.
So it seems
censorship.
like you want me to have my channel terminated by having them on because I feel like that's.
I'd be willing to look up.
My channel's under attack by the woke casino
right now whether a terminated person is allowed to just make an appearance on another person's stream. I'd be willing to bet that that's not what the TOS says. And if it is,
it feels like
Cecil Says was on Star Wars Girls channel. Yeah, exactly, for the Jack show.
Reaper does. I read it, but
it's
people don't understand this standard. Like you couldn't. There is. If you just gave your channel to the Kino Casino Clips channel and they started doing the same content, that would be rebanned. But you can absolutely have guests on that have been banned off the platform. Stop pretending this has happened. And furthermore, well, never mind. It's fine.
Again, I'm not responsible for their deplatforming, and I don't think it's right. But again, like I don't shouldn't be forced to have, you know, I
don't think it's a matter of course. I'm telling you that it's a good idea. I'm telling you that like putting it off, it's not smart right now.
Again, just consider this. Chrissy wants you to believe that she wants to have the casino on. She's going to check. She's going to check if they're still available, but she can't because the rules forbid her for doing so. This is her current argument.
Okay.
I genuinely believe that. And I see overwhelm.
She's looking at the chat. She's looking for help from Discord.
Again, like the point of the stream was to clarify some things, and I did want to move on to some other
reading the super chats?
which let me look this up.
And then other stuff. She's like, "Oh, we could just wrap this up. We could just wrap this up in a neat, nice bow within 2 hours." No, fucking bitch. Come on now.
Want me to look it up? I'm happy to.
Uh-oh.
Chrissy, you haven't really
Not
been
the fact
100%
check.
honest. So it's hard to move on.
No, a
Dishonesty
person permanently
alert.
banned, terminated from YouTube cannot appear on another channel. YouTube's policy states that termination applies to the person, not just the channel. And featuring
Well,
appearance
Ashton,
can
can I
result
see?
in a new
Is Ashton banned? Because then Ashton can just.
Oh no.
If it was just Worthy's
Ashton
personal,
is
because they
not
also.
banned.
Yeah, I mean that's where I watched any of this. That's how I know anything of what's going on. I was listening to all this in the background, and their stuff was on YouTube. So,
Ashton's not banned. Andy is, and their editor's clip channel is, but Ashton is not banned.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. I think I might.
So is
have
there a
to
problem
do
with that? If it doesn't get you
no,
banned?
I'm not gonna have them on tonight. It's not something I plan to do.
So now she has to pivot. Now she's like, "Well, it's not my fault. I'm not allowed to have them on." Okay, no, I just don't want to have them on. I just can't take the heat. I just can't risk the super chats. I can't risk the $2,500 bag that I just earned.
already so much. There's already like too much show here, and I'm gonna have to probably do a whole nother stream just to go over the super chats. So, and so I'm gonna probably just end it here. I feel like I,
End
said everything
it.
I want to say. Thank
Do
you.
it.
Thank you, Cherry, for thank you guys for coming on, and appreciate you guys hearing me out.
So so she was like, "Okay, yeah, we'll have PP on. We'll have PP on. Oh wait, no, we're not allowed to have him. Okay, you know what? Let's just sleepy time, bedtime."
Conclusions. Thank you guys, and I'll talk to you guys later. Okay, bye.
Can you imagine the shower call that she got? Oh wait, this is a new video, but what's this? The quartering lawsuit. Is Jeremy Hamley's career over? He's done. Very fun one. All right, hold on. All right, we got a couple of things. We got a couple of other things that came up in the background while we were doing that. Apparently, I've got bronies agreeing with me, which is a very strange feeling. Let me see. Where did I put these things? All right, there's a little bit of a montage here. Let's see. I'm proud to present you the 2026 Overture, Total Casino Victory. Let's take a quick look at this. All right. So the quartering says he's taking a social media break. No. It's pretty keynote. wait, look, come back. Sorry, I interrupt your music. There was one that was like, "My wife's pussy is under attack" by Adam Sellers. That's very fun. That's very good. Oh my goodness. Can we get a like and a retweet it, repost that? Nice stuff. Good shit. That's some really good shit. Some of those comments are so fucking funny. Oh, mate. All right. What is this? What is this one? I haven't actually seen this, but it says the quartering address is deleting his Twitter account. Is this true or is he just lying?
Channel guys.
Okay, I think this is not factually accurate, but let's take a look anyway. This is from was it Kinoblade Chronicles? Yeah, Kinoblade Chronicles, Kinocopter on X.
Hey guys, what's going on?
All right, yeah, so it's slightly edited, okay, but it's just for fun, just for a bit of a giggle.
Hey guys, what's going on? Jeremy Hambley from the quartering here. You may have noticed that.
It's funny though. That's the only thing that
deleted
matters.
my Twitter account. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, chat. How was your weekend? Right. So, like I was saying, the YouTube channel got deleted.
I mean, this is imperceivable as different from Courting's regular content.
Yeah. Sorry. No, not YouTube. Yeah, I'm not a clip channel, guys. My Twitter. Yeah, it was just time to
He's not fidgeting enough.
And I just have had a lot on my my plate. It's not.
Oh, he has had a lot on his plate.
Health, okay. It's because, I mean, come on. Have you ever made a short? Do you know how much effort it takes? I have to find 15 different ways to non-committally say, check this out. Do you think?
Unironically, the fastest I can make a YouTube short is 1 hour from inception to recording to editing, because I actually I add little details. Like I make sure on my thumbnail, I make sure that everything's correct on it, like the sound and everything. Then I do the subtitles manually. You know, I do them in Premiere Pro, and then I apply like effects to them and everything. I don't use the auto captioning stuff. So at minimum, it takes me 1 hour to make a YouTube short.
Think you could do that? Huh? No. The answer is no. So yeah, I just needed to take a break from all that drama. And I mean, frankly, Twitter, right? Twitter isn't even fun anymore. Okay, yeah, they made it so no one can see when I like feet pics, but it still puts all the feet pics and all the cuck porn on my For You page. How am I supposed to make a living, doom scrolling Twitter when the site keeps suggesting content to me based on my previous activities? Seriously, what is that about?
Work profile, personal profile. It's that fucking simple. Don't goon on your streaming PC.
And I swear, if I had gotten one more orange emoji in my inbox, I probably would have killed my bull, Adam Sellers. Anyways, let me know what you think in the comments. Hit subscribe, hit that notification bell, because I desperately need some money. I really, really do. I need that.
I love
that
money. Now, the thing is, the only problem, like, this is very funny. I'm going to like and repost this as well. This is very good. But I'm going to say something here. Only reason this can't be a real quartering video, not too short, not 8 minutes plus 5 ads. There we go. I'm usually a faster typer than that, by the way, but I'm moving my hands around the microphone. Okay, I have a different setup for when I'm typing and clickety clacking. But sorry, I'll stop with the keyboard. Cope. He's a slow typer. He didn't focus on Mavis Beacon teachers typing in high school. Instead, he was out smoking. No, actually, I never smoked in high school. I'm a good boy. I don't like cigarettes. No coffee read. Yeah, damn it. The chat came up with a funnier thing. You can repost that, but say no coffee ad read. Then you can get more likes than me on Twitter. It's fine. All right, chat. We're winding down now. I think we've hit all the points. Tomorrow's going to be I don't know how the fuck I'm going to get any work done. I actually have a project that's due this week. Okay, I've got a 300-word essay due on Friday. How am I going to do it? I'm going to have to watch 8 hours of things tomorrow. Somehow life will find a way. But thank you for all of the crazy support. We went 6 fucking hours, mate. 6 fucking hours. What if it? Wait, where's the best one? Where's the defeated male leaves? That's the funniest one. I want to end on that. This one's so good. So fucking funny. All right, chat. We'll play you a song as we go out. I hope you have a great day, morning, whatever. If you're watching on replay, be sure to hit the B's in the chat. Even if you're offline, you can chat actually in the Kick chat. If you're watching on YouTube replay, then you're not in the thing anymore because the stream for that ended like an hour ago or some shit, so they can't see it. But thank you, my B-bros, and I'm glad that you could be here today. Anyway. Where's my things?
What about my shredder? What about my shredder? What about my personal shredder? What about my
And the shredder. Yep.